Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in here. You either catch on quick, or this place chew on you slow. This life don't hand out directions. Just wait. Just pressure sitting on your chest every morning. Folks think trouble kicked the door in. Nah. Trouble slick. Trouble got perfume on. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Heart tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chip paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drift off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
It ain't easy, man. It is not easy. It's a lot of goofies. Ain't standing on shit. Let me see what we're trying to do. We're going to put the link out here early. We kind of late today. We've been BSing. We've been running around, ripping around, doing the damn thing. All right, let me see. Let's put this damn StreamYard over here. Yeah, that's where it's supposed to be. Let's make sure we get this to where it need to be. Let's chop it up. It's early in the morning. Sharon will be on in 13 minutes. Shout out to the Wildest Wake Up Show. We're a little late with it. Let me go over here and holler at my brother. Say your light. Recap lawmakers return to Senate floor amidst DHS shutdown. Let me go say what's up to my brother. Salute to Sale. And then we'll get over here to what we supposed to be doing. Very interesting Tuesday night, right? It's Wednesday today, right? It's Wednesday. Yeah, it's Wednesday. Yeah, shout out to my dog Sale. Make sure I say what's going on with him. He up early with it. He just got a stream going. He ain't there. That's just him running the news. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing? I'm up. I'm not sleepy. I'm wide woke. While a bunch of folks are trying to tell me X, Y, and Z. Shout out to All Natural Cam with her pretty little young ass. Let's do that. What day was this? 9-10 hours ago. I was hollering at I was flirting with Candy Cane and she completely ignored me. I'm leaving Candy Cane alone from this point forward. Damn, Candy Cane. Yeah, I was hollering at Candy Cane. I'm flirting with you, girl. She said, no, boy, old boy. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Yes, ma'am. I understand. I get ya. No more flirting for me. Let me get on to my damn show. Let me see. Let me get everything together right quick. Y'all. I said I'm gonna put the link out there. Let me go back to my channel. Live. 5 people watching, 1 in the vertical. Put the link out here. And we shall move forward. Make sure I pin it. It's a little cold. It is a little cold. It is pinned. Scroll up. Bum. What's going on, Sharon? And we're going to get to it. Let me see. The first thing we're going to go to is Dish. Men are broke. You was on Sharon panel the other day talking my brothers got to make at least 100 G's. Try to aspire to that. Let's go to it. Men are broke. Put this up on the pinner. Let's go.
Hey, I'll support you, whatever you decide, but I'm telling you from what I see, this is probably, I'll do it.
Facts.
People do what they want to do. But you're not going to put me on record by lying to you. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm your friend. But
You gotta tell them.
as long as you ain't killing nobody, hurting nobody, I'll support you. But
so you'll support your friend doing something that you know is wrong.
No. So for example, if it's something that she's done, if she's just talking to somebody and I feel like it's not going where she wants it to go, and I tell her, that's different. You talking about harming people? Absolutely not.
That's
So
it.
I got a question then.
Dating 2 friends in a friend group who don't know about each other. You're not going. Would you support her in that?
You said what now?
You told her it is wrong, right? That she's dating 2 niggas in the same circle. So you told her that it's wrong, but then after you tell her it's wrong, you're gonna be like, "Oh, I will support you. If you're gonna do it, go ahead."
No.
So where do you draw the line and what you'll support? That's because it seems like it's very dynamic and what like in a fucker you guys will support with your friends, and then where you guys start telling the truth.
Yeah, my friends would never come to me with that because that's not even how we roll. Absolutely not.
Okay.
So I
Sam,
got a
what's the
question then.
example? of you holding your tongue, though, of you being like, all right, I'll support you even if you don't agree? What's an example for you?
I have a friend. Oh, Lord. I just think she should be a little classier with her IG page, okay? I don't think it's a great representation of what she's trying to bring into her. And I'll say it like that. I'm like, listen, one, we're a little too old for that.
Listen, if she want to be whatever kind of way on her IG page, that's the honest her. And if you say you ride with your friend, when they're being honest, she's being honest with her IG page. You say her IG page is a little too loose for you, but if that is the honest her, listen, y'all OGs want somebody to blow your back out, and y'all letting it be known. So she being honest.
And let's try it a different way where we're not so. I forgot I had this conversation last night. It's so funny that we're bringing it up today. But, I'm not there when she pushes the button. She sees nothing.
Hey, shout out to Swarthy. I see you back today. I appreciate you for coming back, brother. Peace, 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 and blessings. Shout out to Sharon. Have an amazing show this morning.
Nothing wrong with it. So, I'm going to keep telling her, like, if I seem like, girl, I'll go in the DM. No, that's not it. Take it down. Please take it down.
So, ladies, I got a question for all of you. So, Shan, how many ugly friends you got?
Ugly friends?
Yeah.
Ugly is a strong word. There are levels to this.
No, it's not.
Let's say unattractive. How many unattractive friends do you have?
Shan is some cuteness. I'm positive she ain't got a bunch of ugly friends because they can't be around her. Shout out to Pretty Intellectual and Becky Baxter.
Maybe two.
Two unattractive friends? Miss Pearl, how many unattractive friends you got?
I don't even think she's
Pearl.
talking.
He was asking you.
I don't have any friends.
Okay.
She's a loner.
Lakeisha, how
I'm
many
serious.
unattractive friends you got, Lakeisha?
Maybe one.
Is that the one that hosts the pool party that was tripping on you?
Willie, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna point to the friend.
I'm cracking up because Willie definitely brought that out the vault.
I'm just curious.
I don't think she's unattractive. No, but it's not her. No.
Okay.
I haven't even hung out with her since that incident.
That's some shit ugly women do. That's why I was asking. That's because ugly women are the only ones to do shit like that.
Now you're gonna have my friends like, which one of us ugly? I'm not gonna do it.
So, guys, I got another question for y'all. Do your standards?
No, ask Becky and Pretty.
Match your life. Do your standards match your life?
And I watched that damn interview, Trey Smooth, with you and JP. Brother, you got to give more pushback than that. What was that about? And he's still violating. JP still out of pocket. I don't know what y'all doing when it comes to JP.
Who lies more?
My standard, match my life.
Right.
Okay.
So a lot. Go ahead. Like, there's a lot of people who want an unrealistic.
Shout out to my beautiful little sister Roxy. Good morning on this Wednesday morning. Sharon should be on in about 3 minutes. I'm starting late, but we finna do a show. We finna do it. We're gonna be here for a few hours.
Or just let's say you looking for somebody who makes $250,000 a year, right? Maybe you want to enjoy 5-star restaurants, whatever, but you've never been to one before, right? You say you like to travel, but you haven't been outside the United States and you don't have a passport yet. So these type of things.
I don't see why it has to. I don't see why, especially like a woman's standards has to match her lifestyle in a patriarchy. That's stupid. I don't see why it has to. Quite literally, that's what this whole thing says. If y'all are just beautiful, right place, right time, as I said before, fit, feminine, friendly, shut up, smile and look pretty, you'll get what you want. So if that's what's been preached for such a long time until men realize that they can't keep this up because most of y'all are broke, now all of a sudden y'all are saying, what do you bring to the table? But before that, it was quite literally shut up and look pretty and you'll get picked, literally. So why would a woman's standards ever, like for a man, ever need to match her lifestyle if she is the woman that the archetype that men online are saying that they want? Like, for example, I'm not the archetype, so I do whatever the fuck I want. Now you have the women who want to be the archetype. They want to be the this, the that, the, you know what I'm saying? Like they're prim, they're pop. All you got to do, apparently, according to y'all, they got to stand in front of Home Depot with an apron on, looking nice and submissive, and they'll just get picked up by a rich baller. That's what it all says. Like, let me just stand out. Just
not in front of Home Depot. The rich ballers are not at Home Depot. Maybe at the cigar lounge. Maybe at the golf course. Maybe at Fogo the Child, Nobu, Ruth Chris. But no, not at damn Home Depot. I'm at Home Depot. I'm broke as shit.
Who says that? Like, so that's the so,
and even though pretty intellectual hate men, you're a pretty chocolate woman. You're not a bad looking woman.
So my thing is why does it need to match ever, according to y'all?
Okay, I'm gonna give someone a chance to respond. Willie, you look like you had something to say. I don't know. Did you?
So,
of course not.
Okay, Lakeisha. Lakeisha.
No, I think that's for the men. I was waiting my turn to respond to just the whole thing in general, but
you want you asking the men this question too?
Oh yeah, and then it's an open discussion. So if you want to,
it's common fucking sense for us.
I thought y'all was responding to her. That's why I was being quiet.
Men and women have different agencies. A woman's number one agency is her beauty and all the things that make her desirable as a wife. A man's primary agencies are all the things that make him desirable as a husband. Unfortunately, that typically doesn't include our aesthetic. For women, it always does. So we're not the same in that regard. So a man who is a protector, provider, can do all those things, he's going to get these pretty women because he has their number one priorities down. That's not a question that men even worry about, because we get the women we want because we've become the men that they need. That's not hard for us. That's not hard for anybody to understand. It's hard for us to do. It takes us a while. A lot of guys are broke. Most niggas are average, and most of these women don't.
Yeah, broken average for sure. What's going on, Cynical One? How you doing, beautiful?
Don't believe they're average, but are. So that's the only thing that would be difficult. But of course, men's standards, if you look at somebody, their face, their reality tells you everything about their life. Everybody has what they deserve, because if you work for something, you get it. So if you don't have it, you won't. That means you haven't done the work for it, and this is what it is.
You know, I think she, for the most part, she was spot on. I just think she's just a little bit confused about one part. So yeah, you know, most men realize they can't provide that type of lifestyle. Yeah, women, they don't really got to do much. But the problem is, we're not talking about the bad bitches. Like, we already know they don't count. They don't gotta do nothing. You know, they just gotta exist, and everything gonna come to them. We talking about the ugly girls and average women. Yeah. You know, where it's a different ball game for them. We asking them, does your lifestyle match your standards? So, you know, it's just targeted to a different audience. So.
No, I think you just made that up. He asked a clear question, a very clear-cut question. I did not hear him say bad bitch anywhere in his statement, unless I was incorrect and I missed that somewhere. And I also want to point out that the same way that there's ugly women and average women, there's ugly men, busted, dusted, crusted men, and average men. So for every average, there's these most of these women, they're a bad bitch to somebody. Right? They're a bad bitch to somebody.
No.
So at the end of the day, still, when you have the plumber with his butt crack out, that average woman who works at Walmart, listen, that's a bad bitch to him, okay? Like that's kind of how that goes. So what are we talking about? Again, you just added in another criteria.
No, the bad bitch at Walmart that look just like Janet Jackson is not Janet Jackson. She a baddie, but she don't even accept that she a baddie. So yeah, shout out to the motherfucking shout outs, but she doesn't even accept that she's a baddie, even though she is good looking. I've seen a bunch of amazingly attractive women in situations where they don't even think that they're bad, even though they know they look like what's out here and what people consider bad. They just, their money ain't right, so their mind is on a different page. But shout out to the shout outs. Let me see. We want to get to this here. Little something funny. Pick a struggle is the conversation. Pick a struggle. Let's see. Sir, pick a struggle. Why don't you? Make sure we get it up here. Add it to the stage. Listen.
And let me tell you, Flavor Flav compared to you is a handsome man. And I never thought I would say that, but Flavor Flav got you faded. I'm sure somebody in the Middle East, somewhere in a sixth world country, you are probably what it is out there. So what I employ you to do is I employ you to go to one of those countries. You'll find somebody's there. There's a woman that wants to come on here and talk to you, sir. You down for that?
What she look like?
It don't even, sir, that's the last thing you should ask.
So they call me Mr. Steel Girl. You know what I'm saying? I was in the club. I was in the club. I was getting all the women, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I still pulling them, you know what I mean?
And listen, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Who am I?
So you think you look better than me?
Sir, so you kind of put me in a position when you're talking. Put it this way, you look incomplete.
Spit it out. You stuttering.
I'm saying it looked like God started and he didn't finish.
I'm just confused.
Like my confidence level, just beloved. I'm listen. Anything is possible.
Oh, I got real tears.
There he is. Okay, so how can? Hey,
what's up, man?
Hey.
What's up? Yeah. Hey, I need some help though.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on, sir.
What you mean? Hold on.
What? Back up, sir.
Can you see?
No, sir. Can you see?
Oh, I can see. Like,
sir, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm trying to adjust, sir. Can I adjust for a minute?
I think you need to fix your glasses. You know, it's kind of pushing out on your nose a little bit. It's kind of messing up your eyes.
Sir, there's a lot of things you should fix. But listen, I'm trying to
get to the point.
I'm trying to help people find love, sir. Sir, you too challenged.
You think you're
challenged? There's Flavor Flav, and let me tell you, Flavor Flav comparative to you is a handsome man. And I never thought I would say that, but Flavor Flav got you faded. I'm sure somebody in the Middle East, somewhere in a sixth world country, you are probably what it is out there. So what I employ you to do is I employ you to go to one of those countries. You'll find somebody's there. There's a woman that wants to come on here and talk to you, sir. You down for that?
What she look like?
It don't even, sir, that's the last thing you should ask.
So they call me Mr. Steel Girl. You know what I'm saying? I was in the club. I was in the club. I was getting all the women, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I still pulling them, you know what I mean?
And listen, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Who am I?
So you think you look better than me?
Sir, so you kind of put me in a position when you're talking. Put it this way, you look incomplete.
Spit it out. You stuttering.
I'm saying it looked like God started it and he didn't finish.
I'm just confused.
Like my confidence level, just beloved. I'm listen. Anything is possible.
Oh, I got real tears.
There he is. Okay, so how can? Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey.
What's up? Yeah. Hey, I need some help though. Like,
yeah. Okay. Hold on, sir.
What you mean? Hold on.
Back up, sir.
Can you see?
No, sir. Can you see?
Oh, I can see. Like,
sir, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm trying to adjust, sir. Can I adjust for a minute?
I think you need to fix your glasses. You know, it's kind of pushing on your nose a little bit. It's kind of messing up your eyes.
Sir, there's a lot of things you should fix. But listen, I'm trying
to get to the point.
I'm trying to help people find love, sir. Sir, you too challenged.
You too challenged. You think you're more
challenged? There's Flavor Flav, and let me tell you, Flavor Flav comparative to you is a handsome man. And I never thought I would say that, but Flavor Flav got you faded. I'm sure somebody in the Middle East, somewhere in a sixth world country, you are probably what it is out there. So what I employ you to do is I employ you to go to one of those countries. You'll find somebody's there. There's a woman that wants to come on here and talk to you, sir. You down for that?
What she look like?
It don't even, sir, that's the last thing you should ask.
They call me Mr. Steal Girl. You know what I'm saying? I was in the club. I was in the club. I was getting all the women, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I still pulling them, you know what I mean?
And listen, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
So you think you look better than me?
Sir, so you kind of put me in a position when you're talking. Put it this way, you look incomplete.
Spit it out. You stuttering.
I'm saying it looked like God started it and he didn't finish.
I'm just confused.
Like my confidence level, just beloved. I'm listen. Anything is possible.
Oh, I got real tears.
There he is. Okay, so how can? Hey.
What's up, man?
Hey.
What's up? Yeah. Hey, I need some help though. Like,
yeah. Okay. Hold on, sir.
What you mean? Hold on.
Back up, sir.
Can you see?
No, sir. Can you see?
Oh, I can see. Like,
sir, it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm trying to adjust, sir. Can I adjust for a minute?
I think you need to fix your glasses. You know, it's kind of pushing on your nose a little bit. It's kind of messing up your eyes.
Sir, there's a lot of things you should fix. But listen, I'm trying
to get to the point.
I'm trying to help people find love, sir. Sir, you too challenged.
You too challenged. You think you're more
challenged? There's Flavor Flav, and let me tell you, Flavor Flav comparative to you is a handsome man. And I never thought I would say that, but Flavor Flav got you faded. I'm sure somebody in the Middle East, somewhere in a sixth world country, you are probably what it is out there. So what I employ you to do is I employ you to go to one of those countries. You'll find somebody's there. There's a woman that wants to come on here and talk to you, sir. You down for that?
What she look like?
It don't even, sir, that's the last thing you should ask.
They call me Mr. Steal Girl. You know what I'm saying? I was in the club. I was in the club. I was getting all the women, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
I still pulling them, you know what I mean?
And listen, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
So you think you look better than me?
Sir, So you kind of put me in a position when you're talking. Put it this way, you look incomplete.
Spit it out. You stuttering.
I'm saying it looked like God started it and he didn't finish.
I'm just confused.
Like my confidence level just, beloved.
It is what it is. He had the confidence that he needed. Whether the women go along to get along is a whole different conversation, but he had the confidence that he needed. He understood his gum to teeth ratio. He understood, baldness, He said she got to bring something to the party to be able to come to the party. I just was on the panel a minute ago and they said, nice, charge me, come up on this panel, so I got to charge them. I should start doing that though, if that's what it is. If I got to have a fuck nigga around me, yeah, I should charge him. I never thought about it before, but I should charge him. If I got to deal with the slings and arrow of a fucking, and they might get dropped down and left in the back if they doing the most. Because that tends to be what people want to do. They want to do the most. They don't want to go along to get along. They want to act a fool. Let me see. We got the Flavor Flav cat that was up there. We're going to move around. This is called, I don't know. We'll figure it out, though. Listen. We got a New York cat talking about, what they talking about. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Do we got any wrenches in the building? Let me see. We got Jesse Starr. Hello. Do some reviews of One Piece. I never watched One Piece. We got Rogue C in the building. Rogue C, can you time out for the complex for 5 minutes? Just because he's talking to me. I don't know why he's talking to me. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I need to do that too. I'm going to do that too. But for now, we are looking at different shoes. And the last shoe we was looking at is Trail Calls Out. Let's get that to ghetto. Bring it on stage. Here we are. You want me just as much as I want you. Let's stop fooling. Full screen. And let's go. Bring up what's been.
Now you finish straw man, right? Because
here we go.
Because he's gonna try to say that's using them we got to stop using them as an example of what, right? Because you're not saying that those people that we using actually make a whole bunch of money and that they scamming the system, are you? That's not what you're saying, is it?
What I'm saying is,
they scammers. So I can understand.
What I'm saying means, I don't do that, bro.
That's fine. I'm just trying to understand it because it might not even be worth it. It might not even be worth going down the road.
No, I don't do that. Come on, bro. Let me answer the question. First of all, when you have a group that's that cohesive,
no, wait a minute, what's that?
And they support each other the way they support each other, it don't make no sense that they should be doing that.
Yes or no? Are they scamming?
No, they're not scamming technically.
Okay.
Rooster for saying it just now.
King Rooster.
Yeah, then you say it.
Man, well, look, drop
Yo,
your
King
head
Rooster.
on my nutsacks.
Oh shit, we got another thing happening. What is this saying right here? Let's fix this first. Why is that saying that? We got the people in the chat. We got something about jot down a note. Jot down the script. Let me refresh. I'll be right back, y'all. Because we can't have this be effed up. Play with my love. Let's fix all of this here. Bring out what's been in me for far too long. And baby, you know that's all I've been dreaming of. Do me, baby. You never done before. Oh, I want your love. Just can't take no more. Come on, do me, baby. Like you never done before. Ooh, want your love. Just can't take no. Add this to the steak. And let's go.
King Rooster, I told you, bro, you come up here on these panels cutting up, I'm burning your freedom papers. And then unlikely. Bro, cut it out, fam. You know what struggling is, man. Stop acting like you don't know what struggling is.
I do not, sir. I do not, and you don't either, because you live in America, and that is the.
Can you time out Fighter Complex 7? The Dominican with the missing tooths.
First world country, and you have not felt struggling.
Now, what? Wait, hold on for a second. That's not true. That's not true. That's not true. So, first of all, I have felt the struggle, but you got to understand, it's
you from my era. You probably did feel it.
You got to understand. If you came up in the 80s, you feel what I'm saying? If you ever had to go get the freaking white can of peanut butter with the white box of freaking raisins and shit, you know what struggle is, bro. So we know.
Shout out American tradesmen, and thank you, Rogue C. Sweetness.
I wasn't talking about our era. I got to say that, angry man. I wasn't talking. I was talking about these 2000 and up.
Yeah. Now today I wouldn't say struggle.
Who on here is 2000?
But they do know what struggle is. That's what I'm saying. So it's kids right now who they eat.
That's what the conversation was.
Hold on, yeah, it's kids now that's eating 3 or 4 days because their parents don't make enough money to feed them 7 days, and on top of that, they make too much money to that they don't get food stamps. It's a gray area that we seem to never talk about. in our
Definitely.
society.
It's no struggle. It's so much food, bro. It's just probably not the food that they want, but there is
It's
food.
not no
Trust me, it's
food.
ridiculous. Yes.
Hold on.
Eat a man. Eat a man. Come on, man. You bigger than this,
Oh
bro.
my God, it's not no food. It's
Don't let
crazy.
him
Come on,
drag you
stop.
into this
Man,
shit,
here's
bro.
the
You
thing,
bigger
bro.
than
Ain't no kids nowadays in America going to bed with no food like the way niggas did in the 80s, bro.
That's crazy.
Like they have food. It might not be the most nutritious food, but they have food. You feel what I'm saying?
What if your mom sold the food stamps?
Come on, bro.
She trifling.
To me,
She
because I buy
trifling.
them. I buy them right now.
She trifling.
No,
if she
no,
sold the
hold
food.
on. I get what y'all saying. So the mama make enough to pay for the apartment, and she don't have the money for the food. But when she go down to food stamps, they tell them, "Hey, check this out. You make too much money where you don't get any food." I get y'all think that either you've qualified or you make enough money. I'm just telling you, especially around that $35,000.
The fact that y'all let Eating Man dominate conversations with this bullshit, with that sheer bullshit, ain't nobody missing no fucking food. It's enough food pantries and everything else. If y'all had just do a little bit of walking and get there, the food is not the issue. Housing and rent is the issue. Keeping that motherfucking mortgage paid and the rent paid. Not no fucking food. Anybody can get food all day. Maybe you don't like chicken in a can, but it's food. Maybe you don't like soup and potatoes and all the shit they give you, but it's food out there. Food is not a thing you have to be without.
They say
Hey,
you make
man, who you know on food stamps right now?
a whole bunch of people.
Now you know a whole bunch of people, bro.
I literally run a building. I talk to people on food stamps every day.
Hold on, Eater Man. Is anybody in your circle on food stamps?
Exactly.
Yes.
Come on, is
Hold on, y'all. No. Who?
One of my homeboys, he's on food stamps.
one of your homeboys.
Call him right
Tell
now.
him to pull up. Tell him to pull up. Nah, tell him to pull up. That's one of
Eater
your
Man, I'm gonna
homeboys.
keep it gangster, bro. Ain't now nigga I associate with on a food stamp on government
Nobody
assistance.
I know, no man on government assistance. You can't even get on that shit,
That's
bro.
what
You
I'm
gotta be
saying,
broke.
We
you
all
do
got
not
cookies.
have to be broke. You do not have to
Yes,
be
you
broke.
do. Or you gotta, or you gotta do a bunch of work and system shit to say that you don't have a job. You
No,
don't.
you do
You
not.
can't be making.
You just don't have to have
you
double
about to go down this rabbit hole, bro.
You just don't have to have double
Hold on real quick. Eater Man, real quick. So Eater Man, let me ask you a question because somebody just said I asked a great question. Hey, Jay Prince, hey, I'm gonna bring you up in a minute. I see here in the comments.
Now, watch this.
Hold on, bro. I'm talking.
Watch this.
King Rooster, I'm still
King
talking.
Rooster, that's why you get kicked
King Rooster, I'm
off
still
because the
talking,
guy
bro.
that like Trey talking. Hold up.
I want to ask you, Eater Man, do you help your homeboy that's on food stamps?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you help him too.
No, hold on, because I think people don't understand how food stamps work. Listen, it's a reason. Hold on, no, it is a reason Jews the Jews can get on food stamps. It's not that they're broke. What they go by is your W-2 income. I know people with business who literally got food stamps.
Yeah, but then you.
Good morning, Angel Earth Love. Happy to see you this morning.
But then you gotta
stop using that. Y'all gotta stop using that. Small hat people being on that. Y'all gotta stop using that. I'm gonna tell you why you gotta stop using it. Because collectively as a group, they still got the most wealth. That's goofy for them to even be doing that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's not an excuse for us to be on the mentality like, oh, well, they on it, so we can be on it. Like I thought the whole point of the black community was to try to elevate or to try to get to a better position, not to make excuses for why we still on certain stuff. You feel what I'm saying?
Now you finished.
Wait, but yo, now, Ingrid, man, you're right about that.
Hold on. Let beans go, bro. You just cut beans off.
Now you finished straw man, right? Because
here we go.
Because he's gonna try to say that's using them we got to stop using them as an example of what, right? Because you're not saying that those people that we using actually make a whole bunch of money and that they scamming the system, are you? That's not what you're saying, is it?
What I'm saying is,
they scammers. So I can understand.
What I'm saying
Beans, you know I don't do that, bro.
That's
you know
fine.
this.
I'm just trying to understand it because it might not even be worth it. It might not even be worth going down the road.
No, I don't do that. Come on, bro. Let me answer the question.
I will say this though, respectfully, they scamming us. America is scamming us. You done did all of the right shit, and you listen. It's crazy, but I'm gonna say this: I'm not poor enough to get no benefits, right? And I'm not rich enough to be out here laughing. I'm the middle class that they trying to destroy. That there are more houses for sale than there are houses to buy. It is literally a buyer's market right now. And if you a lender, you would want to keep the people that's paying for this shit in them houses. You would be wanting to make some deals to keep them people that's in them houses. Then people in them houses is trying their best to find a way to keep their houses. I don't know why we lying out here. This shit is all a scam. America ain't nothing but a big old. We owe more money than we make. We owe China and everybody else. Listen. Try your best to do the right thing. However, you the only one trying your best. America's literally, your money is in a bank making no money, and they using your money to put in the stock market. Let me repeat it. Your money is in the bank making no money for you, and they're literally using your money in the stock market. You cannot go to the bank and pull out two. We didn't saw Soldier Boy tried to do it. Charleston White tried it. A bunch of people said, I want to go out and I want to take 100,000 out. Well, we can give you 50, and you have to wait. The banks don't even have your money. Gas is $7 in California. Niggas can't afford to pay no $7 every day for no gas, but they literally are robbing you in front of your face, and you keep trying to do the right thing. Bless your heart. Bless your motherfucking heart.
Let me answer the question. First of all, when you have a group that's that cohesive and they support each other the way they support each other, it don't make no sense that they should be doing that.
Yes or no, are they scamming?
No, they're not scamming technically.
Okay. So now it makes sense for me to go down this road. So when you say you can't use them, we absolutely can, because we're telling black people stop being fucking retarded and telling people who obviously need the assistance not to get it. The same way how they not scamming, most black people ain't scamming.
Hold on, you got me. Hold on, Beans. You got me. You already.
It's not directed towards you. We're just having a
okay,
conversation.
but we need to clarify. But we need to clarify. Me and you are not the only person watching. We need to clarify. I'm not saying that people that need to use it should not be using it. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I know. Look, I'm from the hood. I know plenty of people that.
Listen, we got 25 people in the building and 8 likes. Can the other 17 people hit the like button? 25 people in the building and 8 likes. Let me just start this early. Fuck it. We let's just do, I mean, it is what it is, man. Let me hit y'all with this here.
We got to get our shit together.
It's about to go down.
A nickel bag gets sold in the park. I want in.
Tell them to bring me my money.
If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. Oh, honey, I got to get my hands on some.
And then I'm gonna get that money.
I approach him with my.
I like that. I want to just, I need that.
I take your money.
Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. The Cash App is $KNIGHTISH1. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. Listen, I'm finna be here with y'all for a minute. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, get in the comment section. Talk to American Tradesmen. Talk to Rapid One Fitness. Talk to who? Let me see who's all over there in the chat right quick. Why not talk to them? They would love to having a conversation with you. American Tradesmen, Angel, Earth Love, Rapid One Fitness, Fighter Complex, the Jesse Star, SD, the beautiful Roxy. Roxy a bad motherfucker too. The cynical one. Sharon Bracey said, "What's up?" His show should be on right now. He should be on already for 30 minutes. Y'all, let's chop it up. Let's have a good old conversation.
That Jeter system all day. You know what I'm saying? They be on it and they don't really need it. You feel what I'm saying? I know people that do this all the time.
Here's what was said, though. Here's what was said. What was said was, and it's probably just because he's young and tall, even though he did correct himself. But mine said, like, people not gonna just rag on you because you're getting something. Well, that's absolutely not true, and we know it, right? For the past 5 years, that's been outside of the DNP conversation. What's been bigger than that, right? All last year when Trump was on his whole thing, and the rest of the conservatives was on their whole thing about people who get government assistance being a strain on society, even though he just spent $63 million on this war in Iran. 63 billion, I'm sorry, in a month.
Well, the reason why I
housing. See how you don't want to let me finish my sentence so people can understand? 67 billion is the entire bill for housing for the year, for the whole country. He just spent 63 in Iran, right? So that's what I'm saying. That's why I said it wasn't necessarily directed towards you, that particular part, but you can't say we can't use the small hats because we can. Because what they don't do is tear each other down for doing that. And
here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. We tear each other down for everything. But here's the thing, right? With me, my issue with it, when I see people that qualify for it, even though they don't really need it, that shit make me feel some type of way. My grandmother raised me and started out with like a $300 and some Social Security check. And she wouldn't even qualify for that shit. They wouldn't even let her get it. You feel what I'm saying? So you got elderly people that definitely need it. A lot of them can't get it. You got certain disabled people that need it. A lot of them can't get it. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy.
So Anchorman, let me ask you a question. So you familiar with Nick Shirley, right?
Yeah.
The young white kid that been exposing all the fraud and abuse.
Yeah.
So how are these people like driving $100,000 cars, establishing all these businesses, getting all this money from the government?
Because they know the loopholes in the system. They know the loopholes. Like, bro, you know how many people, and I'm not talking about that level of shit, right? But you know how many people I know in the hood that they get all sorts of assistance, and like the chick, she got the crib, she got the boyfriend, but the people don't know he really lived there because whenever they come and inspect, he take his stuff out of the crib and he be gone for the day and then he come back. You feel what I'm saying? He in the crib trapping, he's selling weed or whatever, making money. She doing hair. They going down to freaking Sam's Club and buying the candy, and that's the candy house, and they be selling the candy and shit. And they be, they be fresh. They be at they J's and all types of shit.
100%.
They get all
I agree.
Niggas
nah, you're right about that. My statement is only thing I'm saying is that I kind of agree that there are people of other races who actually use the system and they finesse in the system. And I believe with the amount of taxes that we pay and how that we get done and how they take from us, I don't have an issue. I'm just saying me personally. I don't have an issue with somebody taking from somebody that's taking from us. And I believe, and I don't know if everybody on the panel agree, I believe there's a lot of things that we pay for and that we do that they shouldn't be doing from us.
Well, Trey, you know what? I'm gonna tell you the truth. When I found out about that shit that was going on in Minnesota with the Somalians,
yeah,
that shit did make me feel some type of way.
Yeah,
Because I
100%.
was like,
Me
yo,
too.
I'm like, yo, how y'all come here from another country and y'all able to benefit from all of that shit? And you got black folks here whose forebearers were slaves and shit, and they can't even really G off like that. Because if it was us, and I said it on my live stream, I said if it was black Americans that was doing that shit, they'd been locking niggas up left and right. You see what they did with that PPP loan shit?
100%. All right, for me, right? I believe this is my philosophy and what I believe the government should do. And people might disagree, and that's fine. I believe the only people that should receive government assistance are married people.
Yeah, definitely.
I think, you know what I think?
Why is that?
Because, and I apologize, Mark. Jay Prince, I believe that only married people should get it because it shows a sense of stability. It shows family structure. And if we're going to have a community, the foundation of every community is the family structure. So if we can stabilize our communities, then we can come together and bond together as a unit of people and get some motion going in the right direction, just like some of these other cultures are doing. And then we can close the wealth gap and actually be who we were truly meant to be, as my brother P. Smurf would say.
Well, when how I view marriage, first off, I don't think marriage is going to benefit no black man, and a reason unless he wants to be feminine. What the system has done, it do not promote or protect your masculinity. It don't protect your leadership. It goes against your leadership. Everything to be able to run anything, you're gonna need to be able to instill discipline for the followers, just in case they break the rules. It's almost like asking somebody to raise your kids or babysit your kids and they can't whoop their ass, and knowing damn well your kid's bad as hell, right? If you don't want your kid's ass whooped, don't bring them over here.
So let me ask you this: how do we establish a foundation in a culture with our families?
Well, I would say how can I put this? We need more community base in environment. Building something is not worth building anything in America until we build a military. If we not talking about building a military.
Jay Prince, you're going in the wrong direction. I understand what you're saying. I respect what you're saying, and I totally agree with what you're saying. But let's just have a conversation as far
about the
as
families.
Yeah, because you just said we need to establish community, but how can we establish community with our family? It's not going to work.
Because I personally see my new beliefs that I've been practicing for the last 5 years, and I'm trying to get more into that. I believe a marriage is when y'all get each other pregnant, right? You get a woman pregnant, that's already a marriage. It's how the way I view it is like when a woman lay down.
So let me ask you this: Do you deal with quality women, Jay Prince?
Huh?
What am I listening to? Okay, I get it now. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I think people put more emphasis on this dummy than is necessary. But let's listen to the moron come up and filibuster and talk over everybody like he always do. Let's go.
Do you deal with quality women?
My definition of a quality woman is a woman that's fertile. Ponytail, big booty, ankle bracelet, and has high fertility.
Ankle bracelet is crazy.
Hold on. So listen. So a woman with no standards and morals, that's the type of woman you would want to impregnate.
As long as the woman's fertile, ponytail, big booty, ankle bracelet, she.
And let me say this, because I just gotta I think that's a cash app. I just got a cash app, but you know what? Let me do this. Let me be respectful, because that dumb motherfucker James Kills be sending me $1 and I give him credit. So let me give credit for the $2. Let me do that. Let me see.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to Otis for the Cash App. I appreciate it. Other people be like Otis and hit that Cash App or the PayPal. It's only one way to come into the lair, and let's bring somebody into the house.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet. Just
What's going on, Saint Swarthy?
Peace, Knight. I don't have the best audio, but peace to you. Thank you for hosting the show. Peace to everybody in the chat, all the moderators, all the spectators. Shalom to everybody, which in ancient Hebrew means peace. I wanted to talk about the situation with the Somalians in Minnesota because I have been here in Minneapolis for the last 7 years, and my wife lived here her whole life. So it's a lot of things that people don't really understand about the relationship that Somalians have with the Democratic Party, preferably with radical, misogynist, feminist white women. Like a lot of people don't know what's going on.
Let me see how I can help you out. Turn your mic down just a little bit.
All right, Knight, am I good now?
Yeah, you good. There you go.
So a lot of people don't understand the relationship, Knight, that Somalis have with white Minnesotans that are Democratic. They don't understand the relationship that they have with small hat people, right? So the reason why they was able to do what they did, right, is because the Democratic Party uses them for political gain, for financial gain. It's lucrative, and it's beneficial for them to support their communities because they're basically all in it together, right? What Somalians did, there's no other race of people, even white people en masse, would have been able to do that the way they just did it. So what you got to understand is these Somali families get sponsored by white people in Minnesota to come to Minnesota. So they don't have to pay taxes for 5 years. Their tuition is paid for at the University of Minnesota. And Black Americans, or what's now defined as foundational Black Americans, they do not get those same privileges. West Africans and other immigrants get privileges, but the Somalians get an exclusive type of privilege that nobody else in Minnesota gets. Because if anybody else did what they did up here, we would be called racist for doing something like that. For having businesses where we don't allow people that's not Black American to come in, for having daycares where we only allow our children in there, and if you're not of our race, you can't come in. So we have to understand something, people. These are some of the same Africans that sold the ancestors of Black people into slavery, and these are some of the same white people that bought those ancestors. So their bond goes back even into the ancient world, even into the slave trade. So white people have a special place in their heart for Somalians in Minnesota. And the same white people that are jumping in front of ICE cars for Somalians are the same white people that are against reparations for the Black people who built America. So like a lot of Black people got to understand, white people be kissing Somalia's ass up here. Even to the point where Minnesota has changed their flag to resemble the Somalian flag. So a lot of people don't really know what's going on because they don't live in Minnesota. But Somalians are openly nasty to everybody that's not Somalian. And they don't hide it. They're not ashamed of it. I mean, white nigger women that put money in their pockets that they get this federal funding from, obviously they're going to keep it cool with the Democratic Party. But Ilhan Omar was brought here by the Democrats. And a lot of people don't want to deal with it because some of us may be a part of the Democratic Party. Some of us may be far leaning left, right? But the truth of the matter is, they gave Somalians what actually Black Americans deserve and are owed. So they got a special relationship with white people in Minnesota. Huh?
Yeah, turn the mic down a little bit more. I don't mind having a conversation. That's cool. What I noticed about all them Somalians I saw in Minnesota was all the women was pregnant. So they definitely reaping the benefits of the system. And the guy who They didn't know how to write the proper words on the building. Who mom went to jail earlier. He's still doing the same scam too. So listen, get all you can get. I'm not going against you. Shout out to the shout outs, but y'all got to do better, respectfully. And Otis said, what's my minimum? It's not about a minimum, Otis. It's just about what you doing out here in these YouTube streets. Let's do some business together. Let me help you get your channel popping off. Because evidently you ain't got it figured out. And it's not that complicated. Like I said, I forget the little white boy that took the camera out there. Nick something, I think his name is. What I saw was a bunch of pregnant Somalian women. So it's doing whatever the fuck it is that they're doing. And shout out to them. Because I'm a fucking American doing the right thing, and I'm getting fucked.
But you know, Knight, there's certain ways that Somalians move that I do think Black Americans can actually learn from. And one of the biggest strengths they have is they're consanguineous and homogenous in the way they move. They don't procreate with other groups of people, and they keep everything that's Somali business in Somali business. They don't talk about things that's their racial business with other groups of people, and they don't allow you in those spaces. So that is the one thing I think that Black Americans can learn from how they move. And that contributed to how they were able to move in the way that they move, because they do not let outside people come in. So all the love is love, and you can marry who you want to marry. No, you don't have numbers and you don't have strength when you don't keep it consanguineous. And that played a big role in how they were able to get that money and keep people out of their business as to how they were getting it. You can't get close to them because they keep it Somali. And I do have a lot of respect for that. And I think Black people should learn from that.
Yeah, that's what we used to do. We need to get back to that. I agree with that. Listen, we got hardly nobody in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to this channel, subscribe to the channel. You know, I don't see nothing that they're doing that a lot of, you know, Americans try to do. They fucking the system, and the system is allowing them to do so. So yeah, shout out to the motherfucking Somalians in Minnesota. They got all their women pregnant. They keep them dick up in them and making them spit out babies. That's what we all supposed to be doing.
But you know what's different about them than us? They still honor the fact that a man can have more than one wife. So they don't care legally if you can't have more than one wife. The women still respect the men enough to where if a man gets 2 or 3 Somalian women pregnant, they still honor him as their husband. They don't have male friends. They're not going out sleeping with other dudes. They're keeping a tight biological bond with their race when they do that. So because they still show men the respect of the laws and practices of their homeland, that also gives them strength over everybody else too. And our people need to hear this, right? So because the women don't rebel against the men, it allows them to be strong.
Yeah, I hear you. Let's see. Let's get back to it.
She is highly.
You didn't answer my question.
She don't have to have morals. Morals is subjective. It's based on who narrating the story. Like all these moralities that we've been brought on is Christian based.
Okay, all right. So I got a question for you then. I got a question for you. So if me and you were neighbors, would you try to sleep with my wife?
Yes.
So hold on, and that's fine. And I knew you was gonna say that. I asked that question purposely. So if I found out, what you think gonna happen?
I think that you should be okay with it. The same way I got to be okay with you sleeping with mine.
I don't, but I wouldn't want to sleep with your wife because we can't. Hold on, let me make the statement. I'm gonna let you respond. We can't establish no community and no trust if I can't trust. That's why the Bible talks about don't covet thy neighbor's wife and all that type of stuff, because we want to make sure that there's trust. Like Angry Man, right? If me and Angry Man, me and Monk, let's say me, Angry Man, Monk, Beans, Unlikely, Peace Smurf, all of us are neighbors. Bro, I'm not finna cross none of them because I already understand there's consequences and repercussions, especially if it's to the point where we coming inside coming crossing each other's domain, where Angry Man let me come over his house, kick it with him, Unlike and let me come over there. If I cross one of them, I don't care how tough I am. There's going to be consequences. So guess what? If we can have trustworthy people with morals and standards, then we can cut out a lot of nonsense.
I'm not supposed to be at your fucking house. Respect this
nigga JP wilding like a motherfucker with that statement.
I'm not supposed to be at your motherfucking house, and JP is out of his fucking mind.
That we don't even have, so it won't be no violence. But if I cross P Smurf, Jay Prince, it's gonna be violence, brother.
Well, it depends on how your wife look. I can't sit up here and tell you to trust me around your woman. She got a fat old ass. She willing to give it to me. I had to take that ass whooping. That's one. Secondly, the way we
so you're controlled by lust.
No. The way we view the way we view sex and relationships, I think that this Eurocentric standard made us view sex and all of this stuff in the wrong direction. Monogamy is not real. This is the reason why you got to go violent, because you was taught to feel entitled to a woman because she told you I do.
Okay, so Jay Prince, so watch it. Hold on.
Let me correct.
Hold on. Let me interject real quick. Let me ask you this. So you in our community, right? Let's say everybody on this panel is a community, and P Smurf get your wife pregnant. You gonna raise that baby? Or you want P Smurf to raise that baby?
Well, I believe the women should raise babies. I don't think no man should be raising babies, including I think what.
You would have an issue with P Smurf getting your wife pregnant,
bro. I'm trying to tell you something. You're not letting me finish my full thought.
All right, go ahead.
So, the way I'm going, I've been moving more towards nature.
How do you ask a motherfucking J-Cat a question like this? This nigga ain't operating on no reasonable. No. Yeah, P Smurf's supposed to be raising any baby God. J Prince supposed to be raising any baby God. I'm supposed to be raising my baby. Them Somalians supposed to be raising a baby. That is what it is. But if it's some fine shit out there, of course all of us like some fine shit. But I am not supposed to covet your wife. I'm not even supposed to look at your wife. I'm not coming to your house if you're not there.
But you know what though, Knight?
I'm not coming to your house if you're not there. I'm not, and even though me and your wife is cool and she say I'm her brother, I'm not gonna be at your house and you're not there.
And you don't have to believe in the Bible to understand why that's conducive for your community and your relationship with your people and the people in your community. Because our people get so caught up in, well, they use the Bible to put black people. We haven't evolved to the point, Knight, where we don't take what's conducive, no matter who's fucking doing it. So even if I didn't believe in the Bible, I would still agree with that because it's conducive for us having something.
I'm not a Bible thumper either. I just believe it's just inappropriate. I don't know what's going on. Right. Turn your mic down a little bit because it sounds like you like screaming in your mic. It's you loud. Really loud. Yeah, but yeah, I don't think it's not a Bible thing. It's just a reasonable thing. I don't want to be around your wife if you're not. I'm cool with you. I'm not. I don't even want to be around your wife if you're not around.
That's having respect for the man, though, too. That's having respect for your brother.
That's all I'm talking about. It's not a biblical thing. It's just a reasonable thing, a righteous thing, or whatever you want to say. I mean, shout out to her and all of this shit, but I don't want to be around your fucking wife if you're not there. I'm not even coming to your house. Listen, I had a partner named Mike. I saw his girl, his baby mother, years later, and I was like, "Oh, what's going on?" She said, "Oh," she came up to me, tried to hug me. I was like, I don't want to hug and whatever. I'm saying what's up to her, and she had told me that he had died in a car crash. He used to drink a lot, so he died in a car crash. I don't even want to touch her. I don't want to flirt with her or mess with her or none of this shit. And his daughter looked just like him. Now, I don't know what be wrong with niggas, man. And another thing, when my wife passed away, a lot of women was getting at me, grabbing my hand, hollering at me, whatever. No, I'm not fucking with you because you knew my wife. I know you from my wife. I'm not finna mess with you. I rejected a whole bunch of women because they knew my wife. No, bitch. Hell no.
And I think it's
But see,
natural.
Knight,
I think women are more.
before you start the video, I was just wanted to say, you displayed a certain level of respect that some of us don't want to establish.
And that's a damn shame. And that's a damn shame. You know, me and my wife and my family used to go to the certain stores. So it's people in Home Depot that know us. It's a woman at Home Depot that know us. I said, yeah, my wife. Yeah, I'm not messing with you because you know my wife. I used to work with the Scouts. It was parents up there trying to holler at me. No, I'm not fucking with you because you knew my wife. No, I know you. You knew her. We know each other. I'm not fucking with you because you knew her. It's something sick about it to me mentally. And the crazy thing about it is if I touch you, I'm going to think about her. So that's why I don't fuck with nobody that knew my wife. That's why I don't fuck with nobody that was my partner's wife. I'm Gucci. I'll pass. I got to mess with a stranger.
They are naturally healers. And part of healing is sex. I think that us men, by us keeping them to ourselves to fill our ego, this is the reason why we don't have a lot of healed black men. Majority of black men is broken because we try to keep the women to ourselves.
Oh my goodness. What's going on, Ray Midnight? Bring your ass up here. You ain't doing nothing. Oh yeah, I already spoke to Angel Love Heart. Shout out to American Tradesman. I'm at my motherfucking wife's funeral. What up, Truth and Nexus? Shout out to Truth. Yeah, I'm cool, man. Woman trying to I know you, baby. I knew your wife, baby. And I know you too. And I know you knew my wife. I'm cool. I don't want to have nothing to do with you, and we can't be friends. I'm that type of nigga. I am a loner. I'd be a loner with a boner before I fuck with somebody that's gonna remind me of my wife. I want what happened between me and my wife to be an isolated incident, special, and all that shit. I can't fuck with nobody that's gonna remind me of her. Shout out to y'all. But hell no.
When a man not having sex, they say it's 70% of
Hey,
black
Prince,
men
I
that's
don't
not
want to
even
go
fucking.
behind you.
They say 70% of black men that's not even fucking. That's a problem. That's the reason why majority of 70% of black men is angry and violent already.
Ray Midnight.
So the moment I think that if we allow
Ray Midnight, come up here, brother.
our women to express themselves, we already doing it. Right? How many times you done fuck the girl? You and your homies done fuck the girl. How many times your woman cheat on you?
Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on. You asked the question. I don't go behind my homies, bro. Period.
You gonna behind strangers because
Listen,
when that woman showed up at your house, she done been with a lot of dicks.
Jay Prince, can you worry about a stranger?
I rather have my. Come on now.
So you rather have your homeboy smash?
Nah. Go ahead and say that, Jay Prince. What you say?
See, the thing is, we
crazy.
overly loving these women, right? We overly loving these women, and to the point where if we use these women for our confidence, right? We use these women for our confidence. This is why we be ready to whack something when another man. It's not so much.
No. It's not about the woman. It's a disrespect.
Bro, you keep telling me no. Every time I talk.
Because you making crazy statements. You think I'm just gonna sit here and listen to this?
But well, what the fuck then? I'm gonna
Wait. Let's establish this first. It's a few people I want up here to have this conversation. Stanley, I know you've been drinking your Coors beers and shit. Bring your ass up here. Ray Midnight, I know you running around smoking your trees. Bring your ass up here because I want to have this conversation with y'all. Stanley and Ray Midnight, bring y'all ass up here. I want to talk about this exact subject with you two motherfuckers. And Saint Swarthy too.
speak how to well. Don't tell me how to fuck to speak.
I'm not telling you how to speak. That's not what I'm doing. We having a conversation.
We having a conversation, but every time I say a sentence, every time I say a sentence, you're like, no.
Bro, but Jay Prince, he was doing the same thing to me, Jay Prince.
How can you have a conversation? You keep. How can I have a conversation? You keep saying no.
You know that's how Trey is. He was doing the same thing to me, bro. He just having a conversation.
I'm not mad at you, Trey. I'm not mad at you. I'm trying to get my thought. I'm trying to complete my thought.
Nature, and every fucking creature in nature is territorial.
Hold on, let them have the conversation. Let them have the.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Peace Merch just made.
Well,
do you believe that? Do you believe that? Do you believe that animals are territorial?
I guarantee you, if you take 20 dogs, 10 females, 10 male dogs, they all gonna be fucking each other. Ain't no dog gonna be snubbed and said that's his dog, that's his bitch, that's my bitch. It's none of that.
Wait, hold on. Here's the problem, right? Because I get what Jay Prince is saying. There's logic in it. He just takes it to. Hold on, listen. There's logic in what he's saying. He just takes it to the extreme, right? Because typically back in the day when black folks were sharecroppers, the men didn't really raise the children like that. The boys learned from the men by working with them and doing the jobs.
So they raised them being angry, man. So, come on now.
Well, no, not in the sense of what we're talking about today. When we talk about raising today, we talk about men raising children today. It's different. It's not
what you mean. Tell me your difference before
you gotta let him get the thought out.
Because today you're more hands on. Back in the day,
you just contradicted yourself, angry man.
Bro, how can I contradict myself? You won't let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. Then you can say I contradicted myself.
Yeah, write that shit down, man. Let him finish his thought.
So when you look at the way we're brought up, right? Especially during the age when men start going off to work and they're not working fields and shit. Most of us are raised by women.
Hey, wait a fucking minute. Stanley, you just got up here. What did you just say? I just got up here. What is? Nah, nigga, no. And what did fucking Ray Midnight? I'm gonna say it again. Ray Midnight, put the blunt down for a second and come up here because I want to talk to you and Stan She. Put your fucking Coors. Put your Coors light down for a minute and come up here. I want to talk to you two niggas about this subject right here. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Don't be weird.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Stanley, the subject is what you always say that don't exist. The subject is community, the community. That's what the subject is. Do you believe that you should be fucking on your friends, women, and all the women that you know in the community? Should your dick be all over the place? That's what JP is talking about.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players meet.
Shout out to my brother Auntie. What's going on with your Auntie?
What up, bro?
Well, if the community is godless, black communities tended to have, churches, and they, there's always a certain amount of that. But
so with the church, you think that? So yeah, I love that you said that. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming up here, Stanley. Is the pastor fucking everybody?
Some do, some don't. My point is, back in the days that they're talking about, share.
They're talking about now.
Okay, dude, I am not in the mood. If you don't want to talk,
But don't talk. No, listen, but Stanley, You can be emotional,
I'm
Queen.
trying to.
All I'm saying is that they're not talking about back in the day. They talking about now.
Okay, I thought you. Didn't I hear Angry Man talk about back in the day when people were sharecroppers?
Hell no. You talking about now?
Okay, people aren't sharecroppers now.
Exactly. So I don't know why you talking about sharecropping.
Okay, maybe you're not listening to your own video.
Like you made a comparison.
God damn, dude,
from,
I am not in
back
the mood
then
for this
to now.
bullshit.
Wait. Let me say this to Stanley, because I don't know why
Dude,
Stanley
I
gets
am out of here.
Stanley, why do you get in your feelings?
I'm not in the mood.
I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight with you. I just want to have a discussion with you. But why do you always say I'm not in the mood?
I think he just dipped on you, bro.
Yeah, that was some bitch ass shit. Don't be talking about your moods, nigga. That was weird. I'm not in the mood.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's going on, Ray Midnight? Ray,
Shout out to Ray Midnight.
I want to say this to Ray Midnight. Then I'm gonna go back and flirt with Candy Cane. Ray Midnight. Does that make any sense for a grown ass man to be talking about his moods?
No, but I mean, it's not. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a man talking about his moods. I just rather hear it from a lady.
The nigga rage quit and said, "I'm not in the mood to talk about."
I mean, I'll be honest. I don't want to hear about anybody's mood on social media, bro.
Purge master.
I mean,
like nobody.
I mean, shout out to the motherfucking shadows, but nigga, we don't give a fuck about your mood. I'm not talking about moods. I'm talking about fucking your. Well, Jay Prince is talking about. Trey asked Jay Prince would he fuck his so-called friend. First of all, friend is fucking. What is that?
What's the question? What was the question?
See, this is why they don't be wanting me on these panels, bro. This is why I don't get. I used to get these invites. I don't get them no more because as soon as they ask Jay Prince some question like that, I don't give a fuck what he answers. I'm gonna play the soundbite of him saying he loved fucking his cousins. So nobody gives a fuck if that nigga was.
Oh my god!
That nigga will fuck his cousins.
Exactly.
He's a fucking moron. I agree with you. But let me say this to
I'm like, you fuck your cousins. Nobody give a fuck about your standards.
Exactly. He's a fucking moron. We agree with that.
Exactly. You get the clinic after you just got treated for fucking clap and
exactly.
gonorrhea and shit.
Yeah, he's a freaky ass bum nigga that don't wipe his ass when he got off the toilet. But let's skip that. Yeah. Let me say something to Candy Cane Lane, because I was flirting with her the other day, and she gonna come up on my panel and just say something to Auntie, which is crazy work. Candy Cane Lane, I'm flirting with you today too, Queen. I want to see it.
I'll be trying to cape on her saying something to Purge Master Auntie.
Not what?
Don't be trying to hate on her saying something to Purge Master Auntie first, nigga. What's wrong with people, OT? You supposed to be from Oakland,
Ray Midnight, I will drop your old ass, nigga.
You older than me, fucker.
Seattle, I'll drop your Seattle ass, nigga.
Nigga, you get it right, nigga. That's like me saying you from motherfucking Orange County, nigga.
I don't give a shit. I want me some candy cane. I want to at least lick the red part.
Oh shit. God damn. What's up, What's up, Ms. Lane? Miss Candy Cane Lane. But and shout out to everybody that's in the
What we saying? What we saying? What we saying?
But bro, if you remember, like what all right, so I know Stanley kind of, you didn't like he brought up the sharecroppers and everything. I don't like the way everybody tries to skip over a lot of things. I know you had popped into my show the other day where I brought up like some of the things that were going on in the 60s amongst the black community. And most of us, of course, we're going to have to do some research, some homework, and we had stories that was passed down, but it talked about the role that the church, played in the community. They skip over all of that stuff. So it's not just a place for religious worship. Like that's where you went when you needed some stuff, whether you needed car repairs, you needed a spot on the rent. You might have needed some damn groceries. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you might like
some milk or something.
yeah. Any of that stuff, or an actual like that. That's where people cultivated relationships. That was a big part of establishing the culture and actually building a real community. That was, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying, groups for the
facts.
women to congregate, the men to
Mm-hmm.
congregate, the children to congregate, all of those different, like it was a lot of different things. So a lot of people skip over it. So when people skip over that and they go back to just like post right post slavery and then sharecropper, like what the fuck, like
Yeah. And that's what,
y'all skip
and
over
that's
like
what
50 years of history.
Auntie, that's what I'm saying. And I agree with what you're saying. But here's the thing. We got a whole lot of fucking to do because our numbers is down. We've been at the same numbers my whole life for 50 years. What y'all doing? Baby deletions? Are we knocking each other down and all this other shit? Our numbers is low.
That ain't due to us not fucking no triple OG.
What do you mean they don't? Ray Midnight.
What you mean you don't mean? What's the clinics that's in the hoods?
Well, we got all of them. We either baby deleting, we either knocking each other down. We've been 13% of the population for 50 years.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of that stuff is by design as well.
By design. That's my point. Purge Master NT.
But Ray Midnight, come on, man.
They're not. I mean, the deletions are just one thing. I mean, there are other things like there's things that you can say where there's this speculation as far as like the foods that we eat and stuff that cause infertility, and dudes to be pretty sterile and shit like that. Like it's a lot of you got folks that are you know what I'm saying that are procreating
I want to say
outside
this
of the
because
race.
I want to say this because I just heard Deontay Wilder say this the other day. Ray Midnight, you know your pullout game is trash.
You don't speak for my pullout game, nigga. You don't speak for my pullout game, nigga. Freak ass nigga.
Yeah, your pullout game
this nigga
is
Purge
trash.
Master NT speaking on my pullout game, nigga. You don't
I ain't
know.
speaking on that. I wasn't even talking
You know
about
what
that.
I'm
I'm
saying?
just
This
saying
nigga
that
don't
there's a
know.
lot of different things that kind of contribute to that. But of course, they did strategically. I mean, they called it what, eugenics and all of that other stuff. So yeah, they strategically put those clinics in
Strategically, that's what I'm
certain parts of
saying.
town.
And let me say this to Stanley. Stanley, you could have said all the shit you saying in the chat up here. That's why I asked you to come up here. You got to get out your Stanley. Do I need to say I love you?
Come on back up
Stanley,
here,
I
Stanley.
love you. Stanley, I love you.
Oh, no,
You
I'm saying all that, nigga.
I respect you. I'm not trying to be mean to you. Damn, what the fuck? And that's what I'm saying. That's the point. When I saw that fucking thing, they was talking about them people in Minnesota and fucking Somalians, all them bitches was pregnant.
Yeah, but at the same time, when you're talking about filling out the census and all of that other stuff, because that's what they're going to go on is census numbers. People don't like they don't identify as black. Like, since when did immigrants identify as black when they come over here, bro?
Yeah, I know.
Cubans identify as white.
That's never been the case because ain't no benefit to it.
It literally say, you know, thank you, Stanley, for getting out your fucking feelings, man. That shit was crazy. You dropped down. That's what I'm saying. They don't identify as black. They identify as others. And
my man Stanley.
Hey, what's up, Ray?
What up?
The number of Black Americans in 1960 was about 19 million. It's 45 million now, at least the people who identify as Black. The percentage that 13, and actually it's more like 12.5% in 2026. The percentage of the population depends. Immigration is really what affects it more than fucking. There are more people, more Black people today than there were 50 years ago.
Oh wait, let me give Savage back his wrench, because Savage came over here crying like a bitch the other day. let me get that big buff goofy nigga his wrench back, and bring your bitch ass up here too, Stanley, because I got some words. Excuse me,
he's already up here.
Not Stanley, Savage. Excuse me, I apologize. I fucked up.
If I can say this,
I made a mistake. Okay. I love you. Hey, Stanley, I love you. It's not you. I'm talking about Savage. This big waterhead motherfucker. Cry baby. Yeah, I love Stanley, my nigga.
You love it. You hear this nigga Purge Master?
Big old water. Listen. Wait, midnight. This big old waterhead ass buff nigga that's strong for no reason. Yeah, I'm talking to that nigga, but not Stanley. Savage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, savage.
No, but I would say this for Stanley. Like this
savage. You ain't savage nowhere.
This is kind of like the counter argument to what Stanley said. Like the population as a whole has risen in 50 years. So the percentages can stay the same, but the number can still go up.
Yeah, but we need to be more us minded. I know that that Walmart's and all that shit is the world's cheap store, but we need to somehow get back to some kind of but we need to get back to somehow having a situation where we have direct to consumer type situations. Because they saying that black people will be at 0 in 2053, right? So that's not that far away.
I mean,
who said that?
0.
They said the black community will be at 0 in 2053.
Not hardly. Not hardly.
I don't know about that, but
they'd probably be more mixed with black folks by 2053.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna be no eradication.
I don't see how you get to 0.
So Ray Midnight, what do we create and what do we give along that other people? We don't have no direct to consumer type shit. So how do we sustain us? If white America
sustains us, what do you mean?
But what if white America say tomorrow we don't exist no more? There's no more white America. You niggas is alone. Then what do we do?
Survive like we've been.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What up, Reese?
Survive like we've been doing, to answer your question.
Well, I mean, I would elaborate on that one, Ray. The thing is, you would have to go back to other things. Basically, folks would have to start leaning on each other again.
Exactly. Survive.
Like you would have to start leaning on, but you would have to lean on each other. When we all right, if you really want to have a community, but before you start, leaning on quote unquote white establishment, you got to lean on each other. Like instead of going to the banks and all of that other stuff for loans, venture capital, your school and education, all of that other stuff, you would have to find a way to get that from other black folks. That's the only way you're gonna have like a real community that can
get out your pride and ego. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Even though we had integration, we still segregated in a way. And how do we help each other? Because really the government is not here to help you. They don't give a fuck about you. So how do we work together and sustain each other in this type of situation right now? Do you understand what I'm saying, Ray Midnight? Because you up here.
I do. But to answer your question, unfortunately, in order for that to happen and to come together, like Purge Master and T is saying, and to your point, a lot of times black folks, we don't come together on the same token unless it's some death at a funeral. So folks got to go through a systemic kind of collapse for us to come together.
I'm gonna disagree with you. I know that Auntie is a New York evil nigga, and I still work with him, even though he does evil shit. I know it's in his spirit. He would really love to put me on a fucking stake like fucking Michael Jackson was in The Wiz and stab me up. But I still try to fuck
you can win, child.
Yeah, you can win, child. You can't get even. You can't get out of the game.
Wrong word, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, man.
But to be honest, though, for real, Auntie, I think we got a systemic collapse amongst black people, and pride and ego got to get out the way in order to get back to where we was about each other in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, which pretty much, I mean, when you leaning on the same establishments that keep you oppressed, I mean, that's how you
exactly.
in oppression. And I know people be like, oh, well, you're not suppressed. You can do this. You can do that. Nah, I mean, you can never really truly be free until you do what Knightpiece was talking about. You have to be able to produce what it is that you consume,
Yeah,
and others consume as well. You
that's
got to be able to do
bartering.
that.
Yeah, bartering.
That's how sovereign nations are formed. Like you got to be able to export. So you got to be able to produce what's consumed. We don't do
Hey,
that.
Ray Midnight, this is how Auntie be doing me.
You can win, child. You can't break even. You can't get out of the game.
I'm on that motherfucking stick.
Pause.
Pause my ass. Motherfucking
pause double time for saying pause
no,
your ass.
No, nigga, no.
Yeah,
Crow,
nigga, yeah.
Hell no.
Yeah, pause 2 times,
I'm
nigga.
trying my best to win, and the motherfucking crows is laughing and dancing.
You can win, child.
No, you can't win, child. You can't break even. You can't get out of the game. I'm trying to not be in the game in the first motherfucking place. Where the jobs at?
I think we just gotta let pride and ego get out the way and trying to be about for someone else more than ourselves.
Pride? You think it's pride?
We let ourselves go trying to oppress other folks more than ourselves.
Yeah. I want to ask Stanley that. Stanley, do you think it's pride?
As far as what?
As far as black people as a whole, you think it's because of pride that we want to stomp on a nigga that ain't winning and tell him, nigga, you ain't shit. Put your heel in his
I have
face.
no clue what you're talking about. I don't.
Why don't you? Why don't you?
Well, let me tell you why.
Go ahead.
I don't think we're experiencing a systemic collapse.
Right. That would be the only thing that would bring us together as black folks.
We're not experiencing a systemic collapse. If you go and you actually look at the numbers, blackdemographics.com, if you want, statistics specifically,
Put it in the private chat.
Most black people are working class or above as far as income. I think that number is around 68%. Working class or above. So I don't see that number is actually true. I don't see systemic collapse.
Can you put that link in the back chat so I can so I can holler at some of them niggas?
But that's the problem, though. It gets misinterpreted. Like he's talking about people working. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no systemic collapse because there's no system in the first place. That's
okay. Well,
if I work a job and I just work for somebody else's company, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm making a living for myself and for my family and everything, but I'm not providing a system or even aiding a system that produces what black folks can. That black folks produce what's consumed by black folks and others. I'm just aiding the system that's already there. And as far as any systemic collapse, if you're talking about the system of America, that shit's already on the collapse, bro.
It's on its way. Yeah, it's on its way.
And that's the system that we lean on, bro.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you said.
I will disagree on that.
Which one? Which part?
All of it.
But I'm saying black folks don't have their own system.
Okay,
so how you gonna have
to what I
a
just
collapse
said?
when you don't have a system?
I don't wanna debate it back and forth. I disagree with the premise. It's as simple as that.
Why?
Because, like I said, most black people are working class or above. Most white people work for a living. If you think wage slavery or whatever you want to call it is equivalent to systemic collapse, you and I disagree about that. Now, you may not like the system. There are problems with the system, but it is indeed a system. And you and I we don't agree that it's collapsing.
Yeah. And let me say what I'm saying to Stanley and Auntie and maybe Ray Midnight. I think Ray Midnight is a fuck up, but I'm a fuck up too. All I'm saying is this, Stanley. all I'm saying is this, Stanley. All I want respectfully Is Candy Cane Lane to come be my midwife?
Oh, get your freak ass nigga. We're not trying to have a serious conversation. This nigga go back to Candy King. Oh, freak ass nigga.
No, I want that big breasted, light skinned, big lip, big nostril. Listen what I'm saying. Let me say my shit. I want a big old black woman in my bed, and I want to be able to make some money online and being a mother. Because I think Auntie said this too. I want to do some marketing and sell some shit to some people and tell them go and you fly on this plane, whatever else. I don't want to leave out this motherfucking house and just have me a baddie like Candy Cane right next to me.
You want you a baddie?
This is what happens when you buy your wine from gas stations.
I buy my wine only from gas stations, nigga.
Oh, Sutter home drinking ass nigga.
I buy my wine only from gas stations, nigga. Hey, listen, I want to kiss Candy Cane Lane in the mouth.
Oh my God, get a hold of yourself, sir. It's too early.
I've been having a hold of myself. That's why I need Candy Cane Lane.
Oh, pause, nigga, pause for you. Now, here's what I will agree with though, Triple OG. I did see someone say there will be a underclass in 2050. The way the homeless is looking right now, homeless ain't the homeless like we grew up. It's regular working folks that's homeless. So I may agree to that with the way things is going right now. It's getting pretty rough out here.
Wait, Raymond, now let me get this straight. Candy Cane, I don't give a fuck if you light or dark, whatever complexion. I want me some of that.
He don't care if you're green.
Hell yeah, I don't give a shit if you're green. Yeah, I won't be a hawk woman. I ain't gonna say the B word.
Yeah, you need to go out.
Let me get myself together.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, I want to kiss on the nape of her neck and the small of her. Let me get past that. Shout out to Lord ADS for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. More people be like Lord ADS and, hit that cash up at that motherfucking PayPal. We looking at.
You ain't gonna do nothing but spending on Candy Cane on freak ass nigga.
We looking at Reese in a tropical jungle growing all the weed he can possibly grow and rolling that shit up in, I believe, guava leaves. Go ahead, Ray Midnight.
You ain't gonna do nothing but spending on Candy Cane, you old freak ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her all of my money. I don't need that shit. Fuck money.
Oh, a little trickery, huh?
Yeah, she can have that shit. I don't give a fuck about it.
There's always an old nigga that'll pay for a little bit of play.
It is what it is. It is what it is, goddamn it.
Angel, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is going on this one.
It is what it is. Shit.
Yeah, give me some water.
Hey, Ray Midnight. I got more summers behind me than I got in front of me. She can have that shit.
Hey, I agree with that. I agree with that. You still got a lot to go though, so it's all good.
I mean, I might not finish, but I'll spit on her back and rub it in and make it seem like I did.
No. Okay. All right.
Let's move forward.
Oh my God. What the fuck kind of wine? You was drinking that Snoop Dogg wine last night.
Yeah.
He was drinking that Snoop.
Cheese, Betty, the dope. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
Thank you, Miss Candy Cane Lane, for the Cash App. I appreciate you.
That was for some coffee, nigga.
Yeah. Fuck coffee. I don't give a shit about my coffee.
Man, you might want to try it, dude.
Not at all.
Yeah, you might want to try some coffee, nigga. Get some caffeine in your system.
Changed my life, man.
And listen,
Right.
Savage. Wait. Let me help Savage out because Savage came up here and crashed out the other day. Savage, bring your bitch ass up here. Stop being a crybaby. Miss Candy Cane, I apologize. I didn't mean none of them words I said. Be
Lying
great,
ass
baby.
nigga.
Yeah, I'm a lying ass nigga. Be great, baby. Savage.
So much
Come
for that
on up.
that intellectual convo this morning, huh?
Yeah. Fuck
Yeah, so much for that.
Fuck intellect.
Yeah.
I want to mess her wig up. I want that shit to be on disheveled.
How you know it ain't real, nigga?
I don't give a fuck. We finna find out.
That nigga's offensive before he get offensive. Jesus.
I'm stalking her page. Anyway.
Oh, hell no.
Listen, let's get back to it, man. Let's get back to it.
She got an IG?
I don't know. Can I have your IG, Miss Candy Cane?
Most of us, we go to school. The teachers we have are women. When we at home, we mostly around our mothers or grandmothers or whatever. The men get up and go to work in the morning, and they come home at night. And by the time they come home, most things men do, they watch you, they see you and shit, but they don't want to be bothered, right? That was like for Gen Xers. You feel what I'm saying? So I understand what he's saying. The only problem with what Jay Prince is saying is if you try to implement that, if everybody had Jay Prince's mentality, what would end up happening is that the men that were strong enough, the men that are strong enough and violent enough to keep most of the women, they'll be the ones with most of the women. Because even if Jay Prince don't care, there's gonna be a dude.
Yeah, we'll talk about Jay Prince in a minute. American tradesmen. Candy Cane ain't new. I've been seeing her for a minute. I hollered at one person. They was young and they felt offended. I had to apologize to them because they was a little too young for me. And they really not young. They're grown ass women. But I said,
nah, they too young for you. You right, nigga.
No, she wasn't too young for me. She had them big old breasts. Let me move past. Let me move forward. I ain't gonna say it. You know, it is what it is. Fuck it.
Dude out here that cares. So there's gonna be a dude that's like, that's my woman. You can't have her. And how he's gonna enforce that is through violence.
And that's the problem. The moment men start claiming women, you cannot. Hold on, Poppy. Let me say.
Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. You brought up dogs. The thing about dogs are territorial when it comes to their location. They're not really territorial over female dogs, but that's not every animal. A lion is territorial over his lionesses. There are a lot of animals that are territorial over the female. So when you talk about that, there's going to be dudes out here that's territorial, whether you like it or not.
Can you please pause
that? Because he was told that once you get a woman, it's completely his. And women constantly nature. But women constantly pause that nature. Our nature been
bro. The fuck, bro. Niggas is really entertaining this shit, bro. You just compared what's supposed to be civilized human beings to fucking wild animals and domesticated animals. Dogs and they fucking inbreed and shit, bro.
Well, they got a coochie, something
like that, bro. No wonder is this coming from a nigga that will fuck his cousins.
And that's the point. He'll fuck his cousins and he'll fuck your cousin. So that nigga don't got no fucking
human beings to animals. Like we don't move like I don't move like that. Y'all niggas move like that. Like bro, that's not that's not even an adult conversation. That's not a human conversation. Like, bro, come on, bro.
But they having it though.
I keep telling y'all why they bring him up. I said it in chat, nigga.
Like we don't move like dogs and fucking animals in the fucking jungle, dog. Like the fuck. And real shit. And if that's supposed to be your black community, nigga don't want to be part of that shit.
Yeah, not at all. That's a shitty community. But let me say this, Savage. You came up here crying the other day, bring your ass up here today so Stanley can teach you the proper lesson so you can get your shit right, nigga. You fucked up and just apologize and we'll bring you back into the fold.
I just don't like that. They try to equate moving like fucking wild animals to being black, bro. That's what it is to be black.
Yeah, we're
Act
not
like
no
a fucking
fucking
animal.
animals.
Like what the
We're not
fuck?
no animals.
The nerve, bro.
And that's what he'll do. He'll keep saying, "Oh, like an animal," and yeah, nigga, you the only one that's an animal, Jay
You
Prince.
feel
None
me?
of us are on that same dumb shit you be talking about. But the thing is, they keep platforming that dumb shit,
Yeah,
and they giving you fucking solo interviews like you got something interesting to say. You's a fucking moron.
basically.
Yes, a lame.
I'm just like, man, that shit is fucking disgusting, bro.
I don't understand it, but I understand it.
Hold on, Angry Man. Let me say this. Our nature has been compromised based on what we was taught, and the only thing we doing is practicing. Just because we've been practicing it forever, that don't mean we got to continue practicing
check this
shit
out.
that's been hurting us. So
check this out.
that type of that type of framework has been hurting men, because what tends to happen is you get with this woman, you put all these claims on this woman, and you willing to go kill all these type of dudes whole time. She willingly want to give it up, but you in the way. Just because you claiming this woman willing to die for that booty, that don't mean she ain't gonna want to give it up. Because the moment you go to jail, she gonna be messing with your bros.
Oh my
Bro,
goodness, this nigga just say anything.
The moment you go to jail.
Jay Prince and Savage is the same nigga. Look at this nigga Savage.
Oh damn!
Whoa, I definitely don't get it. I have a world I live in. You can't nigga, you just another nigga. Why is you up here trying to make it seem like you something special? You just a big black. Listen, you are literally the Willie Lynch letter. They said that you will be big and strong and mentally weak. You's a crybaby. You was crying on here the other day. Oh, nigga, you asked for $10. You was crying about $10? I can't believe you. That shit is
$10, nigga. The hell you mean? Nigga, you owe me 10. You better give me my 10. What you talking about?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling that nigga. Give me my $10. That's exactly what I'm telling you, Midnight. This bitch ass nigga don't want to spend the 10 though. He want to get in his feelings and cry. Shit, Stanley spent damn near 100 on the bitches, tricking on these hoes.
Oh, Stanley, old freak ass nigga.
Shout out to Stanley for at least tricking on the hoes for a hundo. This nigga fucking Savage lost his motherfucking mind. Fuck you, Nutties, you bitch. You wanna? Why was you crying? Ray Midnight crying his ass off. Made pictures about me and videos.
Everything that I'm saying, we already.
Bro, hold on for a second. I hear that, but hold on for a second. The ideology that men have as far as being protective over their women, that came after the nature. The nature came first, right? So the behavior you see amongst males right now.
Wait a minute. Let me Ray Midnight. You know I love to be offensive, so let me go ahead and be offensive. And no effort you got. I got my dick in your mouth, bitch.
Oh,
big
no.
black monkey.
Oh, no.
That's what I got in your mouth. My dick, nigga.
Oh, no.
Get the fuck up. If you ain't gonna come up here and talk for yourself, you keep your dick suckers closed, pussy.
Oh no.
You see that same behavior in apes. You see that same behavior in gorillas. They're not gonna let you run up on a female. They're gonna beat your ass. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and it's the same thing with man. Man is the same way as far as his nature. Once he mates with a female, if he decides that's his female, he will fight another male over that female. That's nature.
So okay, now here's the caveat to this, right? Now the Eurocentric system told women that they only supposed to have one man throughout their whole life unless he die, right? No more than two, right? They said she had to be a virgin until she get married, and to death do his part not to cheat on her husband. So technically they're supposed to be only one. And so clearly that's unnatural. So I guarantee you, I want to ask you this question, Angry Man. If we allow women to express their true nature,
this nigga takes shits and videotapes it and doesn't wash his hands and walks outside and smokes blunts and then come in and eat motherfucking corn chips. How the
That
fuck
nigga
is
don't
we
do
listening
weed
to
and
him?
cigarettes.
Yeah, he be smoking cigarettes and be coming in the house wiping it. He don't, nigga, I don't think you got fucking running water and you won't wash your hands, nigga.
You got running water and you don't wash your ass, motherfucker. I'm telling you, dog. I guarantee you.
Yeah.
Like, hey, some nasty motherfuckers might have rings and shit in they tub. This nigga tub got dust and fucking dead bugs and spider webs and shit.
All of this shit.
sad
all of
Shit
this
don't
shit.
get used.
Listen, my Reed said, send the money so we can see the verses. My Reed, there's no way that big monkey could win against me in shit. He can't win against me in thumbs. He can't win against me in arm wrestling. He can't win against me in spades. He can't win against me in dominoes. He can't win against me in checkers. That big goofy can't do shit but look goofy. That nigga can't win it. A versus ain't no fucking way. Shout out to Aretha Franklin.
Ain't no way.
It ain't no way.
There's truest nature. They already got something called no slut shaming, meaning they trying to go get fucked. If we allow women to be themselves, would you be trying to claim one woman that's out there promiscuous with other men? Because women wants to do this. We forcing them. Only reason why they're not doing it because we're going to shame them and we're going to hurt them. So they got to put on the front like they only want one man, but women want majority of beautiful.
Let's stop this and let's try to understand the monkey. The monkey said his music and in my level. What the fuck does that even mean, Goofy? His music and in my level. You had all the opportunity to write that the right way so it makes some sense. And the monkey that you are, you didn't make no motherfucking sense, Goofy. Listen, chimp, you can't win against me in shit. Conversation, music, nothing. The fuck does this even mean? His music and in my level. What? Write it again, pussy.
For women got 5 men already.
No, what you're talking about.
She got DoorDash. She got DoorDash. She got cable bills. She got rent money. And then she got her husband.
Jay Prince, what you're talking about, what you see women doing today, that's Eurocentric shit. I don't care what the marriage concept is. What you're talking about today, women wanting to be with multiple men, that's the programming. The way women naturally are, women will naturally gravitate to whoever they believe the best man is in that village. And what will happen is this. Hold on. This is the one part that you probably agree with. Multiple women will want to be with that one man that they believe is the top tier man. That happens.
For survival.
What you're talking about, absolutely. But what you're talking about is the perversion of women's nature. When you see them wanting to be with multiple men, that's not a natural state.
Yeah, that's a sick state. That's not natural. But let's show the bitch again.
Well,
hey, listen, bitch. It be 6 people watching your sports show. It be 4 people watching whatever else you got to talk about. Don't nobody like you. Maybe you need to sell more jokes or play some music. Maybe you need to tell more jokes and play some music or do something so that people can even pay attention to you, pussy. You get the most attention over here. That's why you can't leave. That's why I said, send me that $10, pussy. Now my show is his show. Nigga, nobody knows you. Nobody watches that shit you produce over there. Make 50 videos. You said you had a movie. Where the movie at? I've been waiting for it. Because if it's about me, I'm going to play that motherfucker over here. I've been waiting for it.
State for a woman.
But hold on, check this out, right?
The reason why they would do the hierarchy thing out of
Go ahead.
Yeah. Nah, when they say, okay, you talking about wants, impulses, and stuff like that, that's an emotional thing. Even though everybody's gonna have natural wants, impulses, some can border or just cross the line to perversion and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But that's not conducive to survival and or evolution. Like that. That's why structure, order, infrastructure, all of this stuff was created. You can't nobody, man, woman, whoever the hell you are, you cannot allow wants and impulses to dictate your life.
You know what's crazy, Auntie? I'm not over there. This nigga's on my channel saying, then why you still talking about me? I'm trying to help you, pussy. Nobody watches that shit over there. They don't even know what your channel is, bitch.
Well, I know now. I'm about to go. You said he got sports commentary, so I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah. It'll bore the fuck out of you.
Yeah, playoffs about
I should have bored sports commentary.
Just that time of year, man. So yeah, gotta.
Oh shit!
Yeah, playoffs and popped off.
Stay over here talking in the chat, pussy. That show you got over there is trash. It's garbaggio. It's dumpster juice. Nobody knows you. Keep coming over here. This is where the fucking shine is, bitch.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody can just do what they want to do all the damn time because society will fall apart. Like even the structure that somebody like Jay Prince lives off of, like that pays his bills, keeps shit going and everything. Every time he fucks up, it's able to save him. If it wasn't for an actual structure and order, that wouldn't even exist for him. So that's just a contradictory statement. Like, people can't do that. And like I say, the same rules apply for men. It's not that, and that's not gender specific. People, you can't just do what you want all of the time and survive.
Yeah, let's time out the big monkey. We'll see you in 5, bitch. Since you keep talking to me, I don't like motherfuckers keep talking to me when they irrelevant. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
They're supposed to be a part of your brain that tells you, even though you might want to do something, it's like, nah, I can't do that because there are going to be consequences, and repercussions, and you don't want to do it. Like, if that's the case, people would just pick shit up, take it. They wouldn't pay for it. People would just do what they want all of the time. So, I mean, they want to equate that to women's nature, but that's anybody's nature, and it's deeper than just sex, procreation, and that's anything. You know what I'm saying? I can't just walk past your crib nightish and be like, yo, that's a nice house. I'm gonna just live in it now, and then just bust up in there and lay in your bed.
I mean, the person
they can
try.
Do that. Yeah,
they can try.
Yeah, I could try, but like I say, it's about to be consequences, ain't it?
Yeah, it's some 2, 2, 3, it's some 2, 2, 3s waiting for you. But yeah, you can try.
Like, for real, that Nino Brown taking over the Carter shit, like that's just one example. Like, you can't just do what you want all of the time. There's supposed to be, like, if you got a working brain, you know what I'm saying, something's gotta check those impulses at the, you know what I'm saying, at the door. You can't just do what the fuck you want all the time. And
drones don't cost that much, and weapons don't cost. Come on, y'all, let's keep it 1,000. It ain't that hard.
Viral. If you put a woman in her regular feminine place where she don't have to feel, where she can feel safe, I guarantee you, I think that they operate more in their nature today than they ever did. They just been suppressing it. This is the reason why. But pressure gonna bust some pipes every time. This is the reason why we got DNA tests. DNA tests came out long years ago. You know why we got DNA tests? Because although grandma was a good grandma to us, but grandma was fucking on granddaddy. And the babies didn't look like some of them babies didn't look like granddaddy. Right? So this always had been, it never been a time where women was completely faithful to the day they died. Only had one dick. If they did, they was the angry black woman, angry grandma.
That's still women. Hold on, that's still women. That's still women trying to find the best male. That's hypergamy. That's still women trying to find the best male. If your grandma's with your granddad and she tired of him and she messing around with another dude, The only reason she didn't go with that other dude is because he didn't take her with her. He didn't take that woman with him. He didn't take that woman seriously. So what you got to realize is when you see women doing that, that's hypergamy. That's women trying their best to find the best male.
So why do they cheat on a man? Why do they cheat on a wealthy man? Why would they cheat on a wealthy man?
He just validated it though. Jay Prince, he just validated it. He just validated it.
Wealthy.
They would cheat on a wealthy man with a broke man all day.
Just because
he just validated it though.
Just because he's wealthy doesn't mean he's the best male in that woman's eyes.
That's
exactly.
No, I'm saying.
Hold on. We gotta let other people get on. We got a whole panel over y'all.
I want to ask you something real quick. Do you think men should try, in general, right? Majority of men should be trying to create some sort of wealth. It's just a yes or no. I'm just trying to understand something.
The only wealth that the black man has now.
Hold up, let that shit off.
Who you answering? Who you asking?
I'm asking you, Jay Prince, just men in general.
Men in general. The only wealth I see for us men is through the kids. Kids is the only wealth that's the original wealth.
You hear that shit, Knight?
Right. Multiplying yourself is the original wealth.
So Jay Prince, let me ask you a question.
Monetary,
my bad, go ahead.
Yeah, when it comes to monetary, when it comes to assets, just a yes or no, do you think men should be trying to?
I can stop it. You want to say something about it, NT?
No, I mean, of course he gonna say that shit. He believed the kids should be taking care of the fucking parents rather than the other way around. Now, I would agree to a degree. And I've always said this. I'm like, when it comes to the family business,
after I raised you and been there for you and whatever else, that you will be there for me. But that doesn't necessarily have to be the case. It is really the other way around. We're supposed to be taking care of them.
we're supposed to be taking care of them, but at the same time, we're supposed to be investing in our kids.
After I done did, and I'm supposed to give my all to you. And I say that to my children too.
Yeah. We're supposed to be investing in our kids.
My wife passed when my son was 14. So my youngest son.
Like I say, we're supposed to be investing in our kids, yes. But
he was 26.
But our kids are not our meal ticket.
My emphasis and focus was on the 19-year-old and the 14-year-old. It was about giving, making sure they felt loved and protected and that I was there for them. The 19-year-old called me a bitch. He said, "Dad, you a bitch."
Really?
I said, "Okay."
Really? Yeah.
That's that. You got that off. How do you feel about that? How do you feel about calling me a bitch?
Yeah, you're nicer.
I don't give a fuck about words. But
No.
how do you feel about calling me a bitch? The 14-year-old felt her because they don't understand the dynamic of a woman and a man. They don't understand, and it's crazy. It's crazy to me. I've always been there. There's not a moment of your life, anything you've done. I don't give a fuck if you went to Job Corps, Boy Scouts, school, kids night out. We was raising money, cleaning the park benches. I've always been there. I painted the sheds originally green and black with the fleur-de-lis on it like a scout shit. I've always celebrated whatever it is you wanted to do. Because I know that that's what was missing in my life. I did all the things that my father did not do. So if you wanted to be an archaeologist, I celebrate that. If you wanted to be a scientist, I celebrate that. If you wanted to be a football player, I celebrate that. If you want to be into genealogy, because I want to embrace and acknowledge the thing that you're into. Because I remember being a younger person, being at MLK Library over there on 69th and East 14th. They call International now, after school all the time, and reading about all of the shit. I want to say right now, I'm on a ball in the middle of space, and I didn't heard about the Nephilim and angels and demons and aliens and all of this shit, and I just want to embrace it. I want to embrace all of it, because they say we send a spaceship. Cool, let's embrace it. Let's stop trying to shoot it down. Let's embrace it. I love me and I love mankind. in front of me is Mexicans. On the side of me is Mexican. On the other side of me is Mexicans. It's a bunch of Mexicans where I live at. It's hardly no niggas here. But the other night when the shooting jumped off, them was all niggas. It's barely any niggas live in this neighborhood, but when the shooting popped off, it was all niggas. And the Mexicans is like, oh, we need to. No, man, this is what it is. This is what it is. I go to the liquor store every now and then, and I see a bunch of niggas that's blocking the front door, and I do not stop. I get out the motherfucking way. I'm coming in this stuff. Oh, OG, woo, 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 woo. Yeah. Who are you? Yeah. All of this shit, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your young ass. I was young at some point too. And you a fucking minority in this community. And you ain't really owning nothing. You can take all the Xannies, Perkies, Adderalls. You a bunch of motherfucking drug addicts. You niggas is not us. The last generation of tough people drinking out of water hoses was Gen X. I don't know what the fuck a millennial and a zillennial and all these other motherfuckers is doing.
Well,
you're not doing very much.
Well, no, believe it or not,
y'all supposed to be making a difference. When I was younger, we made
the early millennials.
You
forgot about the early millennials.
Move. What are y'all doing now?
No, that's those that was born.
It's your world
until about 85.
That's why I want Stanley to come up here. It's their world. What are they doing?
I mean, they're living on the internet. Like, that's what they're doing now.
And now we have silence.
Life is virtual. I don't know. I just don't hear it. But yeah, that's what they're doing. They're living on the internet. They've traded in their physical existence for a virtual one.
Yeah. And we got to do better. Me as a 56-year-old, you as a 26, we got to do better. We got to do better. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now. This man is over there in Iran doing this thing. They talking about spaceships and that. What we got to do better. We got to do better.
Got me a couple of dollars. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Shout out to my young, beautiful chocolate sister, Rogue C, for the Cash App. I appreciate you. But let's listen to this big nostril nigga say this dumb shit he finna say over here.
Accumulate those things.
He can, but he shouldn't value it more than reproducing himself. I think that's just like prosperities. But what he should value is many babies as possible.
So that's a no.
It's an iffy. It's gray area. It's nothing all in one.
But Jay Prince, you're basically saying that a man don't have value until he has kids. Or is that what you're saying?
Come on, man.
Facts.
Come on, man. Come on, 1 second, please, bro.
Because
I've been doing
the value
silly shit. I'm trying to like take it to a different place.
No, bro, don't call my shit silly because you don't understand it. Oh, my bad, bro.
You shouldn't call anybody's shit silly. That's rude.
So listen,
go ahead.
Jay Prince, what I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm trying to see if you're consistent, right? So you said not really. That's really not a yes or no, right? What I'm trying to understand, let me frame it this way then. Outside of making kids, what else should the men be doing with their lives?
Is that podcast that has
his own infrastructure? The same stuff like the white man do.
So
what you say, Auntie?
Was that was podcast that asked him that question?
Yeah, okay. That was Beans.
That's wealth.
If you call it that, yeah.
I mean, you can tell me what you mean by infrastructure if you don't mean wealth and assets.
like when I hate to bring up the Egyptians because y'all gonna make fun of, but when they built their own pyramids, they told their stories and stuff through the hieroglyphics and just building something as a unit collectively. I think that had more value because it established a community, established brotherhood, established uh, infrastructure that they have created. They established their own system. They
So then you're
they didn't
saying,
have no currency.
right? So wait a minute. So
Yes, they
that
did.
means you're talking about a collective then. So you're saying there is no individual
I don't believe in individuality.
purpose. There's no purpose for the individual male.
Well, you gonna have an individual by default because if you create your own kids, clearly them your own children, but the
Right, but we've
children becomes a
established
part
that.
of an
We're talking about
environment.
outside of the kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We've established that. That's what I'm saying. Outside of the kids, right? What
So,
else am I
so
supposed
I
to do?
do think that we all supposed to build something collectively.
Right.
That's the only thing that's gonna stand
So
strong.
so you believe in you believe in socialism, right?
What is that?
Actually, that's communism. Actually, not so.
Well, communism, you know,
Same damn thing. But
Yeah, I would believe something moving as a unit, build something together. It would bring more. It would bring more appreciation to it. It would bring more value to it. It would bring something that's more substance than a person just doing something by his own.
So here's the thing. I will say this, right? You are right now so far, because you were accused of not being earlier. You are right now so far being consistent with your answers, right? But there's a couple of things that you're just not making room for. One, it was already mentioned to you that our original nature is that men are territorial, and I think we are still territorial, right? Also, if you're talking about all of this mixing sexually of men and women, you're making too much room and not giving any consideration to diseases because people are nasty.
And incest.
What diseases and condoms has a birth date. We didn't always have to worry about that.
Well, hold on. Well, but see again, right? Even so, you
And
would
the
have to
land got
argue.
to
You would
heal.
have to argue that your logic is based on the condom era, right? But I don't think you are. You're arguing that this is the original nature, right? Which means you're saying this is what we were before and what we should have maintained, which would have killed us pretty much all
And a
by
big
now. I'm pretty sure, right?
compromise.
Here's the other thing, though, right? Remember, you wanted people to let you land, right? You wanted people to let you land, right? So let me do the same. What I'm saying is this: the couple of things that you didn't make room for, that you didn't consider, was one, was the filth of all of these people having sex with each other so consistently, and then two, legacy, right? Because now you see what was happening in Jamaica when they had like a super high negative test rate for DNAs. I think it was somewhere close to 50% of the babies was coming back negative, right? Those tests. Yeah, it was something really bad, right? So that's why I was asking you if you think men should, on an individual level, be trying to create some sort of wealth or assets, right, based on legacy. Because then if everybody having kids with everybody, you don't know who your kids is, how you know who to leave anything to, right? You've been very consistent, though, in your answers. But like I said, and then the last thing is this, Jay Prince, one of the other things. Even if I agree with you that this was our original nature, right? How long ago was that? Some people think 3,000. Some people think 5,000, 6,000. Some people think 100,000. Some people think 1,000,000 years ago. Even if that was our original nature, we are in fact supposed to evolve, right?
Well,
and that behavior that you're talking about right now is simply it would simply be beneath us, whether we have only been around for 3,000 years or 1,000,000 years.
Okay, that mindset comes from socialism. Our nature never left. I don't care if it was 1,000,000 years ago, 1,000,000 years tomorrow, 1,000,000 years today, or what happened today. Nature always has been the same. Ever since men and women been on the planet, they always fuck. That's why we still here after hundreds of thousands of years later. So that clearly tells you that our nature is still the same. Your dick still get hard, no matter if you with a woman already or not. If you see a woman and you got a wife on your hand, you fake love or who out the bell, another one of your types walk past. The only reason why you wouldn't do it because of somebody said that told you that was wrong. If we was living in a system where that one could classify that as wrong, everybody would be fucking everybody. Now, when you come to the diseases, God created Earth to protect us from that. There are herbs that's actually inside of people that catch HIV or herpes. The only difference is capitalism, instead of curing, and when you go to the hospital, there's no cures for anything. I would say 90% of whatever we have is no cure for it. That's what they told you. Why? Because if they cure you, not only that they're not going to make money, but they lose a lot of control. So they'd rather have you dependent on them. So if you do catch something, you always got to go to them to get this fake help. But the earth already created the plants and the herbs and all of this stuff to cure you. Shout out to Dr. Sebi for pointing a lot of that stuff out. He cured, I think it was like 70 some people who got the BAM. So before.
Yeah, Knight, you're on mute, but yeah, that's some dumb shit, especially coming from a nigga that really like you don't have a background in medicine or anything like that. So
Yeah,
motherfucker gonna try to tell you.
all I said, NT, was woo wop the bam, but go ahead.
Nah, but yeah, woo up the bam, yeah, the fuck out of here, bro. You don't have a background in medicine, so you go ahead and you catch some shit. There ain't no cure for you because you don't know what herbs to ingest, smoke, what the fuck ever. Like you don't know, and you don't know who to go with. The fuck you're gonna book an appointment with Dr. Sebi? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. That's bullshit.
Dr. Sebi. And Dr. Sebi, I believe, was in his 80s when he transitioned.
And you know, bro, this is rare, but I gotta agree with everything podcast said. Damn. But nah, I mean, human beings have evolved. Like human beings have evolved.
Continue to, yes.
So yeah, you can't move. Yeah, boy. Well, even if like the physical nature, I'm saying of men and women, it's still the same as it was 3,000 years ago. Because of course, physical evolution, that's going to take tens of thousands of years, even more than that. For the human body to totally evolve like that. But the human brain evolves a lot faster than that.
And I don't know.
Studies show that. So we can't even if we're still physically the same, we don't think the same way
at all. And I don't know what you were trying to say, JP, but almost everything you talking about is antiquated now. I mean, I can get on camera right now. Listen, I could go, look, I have this. These are real. But this shit is antiquated. Motherfuckers got fucking laser beams and shit. I mean, the motherfucker don't
drones.
Yeah, they got drones and shit. They got lasers.
And what they forget, bioweapons, motherfucker.
Yes, man, they will cook your ass without a bullet being shot. On my soul, as that nigga be saying. On my soul. Stanley, can I ask you a question, brother? For the new young people that's got this to come in this world right now, should it be about completely education, not no weapons and with the drones and the fuck? In San Francisco, when 911 get called now, they not even sending people out. They sending drones out to follow you around.
Knight, can you repeat the question? I didn't get it all.
Right now, as people talk about how we traverse through this earth right now, do you think we're gonna go back to the old things, or are we gonna progress and it's gonna be about drones, robots, technology?
It's going to be about technology. You've got AI, and warfare's already changed because of drones.
If you were done, Stanley, I'll add to that. Now, I think warfare, I don't think it's going to change more so than it's going to evolve, or it already has evolved. I will agree right there. It's evolved, but for the most part, even if you go back, a couple of thousand years and, check out some of those things, those strategies that were left to us and stuff. A lot of the strategies are still the same. So even though new technology is implemented, just like they say in sports, like the rules can change, the technology can change, but it's still the same game.
Let me expand on that. They're already, talking about basically, You seen those robotic dogs?
Yes.
They're already, you know, working on technology, you know, soldier replacements basically. Ukraine is like the world leader right now in drone technology, which is, there's a lot of irony there. About a year ago, a Ukrainian soldier was injured behind Russian lines. They literally sent a drone on wheels to pick him up. He crawled in, sealed it, and it was bulletproof and all that. I think the round trip was like probably close to 100 miles. The old rules don't apply when you've got cyber attacks and, you know, drones, etc. Warfare is not going to be the same. It will evolve, as you said, but it's going to wind up evolving to a point where war is a lot more bloodless. And you've got AI. So oddly enough, a lot of technology, you know, space and war seems to be like two things that just drive technology. So no, we're not going back to the old ways.
I would agree as far as the old ways of executing war, but I would say it like this: like even if you were to still take, you know, Sun Tzu or Napoleon Bonaparte or something like that, and put them in this day and age and give them access to all of the modern technology and school them on how it worked and everything else, they would still be at the top of the game. They would right where they were in their time, if not even higher up, just based on their strategies. You know,
you and I disagree on that.
I mean, I'm just saying, if you put the greatest strategic war minds over the course of history against computer geeks, but you actually make sure that these people actually understand the technology, know how to use it, and everything else, the greatest war minds would still beat them at war.
You and I disagree on that.
Because I would this
like I say, it's one thing to give them technology that they have no clue how to use or what it is and all of that other stuff. I would say then, yeah, they would have no chance. But if you put them in this day and age and actually gave them access to those tools and the knowledge on how to use them, what they are, those war bonds would still be on top. They would still be the greatest.
You and I will disagree on that.
Okay.
We don't fight with columns and, you know, horses and stuff like that. I don't see how that.
I'm just saying those strategists were able to evolve.
No, we don't fight wars,
and most of them specialized in counter strategy.
I spent time in the military. We don't even teach war like that anymore. So you and I will just have to disagree.
And I would think that Napoleon Bonaparte and they wouldn't do the old thing; they would do the new thing.
That's what I'm saying, and they would still be the great ones.
Right. Let me put it to you this way:
they would still be they would still be better than computer geeks.
The Navy doesn't even teach sailing with sails. They literally don't teach it. They don't teach celestial navigation anymore because GPS has pretty much replaced it. You and I will just simply have to disagree on that.
Okay, and that's why I think we're having two separate conversations, and we can still disagree.
We're not
that's
having
fine.
two separate conversations.
But we're having two separate conversations because I'm telling you that you can put them with, you can give them today's technology and show them how to use it. So all of those things that you're saying are being taught today. Those generals would have today.
We do not agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And you're saying, well, no, they wouldn't. I'm saying yes, they would. So we're having two separate conversations.
They fought wars differently 200 years ago. I disagree that Napoleon would be a great cybersecurity expert.
If you give Napoleon cybersecurity experts as advisors, he would still be one of the greatest wartime generals ever.
You and I disagree on that.
That's it. Because, like I said, the strategies still remain the same.
You and I disagree. They don't teach that stuff anymore. Celestial navigation, because I I was one of the last classes to learn celestial navigation, and this is back in the early 90s. You and I just disagree, and I respectfully disagree.
Go ahead, Knight.
I see.
We have, I think that when men are nothing but a baby machine, they gave us God gave us 3 million of sperm. If he did not mean that for no one woman, that goes to, I think that our job is to go out there to reproduce the babies, and the woman's job is go out there to nurture the babies. This is the reason why women are more nurturing. Women has breast
Where you
milk.
read that at?
Absolutely.
Women,
Hold
hold
on
on, women, let me land. Women
Yeah.
has breast milk. That's a natural cause. That's before the white man system come into play.
Absolutely.
The moment you give her, the moment that woman get pregnant, she able to feed the baby. Women is the same thing as Mother Earth. It's like land.
Okay, but Jay
And the
Prince.
more women you have, that's and the more baby mamas you have, the more wealthy you are.
I'm not even disagreeing with none of that. What you're talking about is that just
Hey, how you gonna not disagree with what this nigga just said? Bro, that ain't make sense.
You won't know why if you
I'm talking about his last statement, Beans.
I know.
Wait a minute, y'all
Because here's the thing. Because here's
Y'all
the
leaving
thing.
out.
Oh, he literally just asked me a question. Yo, because here's the thing, Trey. The reason why is because in that very Bible that you proclaim, it makes room for it. It literally makes room for polygamy. It
Okay,
literally
but wait, hold on, Beans. Hold on.
Do this to you, you're gonna be mad, bro. It's just we got all night. It ain't even that late. Just hold on 1 second. Jay Prince.
I don't care about hold on real quick. Beans, I don't care nothing about that Bible, what you're talking about. I'm talking about if you have a bunch of babies, that makes you wealthy. That don't make sense because who gonna take care of the goddamn kids financially?
Yeah, but that's not what he said.
No. That is what he said, Bean.
Let me respond to that.
Again, I said that's not what he said that I agreed to. What I'm agreeing to is the
talking
last thing
right
I heard him say, maybe y'all started over talking him, was that men are supposed to be with multiple women. I'm not gonna say
I don't care nothing about that. I wasn't talking about
that's what
that.
I was agreeing with.
Hold on,
So that's what I'm
listen.
saying. That's why I said I don't disagree with that.
I got
the premise of his point that he's making is that men should be
but
with
I
multiple
wasn't-
women. I'm not
but
here to
Beans,
disagree with that. But
I
at the
wasn't-
same time,
Beans, I wasn't addressing that.
Okay, cool. But you said Beans, how I'm going to agree with that. I'm just telling you what
I'm talking about what makes you wealthy is having a bunch of kids. That's exactly
Listen,
what he
you
said.
can't say on one hand that family is wealth, and then on the other hand, when a man say have a bunch of kids, say that don't make you wealthy.
But I asked you, okay, hold on. How are you going to take care of these kids then?
That's a different conversation.
Okay,
That's the most important conversation.
You can have it with him. I swear, Trey. You can have it.
No, Beans, no, I'm having it with you.
Well, me and you not disagreeing. So
Okay,
I'm saying,
cool.
like, having a bunch
answer
of
that.
kids. Hold on, Jay Prince. Having a bunch of kids is wealth. How we gonna tell women that I've heard people in the red pill space tell women real wealth is being 80, 90 years old on your deathbed with 3 generations of people in front of you, all of these kids. Like, that's your true wealth. That's your true legacy.
But you're leaving out.
Right?
You're leaving
I'm
out.
just saying I'm only saying that makes room for it.
Hold on,
I'm not
man, I got
adding
you, man. Hold 1 second. So,
I'm
Beans,
not
let me
adding
ask you
any
a question.
context to it. I'm just saying.
Beans, how many kids you got? How many kids you got? Respectfully, I'm gonna ask a question.
Me?
Yes.
I got 2 kids.
All right. If you were to die today, how much money are they giving if you leave?
Whatever their life insurance policy is, my mama pay for every month.
Y'all are so Eurocentric.
So hold on. Let them get their jokes on. Go ahead.
Bro, I didn't make no joke. I'm asking a
I
real
didn't say
question.
you did. That's why I said them. No jokes. We can move forward now. That's what it is. Whatever that is that my mama pay for every month, that's what they'll get.
So what I'm saying,
just let me finish my sentence to Jay Prince real quick, Trey. I promise.
All right, after that, Anger Man, it's on you. After he make a statement, then I want to say this. Then I go after you, Anger Man. Mud, why you so quiet? You need to get in there. But go ahead,
Jay Prince. You made room for evolution when you brung up condoms, right? So that's what I'm saying. That if you are willing to use condoms, that means that you have an understanding that we ought not be practicing things in the
No, that's not what I
way
said.
that we once did. So why did you bring up condoms?
I said, our truest nature been compromised. This is the reason why.
What about the
condoms?
condoms?
No, hold on. This is the reason why diseases and condoms has a birth date. We didn't always need. God did not create condoms. God did not create diseases, right? So that's unnatural. Men, men created that. So I'm not for condoms. I don't believe in condoms. I don't even want to wear them, right? So it's unnatural.
Sexually transmitted diseases?
No, I said condoms are unnatural.
No, you said man created diseases. I'm just saying the sexually forget
No,
AIDS.
men did not
STDs?
create STDs, man.
Right, that come from just people being nasty.
That come from people
and all
being
that other shit.
nasty. Absolutely. But here's the thing, right?
They didn't create AIDS with monkeys
Well,
and stuff back in the day.
we acknowledge that.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like syphilis and shit like that.
Right.
So look, here's the thing, bro. The problem with what you're saying is, number one, you're right and you're wrong. Your children were your wealth back when we were hunter-gatherers, all the way up to sharecropping. Your children were your wealth then. That's the reason why people back then used to have 14, 15 kids, because those kids were a workforce, right? When you live in an industrial age in a modern world, your kids are not assets, they're liabilities. You have to take care of them financially. They're not young working and shit. We got laws for that, right? So number one, you're trying to take things back to a natural state, but the natural state you're talking about is not a world where you have cities, where you have millions of people living in a city. You're talking about a world where you have a small number of people in a tribe living in a village. Because the biggest thing that y'all leaving out with the sex with everybody thing is incest. Y'all completely left that out. That's the biggest problem is incest. Because if you have everybody just having sex with everybody, before you know it, you're gonna have people that are gonna be having sex with each other that are related.
Family
And
members.
then what's gonna happen is you're gonna end up in a couple of generations, you're gonna be a group of people that are too stupid to even survive.
What can I respond? Can I respond to that right quick?
He's actually got a rebuttal for that shit. Like,
bro,
this is disgusting.
Let him respond, and Terry, it's on you.
So nature never changed, right? Just because we live in a system that always tries to debunk or criminalize nature, or try to put shaming tactics on nature, that don't mean nature is still not going to be the same. It didn't matter, bro. We've been making kids since time, right? And so when you living in the system and you concede with since you have conceded and you don't know nothing outside of this system, you believe this how life's supposed to be. Money is nothing, financial is nothing but a fiat currency. It's fake currency.
Jay Prince, you're moving away from what Anger Man said. Is what Anger Man said true or false?
As far as like, I want to remember his last statement.
My last statement. My last statement.
I was trying to address your first one.
My last statement is, in a modern era, if you've got a bunch of people living in places that are densely populated and everybody's having sex with everybody, you're not gonna. Once those children get older, they're not gonna know who their relatives are. And if they have that same mentality, having sex, within 1 or 2 generations, most of your population is going to have mental issues. They're going to have deformities. They're going to have all types of things.
This is what I would say. We already here, because the first 2 people, we start off with 2 people, right? So I believe we are. I believe we are related already. We might be 10, 12, 15 cousins, but we are related. If it was 2 people on the planet, how we are not related?
No.
So we all got the same blood in us, right?
No.
Let's make that very clear. If it started with 2 people, bro, we all got the same
But
original
Angry Man
grandmama
is
and
saying
original
that
father.
it didn't start with two. Civilization didn't start with two people.
So how many people did God put on the earth when he first put people on
It
earth?
was more than just, when you're talking about the Adam and Eve story, it was more than just them, because if you remember, when Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel, when Cain got punished for killing his brother, he was sent into the land of Nod. There was already people there.
People there, right?
So that means Adam and Eve wasn't the first two people. I think that's Pete Smurf.
Yeah.
That means you just canceled out the story of Adam and Eve. You just
But
contradict
who
that
said
story.
they was the first two people?
Well, I'm not even saying they're the first two people, but what I'm saying is when people first got on the planet.
Well, if you're not saying that, you can't use their logic or their story.
Right,
So you gotta.
but we still have a first Trinity: Father, Son, Father, Mother, and Child. Right?
Huh?
Father, Mother, and Child still exists. That's the first. That's the first Trinity: Father, Mother, and Child. That's the first Trinity that created life.
We moving away.
Yes.
Let's go back to what I was talking about.
Short attention
Again,
spans matter.
Jay Print, let me ask you a question. Do you believe that your kids should have a quality life experience?
I believe that they should have life. They can make a quality.
Well, why I asked you a specific question? Why you can't answer the question?
Because y'all asking me all the way. Y'all missed the question that y'all asking me.
So me asking about your kids having a quality experience in life, that's a bad question.
No, because every time I try to respond to you, if I don't say what you want me to say, you like, oh, that ain't.
No, because if I ask, listen, if we talk about basketball,
to say what you want me to say.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Because we can't talk. Let me ask: Am I trying to guide
this? Pause it real quick. I just want to say something.
No,
I got
the problem is this.
They learn.
Here's the problem. The problem is this, bro.
Bro, you can't even speak on this, please. When you crushing to somebody,
you've been speaking the whole time, bro.
No, but he literally, Angry Man, he literally just got done asking me a question. And you go popping up.
Night.
No, Jay Prince, you accused me of doing something, so I asked.
No, I'm trying to explain to you what I mean.
Hold on, I got you. Hold on, just listen what I say. You said I asked a question, you didn't answer the question, right? So I asked the panel, am I doing what JP accused me of? The panel said no. So I would ask the panel to prove to you that if we talking about basketball, you can't talk about Emmitt Smith.
Well, right. So let me explain to you what I was saying about the quality of life. Okay, like my daddy told me, Dad, why you ain't do nothing for me? Because he had 14 kids. He said, son, I gave you life. You ain't gonna remember none of that other stuff that I did. I don't think you're gonna remember that I'm your daddy.
That's not true.
Basically, what he basically saying is that quality stuff don't matter. That ain't shit.
It does matter.
They already got quality by them living, breathing healthy.
No.
That's not true.
So you should have just said no.
Okay, but my answer is no. My answer is no.
Night, man. You still up?
Okay, but
that don't matter. It don't matter.
Okay, but here's the problem. Look. Even though, I'm gonna say this about you, Jay Prince.
And quality is subjective anyway.
Hold on, bro. Let me say something. Right? Some of the stuff you say, I can get where you're coming from. The problem is a lot of it is not. You're not taking into consideration the current world we live in, and you can't always attribute, because this is something I noticed that you do. You can't always contribute. You can't always attribute civilization to being a white concept. A lot of times you talk about civilization and the way we are, and you attribute it to white people. You say, well, it's the white system and it's white this and white that. Who you think white folks learn their shit from? They wasn't here first. We've always had some form of civilized life, bro. We've always had rules and certain concepts, and those rules and concepts are there to protect us from certain stuff, like incest, like disease, like all of that. There's a reason. You know why some of them diseases came about? Because some fools was having sex with animals, which is a rule that you're not supposed to do. So here's the thing: when we talk about rules and structure, you have to have rules and structure regardless of nature. This is what separates us from animals.
I don't mind sleeping with my cousin. I done slept
See what the
with my
fuck I'm
cousin.
saying, man? This is some disgusting shit.
Wow,
Like you
this
feel
is,
me, man?
Come
Angry
on,
man.
man.
Angry man.
And it
let
wouldn't
me
even have
push back
took
on
me
that
that
real
long to
quick.
get to that.
Hey,
Just
hold
real
on,
quick,
y'all gotta
Biggie. Go ahead.
understand, right?
Mhm. But like, this
That's
nigga's
him and his
nasty.
cousin. If his cousin dumb enough to sleep with him, then that means his cousin dumb as well. Like that's them.
If
Like,
Ain't no his cousin dumb as well. The fuck out of here, man. This shit is stupid. This shit is like, why talk to a nigga like this?
But this is the thing, Trey.
Right.
He'll
His
say
cousin's
something.
been around forever. They got
But this is the thing,
civilizations that actually purposely marry out
Man,
in
some of these
different
niggas
races,
got to
including
go,
the African
man.
race.
That's
They got
not how. That's
civilizations
not how.
where they marry out
it's
first
too many,
cousins.
Jay Prince. It's too many women out, and you're correct
Okay.
about that. But it's too many women out here to be messing with your cousin. That's nasty, bro.
Okay, but
But
here's the thing.
I'm more attracted to my
shows
cousin.
you, and
I was
and
more
I,
attracted
Angry
to
Man,
my
I got you. I'm
cousin.
gonna make the last statement, and that shows you the lack of motion you got, bro. Real talk. You ain't got no motion.
So you never help your cousin when you was coming up.
Hell no.
Oh my God! Hell
You
no.
don't. So y'all never humped cousins before when y'all was kids playing house.
No, never. Not one time.
Look.
One
Here's the
time.
thing, Trey, look, what he's talking about, people back in the day that was part of royal families literally used to do that to try to keep the royal
tribe stronger.
Right, the lineage.
So what happened? But hold on.
Hold on, y'all. Let Angry Man cook. Hold on. Let him cook. He cook.
But you know what happened? What happened is they would end up with people that was in rulership that were mentally, you know, the R word. They would have that issue. Some of them would have deformities. Some of them would be so damn sick they wouldn't even live to be 20 years old. So that was their stupidity doing that, because you're not supposed to do that.
So you said only cousins make those type of babies.
Let Beans. He has spoke. Let him go
real quick, because Angry Man, I want to push back just a little bit, because I don't begrudge Jay Prince for saying that I don't begrudge him if he isn't considering the times that we live in now, because I think that's the arc of his point. The arc of his point is that the times we're living in now is manufactured, right? It's like some sort of matrix that isn't actually correct, right? But I think the problem is, again, he's not considering for evolution. Jay Prince, you have babies. So you had a child that was just not too long ago 1 year old. What do children at 1 year old do? They just pick up anything and put it in their mouth, right? But you would never do that now. And we're talking about 20 years. You probably get to about 5, 6 before, maybe even earlier than that, before you stop putting stuff in your mouth, right? Even nobody would even have to tell you after a certain amount of time. You would just evolve to know, I shouldn't just be picking up things and just putting everything in my mouth. And so that's what I'm saying. Even if I agree with you that was the natural order of things at the beginning of man, it's hard to make that argument for that's what we need to be doing right now when we're way more evolved, especially as black people.
Saying that we evolve, saying that real quick, Angry Man, saying that we evolve, you basically saying nature changed, and nature did not change. Whatever is nothing new up under the sun.
Absolutely, nature changed.
Hold on, whatever we do today, they've been doing, right? So if y'all said that y'all have humped y'all cousin when y'all was young,
no one has said that but you.
No, somebody said they did it one time.
Who said that?
Trey.
Nobody said that.
Well, I could have sworn. Okay. Well, I'm admitted that we used to hump each other when we was young. Just because you get older, that do not mean that the only reason why y'all won't do it because you're afraid of the morality.
No, it's because
you was wrong.
Do you know what wicked means?
It's because it's.
Do you know?
I don't care. Shaming tactics.
Right.
It's not.
But wait a minute. But
Who
wait.
says it's not right? If me and that person said it was right, it was right. If me and that person said it was right, it was right.
Jay Prince, P. Smurf asked you a simple question, and then after that, Will got it. Do you know what wicked means?
Do I know what
wicked means?
Do you know what the word wicked means?
I heard people use it. What is it?
So wicked means to be twisted, right? Man is wicked. Man is twisted. It's the shit you just stated was against nature.
How? My dick literally got hard for her. Her pussy got wet for me when we came together.
Man.
What you mean?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Will, it's on you.
So there's this thing called evolution and also immorality. we have evolved way
Morality is
past.
subjective.
Morality is not subjective, sir.
Whatever we do in America, they don't do in Mexico.
I understand
Morality
that,
is totally different.
I understand that, but I need you to understand something.
All
We
I'm
are
saying
way.
is
No, that's
subjective.
tradition and ritual. That's
Okay,
different.
so, but Jay Prince, this is all I'm saying, right? When it comes down to why it is that we are higher forms and beings than animals, what you're talking about, that's what they have pretty much considered that an animalistic trait. This is why even when it comes down to breeding dogs, that they
Who
want them to
considered that? Who considered that?
If you're gonna let me finish talking,
I was just asking you. You said
if you
they
gonna
consider that. I want to know
breeders. This is why even when it comes down to breeding dogs, they want the father to sire children with their own cubs. But that's okay with animals. Have you not seen throughout evolution, throughout time, what happens when the same blood DNA, the genetic strand is recopulating with itself? We understand that by way of nature and evolution, that's not okay.
Yeah, but here's the other thing too.
Can I say this real
wait,
quick?
because here's the thing. When I said to Beans, right? When Beans said the point he's trying to make is that the way things are today is wrong. See, that needs context. When I say there's always rules and structure that you have to consider, there are things we do today that are cemented, that we always did. I'm not talking about the white man system. I'm talking about certain rules that we have to live by as human beings so that we don't destroy ourselves.
Fact. Correct. Because if we go by it, and I'm not saying that, yeah, I am saying it. If we go by that logic, that if we continue down this line and strain of closely matched DNA copulating with other closely matched DNA, that is the fall of civilization itself.
It is.
Yeah, I agree 100%. Let me get these few super chats in real quick, y'all.
What okay.
And I want to make a comment.
Okay, I missed this one by Trip. Shout out to Trip. My bad, Trip $5. He said, have the small hats use the system you look down on to build great wealth and acquire assets? Yes or no? Robert Platinum said, Brother JP, shall save it the black community. All right, one more. Nah, he ain't gonna say it, he gonna send it to hell. All right, that's it. That's it. My bad, y'all. That's it. Hey, put some more color in the chat, man. We got a great conversation going on. Put some color in the
Can I say this real quickly before you go, ma'am? So I would say this. Y'all talking about evolution as if we evolved to something great that benefit us. I would argue that our evolution didn't do nothing but destroy us. We're not operating even halfway as best like we once were, especially as black people. So when you talk about evolution, what are you talking about? You ain't talking about that we evolved to something greater in every aspect across the board. So you can't cherry pick what we can say we evolved from, but we don't want to. We first off, we living in an oppressed state, right? We
checkmate.
At one point, wait, how long? Let me finish. At one point, black men had their own infrastructure. They was ruling the women was submitted to the men. Nowadays, since we've been up under another man's rulership, we don't even operate like we once were. So evolvement, I mean, it's all the way, y'all trying to put sugar on shit and trying to make it taste good.
Yeah,
right?
but
All of it is fucked up.
Hey, Jay Prince, real quick, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. You would be mad at me because if me and you were the only two males on earth and it was a bunch of women, you wouldn't get no pussy.
None. I'm gonna get some pussy.
You just killed your own argument.
Absolutely, you did.
Right.
It's on terror.
Right. The reason why you killed is because what I was going to say before when you were speaking about having all these children and stuff like that is in today's society, having all these children is not necessarily wealth because first of all, most of them are not getting raised right. I work around them every day. They're not getting raised right, which means they're not. But look, they're not producing, meaning they're not accomplishing and doing anything. Back when people were like, oh, we're having kids, because they're gonna do this, they're gonna follow in our footsteps, they're gonna run the business, or they're gonna have this skill, or they're gonna have that skill. That ain't happening now. People just having kids and they're not producing. The kids is not doing nothing. It's hard for them. They barely can read, to be honest. So even with
reading from who perspective? See,
From
I think the
who
kids are doing.
perspective?
I think the kids are doing an amazing job
You
because
are
think about
nuts. Have you
it. Before allegedly before we came, allegedly there were slaves, right? We was in the worst position ever at that time, right?
You
And
do realize
one thing-
there was a whole. Wait, hold on.
Come on,
But you
man.
cut her. You cut her off. You cut her off.
I'm trying
You
to
cut her
illustrate a
off.
point.
I understand, but you
Bro.
cut her. You
So
cut
we
her
just all-
off.
bro,
No, but you cut her off. You
So-
cut
so
her
what,
off.
nigga?
Okay. So at the end of the day, you don't think you can get cut off?
So I'm trying to illustrate a point. I ain't nobody trying to talk
but you gotta
argue with you, fool.
Yeah, but at the hold up, Jay Prince, please don't try that with me, pussy nigga. At the end of the day, let her finish her statement, my nigga. Damn,
Hey,
I
Jay
get you want to make your point, but damn,
I got you, Will. So, Jay Prince, let me ask you a question. Are you saying that at one point in time in civilization, we could not read at all, correct? And now that kids are being able to read, whether they read on a low level or high level, that we've made progress. Is that what you're trying to say?
I think that what I'm saying is everybody know how to read, right? Or else people will be plumb dumb stupid. Now, when you talk about a system based on their perspective, I don't qualify myself from the Eurocentric perspective. We know how to read common sense. We all have common sense. We know how to read when we in danger. We know how to read when we feel
No, they
good.
don't.
We know how to
they don't.
come on. We know how to read. We know how to read. See, we automatically assume since we've been under this thought, we think that this is what we supposed to be doing. This all we know, so we think that this is the way. No, when it comes down to the kids that is doing a good job, the more kids you make, guess what? Guess what's going to continue the future? It's not that dollar bill. It's not that reading. It's not nothing. Sex and kids creates keep the future going. Sex and babies. Kids without the kids. Let me land with this, angry man. Let me land with this. Let's go off your logic. The majority of black people poor. Let's just say y'all say the Pookies is the one that's having all the babies. Let's just say we all stop having babies. Guess what? It won't be no more future for black people because everybody gonna die with the last baby that was born today.
That's not true. But
Who
listen,
determines who can have kids?
Wait a second.
Is y'all cool?
My nigga, I'm gonna say this. I got you, angry man. But nigga, like I said, nigga, if me and you was the last two people on earth, nigga, you ain't getting no pussy, nigga, because everybody gonna want me. So you be sitting in the corner mad. And Miss Tara is coming from an educational standpoint because she's an educator. But go ahead, angry man.
But hold on.
From a Eurocentric perspective.
Wait, see, I'm gonna show you. See, he keep doing that, and you make it seem like the only people that wrote books were white folk.
Facts.
It's like
But it's like y'all though. Black people regurgitate stories that was told to them.
Hold on. Because you sat here and stated that the Egyptians built pyramids with hieroglyphics. Here's my question. Do you think those children in Egypt could read those hieroglyphics?
That's a great question.
Yes, because they spoke the language.
Okay, so the way you acquire knowledge is through reading. It doesn't matter what system you're in. Okay, if you're in Egypt, you're reading to edify yourself and to educate yourself. Saying that the kids today don't need to read because of the system they're in, there probably was some Egyptian J Prince back in the day that was telling them niggas they shouldn't be reading the hieroglyphics.
Yep.
This is why today is
he was dumber than a box of rocks.
He killed his own point anyway when he talked about
no, because what it is, this is what it is. I finally figured out what his issue is. I finally figured out what the issue is, right?
No.
Look, this is what the issue is.
I'm still up here?
The current system that we're in, right?
Am I still up here?
Yeah, you're still up here.
Am I good? All right.
Yeah, you're good.
The current system that we're in, right? Let's say it's like a basketball game. You're not good at the game, so you want to tear down the game.
That's it. I like that.
I bet you do.
Okay, now, angry man, let me say this. So what I believe in is this. everybody, we could, let's say all of us spoke different language, but you know, one language that's very natural and we wasn't taught it. Body language. Body language has more substance, more potent, and more sincere than any verbal. When you speaking from the mind, you speaking from yourself. Body language, you can speak from the heart, you speaking through God. So if you get hurt, it's a certain thing you're gonna do. When you feel good, like let's just say you don't need to even talk to no woman to make with a woman. A woman can look at you, smile. You can look at her, smile, and based on your body language, it draws chemistry. I done got pussy rubbed on some pussy. I ain't even mention not one word come out of my mouth just by sitting next to her. And within 3 days, it would come back to that same seat. I was rubbing on her coochie. So body language is the one that is universal. And body language is universal.
You're still contradicting yourself because you're saying we weren't taught body language. Yes, we were. So my degree is in communications. One of the things that we were taught was about body language. You're learning body language every day, just even with the female you were just talking about. Because of her body language, that's how you got to whatever point that you got to. You had to learn
I wasn't
that.
taught that. I wasn't taught that. It was just
no.
If
You
I put my hand on the stove,
you learned it while dealing with her because you're saying that the body language that she gave off is how y'all ended up messing around or whatever the case. So you had to pick up the cues.
It's an innately common. It's an innately common sense. If I touch the stove, I'm not going to smile. Facts.
Hey,
I don't care what language you speak.
Hey, Jay Prince, I bet that girl you had sex with, I bet her credit score 400.
It don't matter. So like I got.
I mean, you messing with trash women. They don't have no standards.
Here's the thing, though. You have a nature. Here's the thing, though. You have a nature. You have a nature to be hungry, right? So you have a nature to be hungry. If you're a human being during the hunter-gatherer stage of life, right? You have a nature to be hungry. So you're gonna try to kill an animal or whatever, or pick fruit, however you know how to pick it. Just because you invent a tool that makes it easier to do it doesn't mean that it's against nature and it's wrong. That's just the evolution of you. That's you using your brain. So to sit here and say that because our original language was body language, that doesn't mean we don't need to have words. That doesn't mean that we don't need to have a written language. All of that is the improvement of humankind.
Yeah, that's
what is the purpose of written
substance.
language? What is the purpose of verbal language when everybody can't understand it?
Because substance.
You got people that speak.
That's why you need to read.
You got
so
people
you can
speak
understand.
Mexican. You got Latino. You got. Come on now.
But this is where by way of this is where by way of communication. This is where by way of communication you learn substance, intent, and context. Without that, if you only dependent on body language and not evolutionizing it, everybody would be fucking everything.
Exactly. Guess what though? You said what's the point of you said
what's wrong with
everybody
that?
You said, look, hold on, you said everybody speaks a different language, right? Here's the funny thing, Jay Prince. The language that we're speaking right now that we call English, that's actually a language from back in the day that traders used, that most of the people around the world spoke. And you think it was invented. You think it was invented. You think it was invented by white people. And that's the crazy thing.
So I noticed by myself, when I keep my mouth closed, my brain open up. The moment I open my mouth, my brain closes. When I keep my mouth closed,
your brain has been closed for a minute.
Come on, can y'all let me, bro? Can you let me finish?
Your brain has been closed this whole time, nigga.
Bro, y'all gotta let me finish. Let me finish this right quick. When I open my mouth,
expect somebody to keep listening to this nonsense or without saying something.
Well, you gotta let somebody, bro. You gotta let people finish their
Since
thought.
you've been on here, you've been talking the most.
Man, yeah, but you asking me questions, right? And you got my name on the title.
But it's
you gotta let me finish a thought.
But it's other people talking. Even in the midst of.
But you have not told Anchorman to be quiet. You have not turned Will to be quiet.
No, we haven't interrupted you either. Let's be real.
I did. I interrupted him when he interrupted the sister.
You spoke out one time, bro. That ain't interrupting, man.
Well, Anchorman speaking, nobody said, Anchorman, you got to do all this. But as soon as I come up here, we out the band, I'm like, bro, we
out the band because you ain't, bro. You ain't making sense.
Just because you can't understand it don't mean I'm not making sense.
Hey,
Maybe you can't catch up.
the dopest shit you said this whole hour and 15 minutes since you've been on is when you shut your mouth.
His brain opened up.
God damn it, that was a great
Let your brain be open, brother. Let your brain be open.
You ain't shit, nigga.
I know I ain't shit. This nigga right here is shit.
And before you try to do that, hold on. Before you try to do that, hold on. Before you try to do that,
I want to hear
Before you try, may I finish my thought?
Wait a minute.
Hold on. I got you, Jay. I got you. Hold on. Go ahead.
Before you try to do that, Trey, you didn't tell Angry Man to stop talking. Every time one of y'all said, "Hold on, Angry Man," I stopped talking.
He did tonight. I got
including you, JP.
That shows
and I did as
evolution.
well. It's just that I'm the one keep getting pointed out for it. All I'm saying is, I noticed I was speaking about verbal language compared to body language. I was speaking about verbal language compared to body language. I'm trying to substantiate why I speak the way I speak. When I notice by myself, when I open my mouth, my brain
I'm using them white people words.
When I close in my mouth, my brain opens. Have y'all ever thought about some slick stuff, but when you try to articulate it, it didn't come out like the way you was feeling it?
No.
And that's because of lack of understanding and lack of communication.
And lack of
comprehension.
Lack
of education.
And reading.
Hey, Jay Prince, let me ask you a question real quick. So, and I don't know how true this is, so I don't know. So, Mutt told me, and Mutt right here, so I can say it in front of him, that is it true that you've been arrested 37 times?
Yeah.
And you
38 last week made 38.
Right,
I got arrested on live.
Okay, so you never did. So you got arrested 38 times, but you never did any hard time?
No, I never did no prison time.
Because I seen you in a conversation with you and Mutt, and so Mutt was just saying that I guess you were trying to say that he was hard or something, but he was saying that Mutt right there. Mutt, what was you trying to say? Because you said you wanted to talk to Jay Prince anyway, so he right here.
Oh, you saying what was I trying to say about him? What was the point?
Well, you said you wanted to finish the conversation in the dressing room, so you might as well since he right here.
Oh yeah. But the point I was making about him going to jail 37 times and not doing any hard time, I was just saying that his whole idea, because I think he was saying that in general men are scared to take risks and men are fearful. But I think that he's fearful also. I think that he hasn't taken any real risk that would land him in real jail. I think that he's been doing mostly petty crime, and he probably had occasionally did something, but I think he's gotten caught for petty crime for the most part.
Yeah. So I was fearful and unfearful. So meaning that when it came to major, put like this, if I would have had a camera in my life, I would have been in prison for a very long time. That's one. When I brought up my dope case, like I use that as an example, I was selling dope way longer than that. When I brought up my gun case, I've been told guns since 17 for a very long time. I just got caught that one time, right? And then as I got older, I started, and started having kids. I had kids at 27. Then I started to pipe down. As you get older, you start to pipe down. But it's a lot of stuff that I have done that I ain't never got caught for. Lucky me. But when I went to jail, they don't separate felonies from misdemeanors. No, you in there with everybody. I was in a federal holding facility. I was in a house correction. House correction is it's not the county jail. That's like a small, it's like a short end of a prison where you could do up to 5 years in a house correction, Milwaukee house correction. And you in there with 60 men to a dorm. And I got so accustomed to that. And when you in jail, I don't care if you in jail for a speeding ticket, you in jail with around nothing but sometimes it depends on how crowded it is. You might be in there with motherfuckers that's killing. I was in there with my niggas KC and my nigga G-Ball. They both got sentenced 32 years. And I was in there with them. When I first got there, I was like, dude, they put me in the cell with all of these people
everybody
facing 20 and 30 years.
Because everybody starts out in jail. If you get a sentence, you're going to be in jail before they ship off. But prison ain't the same as jail.
Right,
bro.
right. But y'all talk as if prison is worse than jail.
It is in a lot of cases.
Let me explain something to you. The reason why prison is not worse than jail because it's kind of more. Let me substantiate this. Prison is more relaxed because that's kind of your home now. So
So
there's
do you-
more visits. Hold on, angry man.
Do you think the penal system? Do you think the penal? Do you think? Do you think the penal system is everything? Is something that every man should experience?
I think that every man, black man especially, should experience either getting shot or going to jail.
Get the fuck out of here!
Man, you
Hell
lying.
no,
Hey,
bro.
bro.
Hell no.
We about to
Let me
interrupt you the whole
substantiate
for the
that.
rest of the show. We finna interrupt
Can
you
I
for the
can I
rest of the show.
substantiate that?
Hell no.
No, you
Hell
can't.
no.
No, that's dumb as hell, bro.
Well, that's on y'all stupidity.
Now, real quick. Now, listen. Let's go back to what I want to talk
That's
about.
y'all stupidity.
I want to go back, and that's fine. Because I want to go back to you, Jay Prince. Let me ask you a question, right? So,
Y'all be talking too tough to be scared to go to jail.
If you were to leave the earth today, what would you leave your children?
Life.
So you don't care about your children's quality of life.
So here's the thing. Let's just say if I had a bunch of money, we have
No.
witnessed.
Answer the question, brother. If you respectfully.
Oh,
You
of
don't
course
care
I
about
care,
your-
but what I
Hold
love,
on, you
what
say
I'm gonna,
if. I'm not talking about what you possibly can have or what you dream to have. I'm talking about right now. Listen, if I die tomorrow or right now, my kids
I
straight.
don't give a fuck about what you leaving. To be honest,
I don't know. No, do you care about what you leaving your kids? Is the question.
and I'm trying to articulate it.
You're about to
So
everything is
so
wrong.
what
man.
I'm going to leave my kids is learning how to hustle and overcoming. And
And that's the thing. I'm finna teach him how to hustle and overcome it. And that's the thing. Let me see. We got 32 people in the building. Shout out to the shout outs. We got Stanley up here, but that's the thing. You supposed to leave them with life insurance policies, money, intelligence, and he'll just say that crazy shit, and y'all just be like, "Oh, that's acceptable." I gave my kids tangible physical bills and try to explain to them how to maneuver with them bills. And they went out and bought tennis shoes and had fun and did whatever the hell. No, just the words alone is not enough. Shout out to JP for whatever the fuck it is he's talking about. But the words alone are not enough.
and been wisdom. Tangible shit, yeah, I might leave them food truck, but they might get the food truck and find a new man and want to become a nurse or a doctor. They might say, "Fuck daddy truck." I have seen people that left money and all they did was spend and fight with each other.
And that's fine, but I'm talking about your children. So right now, the only thing you have to offer your children is a food truck.
Food truck and all of the wisdom and learn how to teaching them how to overcome and be themselves. And I'm teaching them values. I'm leaving them values is way more important than tangible shit.
Well, I thought you didn't like morals and values.
No, the values, like for an example, I teach my daughters and them to always speak their mind. Let somebody know how they make you feel. Never let nobody silence you. You always be 100%. You be authentically you. Because that's not being practiced.
Would you want your daughter to be with a man like you?
100,000%.
Shit, boy.
You want me to say I want my daughters to be like you?
we are smoking crack tonight.
Well,
I land my plane. After he said that, I'm done.
So you want my daughters? You want me to say I want my daughters to what? Be like y'all? Fuck out of here, y'all goofies.
My kid's not gonna struggle in life. So
you don't know what they're gonna do. They might blow through that money within the first year. Then what?
Boy, listen.
But why would you not leave them?
You know exactly what they're gonna do because you're gonna set up a plan and explain to them and everything else. You're saying that you're gonna leave them an idea of what to do, and if they just follow. No, you're supposed to have IRAs, 401ks, trusts, and all kind of other shit set up for them to have in the best situation.
The businesses might fall.
Why would you not
gonna
leave them
happen.
the opportunity
Not
to at
gonna
least
happen.
have a chance ahead, right?
Man, y'all be thinking y'all know shit. Y'all more dumber than me, and I dropped out of the 9th grade.
Hold on.
What the fuck?
Watch this. I acquired and learned what I learned on my own. My kid's gonna be 10 times better than me. Boy, what you talking about? Because guess
I don't
what? If
live
I would
life
have had the
based on
guidance,
better.
hold on. If I would have had the guidance that they had, that they got, oh man.
Tangible shit. All y'all speak about is tangible
Sir,
Eurocentric shit.
listen, I care about quality of life.
Your problem is you
having
think
that robe is
everything, you
quality.
think everything in the world that was created by
Having
white
that
folks.
Versace robe is quality. What is quality?
It sure feel good.
You know what's quality to me? You know what's quality to me?
It sure
Oh,
Their
it's
health is
quality.
good.
It ain't
all
gonna
y'all
Their
tear up.
health is good.
I got a question.
Their health- I want my kids to live in a state of
I
freedom.
got a question. Jay Prince, you at
Mentally, I
work
want
right
my
now?
kids to be in a state of freedom.
Jay Prince, you at work right now?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so you do
And
make money.
I'm only here so I can finish my food truck.
So you
Okay.
do make money. So you do make money.
Yeah, I told people, I said I'm gonna go slave so I can hurry up and finish this food truck.
So I'm not trying to say anything negative. I just want to point out. I want to point out the dynamic real quick. You saying that you better than us, or we not better than you, or we not on level with you. You at work, we chilling at home.
I'm chilling at work.
Okay.
I'm the only nigga get to chill at work.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
I get paid $300
Now you ain't shit if you work third.
You
shift.
know I'm
Let's make sure we put that out there for everybody. If you work
You know
third
I'm
shift,
chilling.
you
I'm
ain't
at
shit.
work with I'm on here with y'all.
Hold on for a second.
I'm getting paid to be here.
Look, here's the thing.
You better get your ass off the phone
You
for they
accuse
fire
everybody.
your ass.
Hold on. You
Matter of
accused
fact,
everybody
where you
of
work
being.
at so I can tell them your dumb ass on Facebook.
You ain't shit.
Tell
Okay,
your dumb
so
ass
he
on
accused
Facebook,
everybody.
Somebody asked me to be white right now. You the one that mess over the system with those people. You supposed to be wiping somebody's ass right now.
So he said. So you.
I just
you
grossed a $2,500 check.
We don't give a fuck about no $2,500.
$2,500 check. Sitting up here talking shit with y'all.
And you wiping ass doing.
How much y'all making on here right now? Will? Nothing.
You said what?
None.
He said,
What you got on my 40, homie? None.
I did all.
I just made 25.
Made the money earlier today.
So Trey, check this out. This is what I call the panel trap. Now, if I start talking over this nigga, you know what he gonna accuse me of?
Talk to him.
My bad. Let me mute up.
See what I mean? Like, here's the thing, bro. You called everybody stupid, but you said the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. You think working to make money for yourself and your goal is slavery.
It is.
The definition of slavery is you working for somebody else against your will and you don't benefit from it. That's slavery.
Mm-hmm. You just showed us
the majority of black workers.
You decided to work there, nigga. Nobody made you work there. You decided to work there, and the money you making that you just bragged about is going in your pocket.
I'm doing it for a purpose. I'm doing it for a purpose to become my own independent. As far as like,
it's not slavery.
Money
It's not slavery.
People are not. These people been at their jobs for 20 years.
Jay Prince, it's not slavery. It's not slavery. Then
you're gonna retire from a job. I guarantee.
Jay Prince, it's not slavery. Then
retire from a job.
Jay Prince, you will learn how to take the W's, bro.
Yo, what up?
He's just gonna say one day.
I've been retired.
Now I can respect that.
I retired myself though. I didn't retire from a job.
I can respect that, but a lot of these men on here is gonna. When I be saying this, these men goes to work every day. They think
that nigga just be saying anything, and they just keep giving him a microphone. Let me see. What's Stanley Roden? He said, "AM can't even get the definition of slavery right." Well, Stanley, you're up here. What's the definition of slavery? Let's listen to you. You know how to. You can explain.
Well, essentially, it's robbing people of their freedom. you own them, they don't own themselves. They don't have any control of it. It's literally that simple.
Yeah, it's pretty much that simple. Do you believe that JP understands exactly what slavery is, since he's the one up there fighting it and talking about this man don't believe in having a damn life insurance policy?
Well, let me point out something that's interesting. JP didn't try to define slavery. American Man did. So, that's why I even commented at all. If you'll look back up a ways, I basically think this is one of the most useless conversations I've come across. Like, nobody on the panel knows what they're talking about. It's like blind people fumbling around in the dark. None of them know what the fuck they're talking about.
So they're all dumb.
Yes. Or let's just say they're all unknowledgeable on this topic. I'm sure there are things they actually know how to discuss and are experts on. Whatever it is they're talking about today, none of them are good at any of the points. I wouldn't call them dumb. I'll just call them unknowledgeable.
Okay. Let me see.
Their whole life supposed
by
to
the
be.
way,
Well,
I know
women-
Cellulite. He's good with politics. He should be talking politics.
You think Cell does well with politics?
I do. I don't agree with his politics, but I watch his political shows. I enjoy engaging with him on politics.
Okay. We got another young man to bring up.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
Salute to you and everyone. I've been listening to y'all. I'm playing Call of Duty. I just wanted to come in and chime in. I'm going to say this. I said it many years ago when Jay Prince was over there on Fight Club and all this, that, and the third, in back channels and everything. Night, I don't know if you was there, but I've been said it. Why do y'all keep washing y'all hands with this dude?
I was there, Fight Club.
We got to stop this crap, bro.
Listen, everybody has the opportunity to speak. That's all it is.
Yeah,
If you get a microphone.
I know you the equal opportunity smoke giver. You always been, bro.
That's all it is. Equal opportunity to smoke.
But I just don't understand it, And I apologize. I don't have all the setup that y'all have to hold it still. And I ain't gonna drop F-bombs on your channel and nothing like that. But I rock with you, Knight. I be in the clouds. I be in the clouds all the time. But this Jay Prince stuff, this is getting out of hand, bro. Look, I'm not gonna lie. I tell you the lie. I've been to the county. It ain't for nothing serious, but I've been down there. But once they release me, and you know how it goes, you get your property. I'm not gonna be in there kicking it with them, taking selfies and pictures. He's a clown.
He been
and
at
I love Izzy Bands, but Izzy protected him forever. Kojak was over there saying he a sucker. And then it took all of this. And it's too much to me for you guys that got something of following. Stop hand washing with these clowns. Stop it. This shit is frustrating, bruh.
Hey man, anybody can have an opportunity to come up here and voice their opinion. And that's what it basically boiled down to. He been in the county, 36, 37 times. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Bro, he a fed. He 12. But man, fuck a black man, any man. get arrested them many times. Now, what I've known, I've been in court before, and I've, with my own ears and eyes, got busted 30-some damn times for DWI. And they give him probation, but he wasn't black. Knightpiece, I consider you to be a black man. I don't give a fuck
Thank
how
you.
long.
They called me a white man last night.
Bro, you's a black man. Period. All this crap. Look, they say Drake ain't black, right?
Yeah.
So let me riddle me this one, Batman. If Drake ain't black, what was I'll Be Sure?
Definitely a black man.
Bro, from Mount Vernon and from what's put out there, that he was a guy you would not want to mess with. So I don't play these semantics with these people. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. I'm tired of these Negroes sitting up here, have a panel, got up and whatever, and they let the women get up there and run roughshod. Time a man say 5 words, the woman called the man a MF, this, BAN, and all like that. We know the Blousey channel. He let them run over there. That PhD, they need to get a pH balance pill. Because she can't even control her mouth. And I really want to curse, but I'm going to respect folks. I'm always in the clouds. I'm always here.
No. We in enough. You can't cuss in the first 5 minutes. But yeah, if they bitch ass niggas, they bitch ass niggas.
I don't care if you 30 minutes in. I respect any and everybody's place.
I appreciate you.
I'm in the
PH Diva.
table.
PH Diva got her legs in the black house, in the crack house with Jay Prince. That's where she got her legs at.
Out here, bruh. Knightpiece, you've been around. You know what I'm talking about. I can't say I can, but I ain't. It's a lot of sucker stuff out here, bruh.
I wouldn't disagree with you.
That's what made this shit between Angry Man and Izzy be a folly. I was on a panel once before when the first fallout. I said, bro, I wish y'all gonna fall out. Don't just do it publicly. People was blasting me in the chat. Blasting me all up. Bruh, we got to hold the line, man. Y'all go ahead. I'll mute, but for real, we got to stop all this sucker ass shit. And don't even get me talking about the Gucci Mane and all of this. Angry Man got blasted when he said how black folks is this and that. Y'all sitting up here acting like, don't try to make it into something like all the black people, it's all a lot of black people doing good things for black folk. No sooner as that stream ended, we had 4 day, all of that. Somebody out there in Chick-fil-A, somebody in Steak and Shake, them girls in Wendy's. Why people act like they don't see it? Why they act like they don't see this shit? I love being black. Even where I live, these little kids, every night, they wait till 10:30 and turn them loose. These hellions calling noise. Folks call the police. Police come out there, get quiet, and then they carry it on. Let's stop playing with this stuff, bruh. But y'all got it, man. I just had a little axe to grind, and I got a lot more to grind. But I'm a Gemini for a reason. unlike Mr. Blousey. He is excommunicated from the Hotel Continental of Gemini. He is not a Gemini. Y'all got it.
Well, you got a voice here, brother. You got a voice here. Anytime,
I appreciate it.
anytime you feel like getting off, you know, you can pop up here and get your shit off, brother.
Us men need to burn the midnight oil at high noon, low noon, any noon. We have a voice. We're not making this shit up. Go over there and ask that woman in Tanzania. Folks up there saying black folks try to make a narrative. Ain't no black person with common sense living in the continental United States gonna hang themselves. Nobody.
No, she didn't hang herself.
Then they tried to remix it, didn't they, Knight? They say she was laying down in such and such on the bed, spillage from your body. That's red. I ain't gonna say certain word. Bro, stop playing with me. I don't like this stuff, bruh. I've been in this space since 2015. Listening. And that's the problem. Black folks, a lot of black folks don't want to listen. Claude Anderson tried to tell them, black folk don't want to listen. He told you how to build it, didn't he? From this level, this level, this level, they ain't even doing that. It's the sorriest shit I ever seen. And the only way you're going to ever save this shit, you got to raise this debauchery to the ground. Then you can elevate. Until then, I'm fit to be tied. I'm gonna mute up, man. Y'all go ahead.
Salute, 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 salute. You do, don't you? Don't you go to work every day?
Bro, I literally just told you to school. I'm working to become independent of myself. I'm not going to be here no 5 to 10 years,
You
not
think
even a
you're
year.
the only one that's got businesses or trying to
Jay Prince, that's why
From
everybody
raise your
knows.
hand, how many of y'all got your own business on here?
Nobody.
And not YouTube. And not YouTube.
Well, my avatar is up, but I got my own business.
What? I'm not talking about no YouTube.
Wait a minute. So first of all, let me hold on. Just because your dumb ass don't know how to make money and turn YouTube into business, don't mean everybody else though. So I'm gonna need you to
out of
fall
2
back
years
on
of
that,
my channel, I made close to 200K.
You said, hold on for a second, because you said,
Is you cool?
This is what
out
you
of
said.
2 years of my channel was up, I made 200K.
This is what you said, bro. This is what you said,
but
right?
you can't keep that business.
This is what you said. You said, who's making money right now? Nigga, I'm making money just sitting right here.
A liar, a cheater, deceiver.
So wait,
all I'm saying
is hold on.
That don't matter.
For us that do got YouTube channels, right? For us that's monetized, right? You do understand that we have this potentiality to get sponsored, right? And then
ain't nobody finna sponsor y'all. Y'all got weak content.
I got 2 sponsorships. What are you talking about?
You trying to be a conservative now because you seen Anton and Tommy Sotomayor, so you all of a sudden you done went from liberal to a conservative.
I've never was a liberal.
What white conservative gonna listen to your old stupid ass?
20 million so far. 20 million so far. 20 million so far.
Oh, them bots.
Oh, they bots, but they paid though. I get 2 sponsors. I get 2 sponsorship checks every month. I don't have to prove it to you. But my thing is this though.
You tell
but stop. My thing is this though. You made 200,000 off of YouTube.
Yeah, in 2 years. 2 years.
200,000.
Yeah.
200,000.
Hold on, hey, Will, real quick.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Yes, sir.
Will, hold on one second. I apologize. Let me ask. Jay Prince, I don't know nothing about your business. I really don't know you like that. I've always heard stuff, so I can't really go off what I heard. So I'm gonna ask you direct. So I heard you just say you made $200K. Is it true that you've been evicted?
Yes.
No, hold on.
Well,
I'm
not
not
evicted. I'm not evicted. I moved out before. I don't got no evictions on my name.
No, so hold on. Let me ask you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Within the last 2 years since you made the $200K?
Yes. No. So what?
Yes.
What? Can I? You gonna let everybody speak on my life?
No, I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So the money I was making, I was putting all of my money in my food
I
truck,
just want
either
you
my
to
food truck,
resize the
my hot dog
image
cart.
and
Because when I
make
was
it.
running my hot dog cart, I had to buy the food. That's one. Also, I was
Can
investing
you
inside
pause
of
this right here,
the
please?
YouTube, as far as like buying like the laptops, computers.
Look, bottom line is they're gonna let him just tap dance around the point. He's damned if he does, he's damned if he doesn't. If he's making 200,000, by the way, that's 100,000 a year. If he's being evicted because he's not using the 200,000 correctly, if his excuse is, oh, I was putting all the money in the food trucks and the hot dog cart, he doesn't know how to manage his money or set priorities. Food and shelter, if you have kids, are always going to be priority one. So people don't seem to be able to handle JP. You can't let him squirm or tap dance. He's gonna be wrong either way. Don't let him off the hook. And I agree with Gemini. Why do people even platform JP? Is it really that good for business? Obviously it is, but you're basically contributing to the depravity or the reputation. If all these people believe in quote community so much, why are we platforming the worst of us?
I don't know why we are, but we do. And we do it repetitive.
Apparently nobody's gonna ask why.
People ask why, but they'll continue to do it.
That's kind of sad.
He's made his 5 minutes be at least 20 minutes, and he might make it more.
It looks like it's every show.
Yes. Because if he made $200,000, that's not how much. The food truck doesn't cost. The work that he need done on the food truck doesn't cost more than $30,000. We've been washing the truck for 2.5 years, almost 3 years now. It don't take that much money. But they'll keep platforming him because he's controversial. He's a Charleston White without guidance. Charleston knows how to make it be beneficial to him. JP doesn't. JP is literally a locale. They're not laughing with him, they're laughing at him. Respectfully.
Computers and stuff like that. They're in my food truck.
Why would you do that if it ain't a business?
It
sounds like you was treating YouTube like a business.
It seemed like you afraid of these people or something.
It sounds like you was treating YouTube as a business.
Bro.
Was you treating YouTube as a business?
But you allowing them to interrupt me, dog.
Take the W, JP.
It sounds
That's crazy.
No, I'm just saying. You said you made $200,000. You was investing into your channel.
I'm asking you a question, so they get to just.
But if you was investing into your channel
all day, you won't say a motherfucking thing.
No. Hey, you better ask anybody up here. I would say anything to anybody.
Well, you're not saying it though.
Sure will, because he tried to check the shit out of me, JP.
Sir,
What
no,
you
no.
trying to? What this trying to be a
Fred,
pile up
why
or
you
something
being
on me or
petty,
some
bro?
shit?
Why you being petty, man?
No, what you trying? What this trying to be a pile up on JP or something?
No, hold on.
Nigga, you
I'm not.
sitting up here
I
calling
handle
everybody
always goofy.
stupid. Hold on. No, you called everybody stupid, nigga. And then you talking you want
And you,
special
but
treatment?
you can still have, you can
Nigga
still,
is
you
a
can
white
still
racist.
rebut,
Hold on,
you can still
hold on.
rebut
Listen,
respectfully.
hold on. Watch this. So, Jay Prince, watch this. The thing is that Will asked the question in the context of what I asked, so that's why I didn't tell him to be quiet, because it was relevant to what I said.
But you asked me the question. He don't need to speak for me about my mother. What this motherfucker know about my motherfucking life?
Okay, well, don't answer the question. Don't finish.
Like,
Don't finish the
y'all be
statement.
asking strangers
All right,
about my
Everything
motherfucking
that you
life.
put it on
y'all.
display.
Hold on. So, hold on. You invested in
He
your
a
food
complete
truck.
stranger on
Hold
my
on.
life.
You invested in your food truck. You invested in your hot dog cart. What else?
And then, you know, by me having 3 kids, I did have bills and stuff, so I was blowing through a lot of money. So I'm telling you, like Cash App, my channel was booming.
So did you
My
do any
channel was
tricking?
booming.
Did you do any
And
tricking?
my channel reached over 14 million people.
No. Did you do any tricking?
Did I buy some pussy? I bought some pussy twice. But it wasn't no tricking on a woman.
Okay.
Wait, stop. Wait, hold on, stop. What?
I wasn't tricking on a woman on a regular basis.
Then who was you tricking on if it wasn't a woman?
Man, next question.
Oh, whoa!
I ain't for entertain no stupidity shit. This shit going down the hill. This is
Well,
not fun. Asking no dumb questions.
Sir, we only responded to what you saying, sir.
Hello, Fred. Hello, Woody. Goodbye, Woody.
My nigga said he wasn't tricking on women.
At least you monetizing them.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick, man. I don't know what's going on. Robert Platinum, Jay Prince, that better be a Newport. He was smoking a cigarette. He came back. Jay Prince rode the Greyhound to Egypt. Hey, Doug, what to do? Hey, Doug, what to do? If you made $200K, why you didn't open 10 food trucks?
Did they say he rode a Greyhound
So I
to
was about
Egypt?
to say, baby, you stressing yourself out over this food truck. I'm like, I know 2 or 3 people that open food trucks. It don't take all that. What you talking about?
Well,
I don't know. Maybe it's the area that you live in. I don't know. But I'm like, it's people up here.
It don't take all that.
Terra, I know what it was. It was inflation. Inflation took up all the costs.
Man, y'all been trying to be a comedian, not your cup of tea.
Your phone or my phone?
So
It gotta be
by
done.
yourself. You can't just do everything on the truck. So this was a 5 year ago.
You can. My cousin just
This
opened
was
one
a
last
5
year.
year ago.
He doing everything.
Bro, y'all not even funny. Just because y'all trying
So
to be
can I?
funny, that don't
Did
mean
you say 200? Did you say 200K over 2 years or 10 years? Maybe I misheard you.
He said 2.
2 years? 200K in 2 years?
Yes.
Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Let me go check my analytics. Maybe I ain't doing shit the right way.
You're not entertaining this fuck.
Maybe you said I'm not. You right. Well, let me go check my analytics.
You ain't the president.
So that's 100. That's 100,000. That's 100,000 a year, right?
Yeah. You with the Cash App.
So on average. Oh wait.
You did good, boy.
No, we ain't finna break that down. I'm not finna.
We ain't got to break it down.
You believe it or not.
No problem.
So believe it or not, fuck you.
So that 100K that you made last year, right?
Right.
Because you was spending it on your kids, paying your bills. Hold on, I'm not asking for clarity. I'm not being disingenuous. This is a legitimate question. So when you invest into your business, invest into your kids, making sure your kids are good and all this, that, and the other, what was the end goal that you were shooting for?
What do you mean the end goal that I was shooting for?
What was the outcome you was hoping for? Because like when you invest, you plan for later down the line, right? So you invested 100K last year into your kids, your business, your food truck, all that. What was the end goal you was hoping for? What are you looking forward to?
So I was making a lot of progress. Now I finally damn near completed my food truck. It's finna be open within a month. I was doing that, investing in that, and then we was like going out places. We was just doing a lot of shit. We was blowing. I made sure I was paying a lot of my bills. I invested back into the
Ghetto shit,
YouTube.
wasting
I
money.
invested back to the basically outside of me investing in my hot dog cart, my food truck, and then my kids and my bills. We was kicking it.
What's your credit score?
This what talking about.
My that's none of your business, but I would tell you it's 620.
This what Trey Smooth was
I've been
talking
building up
about.
my credit.
baby, you
The
should have
only reason
cleared
why my
that
credit
up.
dropped, I had bought a secure credit card last year. And after been building on my credit for 3 years, making these payments for 3 years, my credit had went up to almost 700. And it dropped after I bought this. I bought a $400 secure credit card, and when it was time to pay, I paid the interest of it instead of the whatever at the BAM. I thought that you only supposed to pay the interest, and once I paid the interest, my credit score dropped all the way down
Lack
to
of
5
reading.
something. So I
Lack
said,
of
"Fuck
reading.
So I
And
got
then I
one
said,
more.
"Fuck it."
I got one more question. So, and this is a fair question. I don't think this is being disparaging to you. Would you say that you are just bad with money?
Oh, I'm definitely shitty with money.
Okay, thank you.
JP, question. Did the
I've been getting better though. I've been trying to get better.
Did the IRS spank you
creating
yet?
memorable moments is more important to me.
JP, did the IRS spank you yet? Or no? You it ain't that time yet. It ain't been that long.
I'm not gonna get that deep in my financial business.
I'm just saying because I'm a nigga who done got spanked by the IRS because I was, I ain't no Cash App. I ain't know they could track that. So they, I done learned my lesson.
Well, Cash App shut down my account because they said I was generating too much money into my account, and so they think it was fraud because a lot of people off YouTube was sending me a lot of Cash Apps, and so they think I was doing something fraudulent.
No, they do that. They did it to me a long time ago.
And now I can't get a Cash App no more.
But no, the IRS. No,
why
but
the fuck
IRS,
that's funny? Like these may trade these men goofy as fuck. You can't go around all of the rejects of Fight Club, bro.
Nigga, if you be quiet for a second, I'm trying to help you. Did you email Cash App?
Only thing I did was like they had this petition. They had this thing where they kept on denying me. I kept on. You know how you call Cash App and you hit the help button and you tell them the scoop. They asked me where I was working at and stuff like that. I told them, "Did you do some type of frauds and stuff?" I said, "No." And
what you were supposed to do, listen, what you were supposed to do is you were supposed to email Cash App. You were supposed to explain to them that you're a content creator and people contribute to your channel through Cash App. And then they would have understood why you were getting so many Cash Apps and they gave you your shit back.
Absolutely. It happened to quite a few people because it was a breach within Cash App. It was a breach actually within Square because Square is the one that was running Cash App. And a lot of people got caught up in that. That's what that whole entire lawsuit was about. So
hold on for a second. I gotta go use the bathroom right quick. Hold on.
Okay. I was about to tell you,
he made an announcement about going to use the bathroom. So Stanley, as you listen to this saga continue with Jay Prince, what do you think about it? Should he keep talking or should he? What do you think he should do?
Who, JP?
Jay Prince, yes.
Honestly, I don't have any thoughts at all. I think he ought to keep on entertaining us.
So he shouldn't go away. He should keep popping on panels.
No, I mean, how is he going to go away? People won't let him go away. Honestly, if people stopped inviting JP up on panels, he would go away.
But Chaotic Truth loves him. John Gawk. John Gawk loves to have Jay Prince.
Well, how does that defeat my point? If people stop,
it doesn't defeat your point at all. I'm just saying that they love to have him there.
Well, then I guess he's not going to go away. And what JP should do is keep being JP. He's doing well being JP. I think he should follow whatever yellow brick road these content providers are providing him. That's what he should do. He should keep following the money, or whatever it is.
Okay. So shout out to JP.
But let me make one last point, and I know I always do this because as soon as I say something, I think of more. Look, I think, for instance, and this is just a very rough parallel, I don't think Donald Trump, for instance, is America's problem. The problem is his voters. Okay, JP is not as big a problem as the people who are hosting JP. JP's like a shark. He's got to keep moving forward, because if he stays still, he will drown. That's how sharks have to constantly move even when they're asleep. JP's not the problem. The people that are inviting him up to these panels are the problem. So I'll land it there.
Hey, shout out to the shout outs. Shout out to the shout outs. It's not JP. It's the people that's inviting him there. Let me see. Let's bring him back up. Move forward a little bit.
Jesus, the Christianity, the outlets on the churches and stuff, that was coming from black folks in Egypt. Point blank, period. But since they removed all this information and never really got the chance to show us, the only thing they showed us about us was slavery or something degenerate. Never nothing that's prosperous or that make us would think something like building, right? They never showed us that. They never showed us how Gullah Geechees fought them back. Why they didn't tell you that? Because if they would have showed you who you really were, it would gave black people some type of push to do exactly like what we did, what we once did. What they gave us is stuff to make us feel inferior, to feel inadequate, and making us feel like we don't have our own culture. We don't have our own blackness. They robbing our blackness. They robbing our creations. They rob everything good about us and give us some little bit. And then y'all talking about what they created. You talking about some people that barely don't got no rhythm. You talking about some people that don't got no rhythm. That invented dancing. These people don't got no rhythm, but you're gonna allow them people to give you culture, to take our culture.
Who up here didn't know about the? Who up here didn't know about the?
Let him finish though.
So angry man, hold on once, Beans, man, bro. We could have a good conversation. Just because you don't like what I'm saying, that don't mean I don't got the right to say it. You got the right to say what you say.
You're contradicting yourself, though.
No, you got the right to say what you say. That's because I got to rush my point out because y'all are so anxious to run your mouth. Instead of have a conversation, man. God damn, dude. So what up, bro? What I'm saying is, Trey literally said, "Angry Man first, Niners next, then me."
Yeah, but you got.
We had to shut up when Angry Man talk. We had to shut up when Niners talk.
Come on with your conversation.
Yeah, go ahead.
But they keep stopping me though, bro.
Yeah,
no, just talk over him, JP. Go ahead, bro.
Hold on, don't do that, Niners, because we're not trying to take the mic.
You make this point all in one goddamn.
Okay, what I'm trying to make my point. Okay, so the thing is, black people in America, the hurtful thing that's about us because we don't know our history from our perspective. We have to 80% depends on our oppressors to tell us about ourselves, and everything they have told us were something that make us feel low about ourselves. They told us that we were slaves. They told us about Black Wall Street. They told us about all our leaders that got smoked at the end. They told us everything that was degenerate. Told us that we don't even think about standing up to the white man. They put
you saying something?
Yeah, I can't imagine the ignorance that's possible for someone like JP to act like there are no history books written by Black people. Dude, there is W.E.B. Du Bois, there is John Henrik Clark, there is E. Franklin Frazier. Black people have been writing books about our history literally since Frederick Douglass's days. He wrote 2 autobiographies. This dude is just disgusting. We don't know our history. There's history written by Black historians about Black history. And no one is checking this ignorance. It's disgusting.
I don't think they know when to check it. I don't think they know.
Okay. They need to check it when it is naked ignorance. Like Black people have not been excelling at writing history since before Frederick Douglass. Dude, I'll land here. I can't believe it is stunningly stupid. It is stunningly ignorant. It is stunningly gaslighting. And there are 2, 4, 7 people besides JP that should be checking this kind of ignorance. Stunningly ignorant. So I'll land here.
Hey man, say man, it literally is what it is. They're listening to him say this stuff, and they just moving forward. What the dude say? On my soul. Let me see. Let's bring it back up.
So much fear. It never was nothing great. They told us we was poor, we was thugs, we was gangsters, we out the bed, right?
Ooh,
they never showed us nothing outside of that.
Nigga. Everybody
So they never showed us. They never showed us nothing outside of that. And y'all really looking into their books and for information. The whole curriculum is
right. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick.
The whole curriculum is
Let me ask you a question, because my homeboy is from Muskogee, Oklahoma. His grandmother and his great grandmother, he actually had a conversation with them.
What's the trial called?
This is not about no book. This is about the truth. Do you know the truth behind Black Wall Street and why they destroyed it? Because it had nothing to do with racism. You know that, right?
What had to do with it?
I'm gonna let them. We're gonna have a. I told you I'm gonna put them on the phone with you tomorrow. We're gonna have a conversation. I want to know if Jay Prince know.
Of course he.
I personally don't think it existed. I think it was a motive behind the story.
It did exist. It was. It did exist. Can I say one thing? I'm gonna be short one. I'm not gonna be long with it.
I swear to God, I don't believe a lot of these stories.
Hold on.
Let me say this. It did exist. It was destroyed. They did rebuild it very quickly. But here's the thing. I want to talk to Jay Prince specifically. Jay Prince, you say you Gullah Geechee, right?
Yo, on my father's side. They come from West Ghana. They come from Ghana. I said West Ghana.
So they brought their language and everything here. Do you know how to speak it?
Nope.
What language you know how to speak? Can you stop it right now?
That don't mean I'm not that though.
You said I'm a white man, man.
Okay. My mother's side of the family is from Sea Islands of South Carolina. I have literally been visiting there since I was a kid. St. Helena Island specifically. My great aunt, my mother's aunt, we used to go visit her every week. Coming from West Africa does not make you Gullah Geechee. Again, just gross ignorance. Most people from West Africa actually wound up going to the Caribbean, places like Jamaica or Brazil. So Gullah Geechee coming from West Africa does not make you. Haiti also, by the way, in the Caribbean. Gullah Geechee does not make you West African. Leaving West Africa, you actually had a better chance of going anywhere but the United States, or what became the United States. Again, gross ignorance.
Yeah.
and they're just letting him
I
get
watched
away with it.
Dave Chappelle, and I forget that white guy that was from The Walking Dead, ride motorcycles to a place where Gullah Geechee people live. They went to a house that was a plantation house, and the Gullah Geechee people that was there was speaking the language now.
Yeah, it's Gullah is what they speak.
Yes, yeah, they speak Gullah. They made the food that was Gullah food and all. So if he's Gullah Geechee, you don't have to go back to Africa. You can go to a place in America and learn how to speak Gullah and know what the food is and
the
everything
only
else.
place you're going to learn Gullah, it's a pidgin. It's a Creole. They don't speak Gullah in Africa. Gullah is a mix of English and West African language.
Yeah, it's a
so you're
patois.
leaving Africa, you're not going to speak Gullah. And
Right,
by
it's
the way, Gullah from Sierra Leone, and I just happen to know this, from Sierra Leone to Sea Islands of South Carolina mostly, but some in Georgia, and then you go down to Haiti. Creole is what they call it in Haiti. They can actually all more or less, kind of understand each other. It's not exact. So I don't, nobody knows this stuff. It's not something they teach you in school. You actually have to know it, because you pursue the knowledge.
I'm not
But
trying
what
to.
I'm trying to, excuse me 1 minute. What I'm trying to say is that letting JP get away with this sort of stuff is just, it's not helping. It's hurting more than it's helping. So I'll land here.
You can talk,
You
brother.
there?
Yeah, you can talk.
No. I'm
I don't
done.
know
I
much
landed.
about the Geechee, but it seemed like to me Geechee people like they separated from the rest of the United States. But I'll push that to the side. I'm
They
gonna
were
break this down.
separated
I'm gonna break
because
it down to the simplest compound. And I got a question for all the black men on this panel. Why in the hell? Wait a minute. Why in the hell are guys out here wearing Adidas pants with Nikes on? That in and of itself is the goofy shit.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure I understood the question.
Wearing Air Jordans with Adidas pants, that's goofy. I just wanted to slip in here, night pause, and put it in there. That's the goofiest ass damn thing. Young guys out here wearing mismatched footies, no-show footies with them dirty slides on. And I'm going to say this one time, and I might be giving up the good. The reason why the men are dressing with these goofy ass clothes on because some of the women of the day love that. The men dress the way the women like them to look. So they co-sign.
Is it me or is he going in and out?
Might be you. I didn't understand what he was asking. Something about Air Jordans and
Of
pants.
course you did. Of course you did.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. I'm 61. I don't really wear Air Jordans.
You don't give a damn. Listen, if you're a Geechee or y'all want to talk about Geechee, y'all can have that. But at the same time, what I'm saying is the people that call themselves Geechee, they in the United States, they act like they're separate from other black folks. Go down there and ask Kwame Brown. He was sitting up there, I'm a Geechee. I'm a Geechee. Last time I checked, you live in United States.
Yeah, well, it's Geechee's
Well,
here.
Oh, let me help this brother out. And I use brother loosely. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. So that is kind of the more geeky part.
You
The
ain't
Sea
got to
Islands.
help me because
Okay,
I
sir,
know what
don't
I know.
interrupt me when
Do
I'm
you or
talking.
do you not live in the
I am trying
United
to
States?
answer
You
your
should be an
very.
American first,
Oh, I'm
and
trying to answer
duty
his
and
questions.
whatever
It is
your
so
family
sad that
come
I
from is
can't do it.
secondary.
Anyway,
Especially if you was born in this country. Take that
I will get to
bullshit
that if you'll
somewhere
allow
else.
me. So, as I was saying, I actually kind of know, and I don't even have deep knowledge. My mother, who's not around anymore, but we literally have property on St. Helena Island. They don't think they're separate from the United States. So, I, as a descendant of these people, knew the quote old people, as my mother used to call them. No,
Your
they know they're part of
property
the
don't
United
have
States.
shit to do with what
They
I just
literally
stated.
fought
It's
the
the
Civil War down there.
mindset.
They know
Whether
where
you
they
a
are.
geeky, a fleecy, a looty, wherever the fuck. You people are goofy as fuck.
Who gives a fuck what you think? I certainly don't.
Goofy as fuck, man.
And I don't give a fuck what you think.
That ain't what I think. That's what I know. Just go outside.
You don't
see it?
know shit, sir. What
Goofy
you
ass.
know is you're out of control.
I never asked if you gave a fuck. I'm giving my opinion. This is what
In
a
my
panel
opinion,
is for,
and
you
I am
dummy.
expressing my opinion of your opinion, which I don't give a fuck about.
Right. So you tried to put a jacket on me, said you didn't give a damn about what I think. Keep
No, I
your
don't give a
mind in
fuck
your
what you think.
skull.
You know, I kind of did
Stop
until you
fucking with
started
me,
acting
bro.
like an ass, and now I don't.
Well, I didn't know how you can act like an ass. But nobody answered the question. Like John McEnroe held the tennis ball and asked that referee, answer the question. You jerk.
I answered
Why?
the question.
Why?
We don't think.
Look. We all grown
Okay,
men.
we don't think we
Young
know we're
men,
part of
why
America
you wearing
is the
Adidas
answer to the
pants
question.
with a goddamn Jordans on with a hoodie and it's 80 degrees? You going up the wrong tree, goofy ass.
Do
Y'all
you
trying
really
to
think you're making
overcomplicate
sense right
shit.
now? You know what? I'm gonna give you a Gullah Geechee beat down, you dumb fuck. Stop asking stupid questions is my answer.
Man, fuck a Gullah and a Geechee. If you a Gullah and a Geechee, take y'all motherfucking ass somewhere where all the Geechees can be. With the cold ass soup y'all be eating, whatever the fuck y'all call it. I take that shit and throw it across the road.
Just out of curiosity, where are you from? Do you remember?
The heart of it all, Ohio. I ain't scared.
Oh, is that where the heart is?
About Dayton,
Okay.
Ohio. Bring your ass
You know-
down. Look, you ain't got to come see me. You ain't got to come see me. Come down, come out here and talk that geeky shit. You get ran up out of Ohio like T.I. did when they ran his ass out of Cincinnati. And he
You know
ain't
what?
been back
I
since.
apologize. Now that I know you're from Ohio, that explains a lot.
What does it explain?
Well, he's the heart of whatever it is he's the heart of.
You gotta apologize for me.
He knows
I apologize
all.
for you.
He
But
is
you
all. He
notice
smokes all.
what?
He
I'm
drinks
gonna show you
all.
how
He
wet
talks
toilet
all.
tissue this motherfucker is. He up there asking me where I'm from.
I apologize.
I don't give a
You
damn
are the
where you
heart.
from because your
You are the
words
heart
let
of
me
Black
know
America
how
out there
silly
in
you are.
Ohio.
Yeah. We just gonna play a couple of little clips. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Apologize to me.
we like to
Apologize to a
we like
chick.
to
I'm a grown ass man.
we like to prove what
I
we
don't
talking about up
require
here.
no
We
apology.
don't just say nothing. We like to prove what we saying. Here we go. Let's get the volume going.
I want to know the reason. Somebody make a stream. Somebody, please make a stream and ask the question. Why are they wearing Adidas pants with Nike and New Balance and all this goofy ass shit? You dudes are goofy as fuck. You geekies with that lint from your cover in your bed in your head. Y'all motherfuckers don't wash y'all hair every day. Fuck out of here.
Well, not saying when I look at you, shut up. The other thing, you know.
Fuck a geeky.
Well, they call me out, but everything. First thing that thing you do that thing.
Geeky ass back to wherever, Geeky Island or wherever. Upside Pineapple House living ass, face ass motherfuckers with that trash ass food. Shut the fuck up. I'm
The first thing that thing man, I do it. Do nothing, man. You really for nothing, man. That is mad. Just for it to clean, nothing, then I step up you in the bed and be head down, skate me head if you ain't know what being your bed. I mean, you need to drive for you. That thing, man, I love it when you need a trace up to the skin and rest up a freeze, nothing, then I will is a room and I back that the reason nothing that the fell into the gloom is like a rock. I'm not even a day. And he started to say, oh, Lord, yeah. Please, let me know, yeah. Oh, take me, baby, give me all them things that I'm gonna do, and that thing you did it. He cracked the hell in a minute, cool, better step in that coaster. Oh, they call me up and I have a thing because that thing no aim in a dead again, that thing tag from it. And it a mix.
And that's Gullah Geechee that she was just speaking.
No, it's Gullah. There is no Gullah Geechee.
That's Gullah language right there. She was just speaking.
Right. And you know, these are reenactors. I literally know people who speak it at like normal people. You know, and I know St. Helena better than, you know, other places. I mean, there are restaurants, there's a whole little culture thing there. This is like a reenactment at one of the plantations.
Yeah, that's
so
a reenactment at an actual plantation.
A little theatrical, but the language is still spoken or a variant of it.
And that house behind her is where the people lived in back in the day.
Yeah, it's
a plantation house.
Right.
So when I be asking JP,
it's a museum.
It's a museum, yeah. But when I ask JP, you say Gullah, he be talking about going. No, you don't have to go back to Africa. It's in America. Have you went to the place
let me just tell you, I literally know it I literally, I didn't live there, but it's just over the bridge from Savannah. It's like my aunt, St. Helena Island's less than an hour away. We used to go every Sunday. My father had like a half-acre garden over there. You could walk from my Aunt Rose's house, like literally 5 or 10 minutes down to the road. And if the tide was right back up in the marshes, you could saltwater fish 10 minutes from our house and catch good stuff. My brother learned to throw a damn cast net. So, but let me also land it here. My Aunt Rose's house, she had a 2-acre plot. She was my mother's aunt, but her kids
You talking about St. Helena, right?
St. Helena is how you
Yeah,
pronounce it.
yeah.
Some people pronounce it St. Helena, but the natives pronounce it St. Helena. The property belongs to white people now. They built like a little estate and shit and gated it off. Her kids, like my mother's cousins, it wound up almost like heirs property. It got sold to white people. And I can tell you right now, because we used to visit her. I used to visit her at like 25, 30. I was in the Navy, part of the time. So I was an adult when we used to visit. We used to go over there for Thanksgiving, and I used to help my father in the garden and stuff. Just simply beautiful. It's just glorious over there. And it belongs to white people now. And I asked my father about this maybe at Christmas, like whatever happened. And I almost shed a tear. It is just so fucking sad.
And even though I say I'm dumb, this is St. Helena right here.
Yep.
This is a plantation
Is that
house
Penn School?
right here. Yes.
Okay, dude, I know right where Penn School is. My mother's cousin went to school there. It's still there. It's preserved last time I was over there. It's probably been 20 years or more since I've even been there. But yeah, if that's Penn School, they used to school slave, descendants of slaves there.
Yeah. And Dave Chappelle went there with the guy, I forget the dude's name from the
Really?
Walking Dead. And they was talking about pigeon peas. They went
Oh
ahead.
yeah. Pigeon peas. Yeah, they make Hop and John with it.
Hoppin' John, yes. They're talking about
I
that
know these are my people.
Let me see. St. Helena.
That much.
Who
that they
knew
could come
that I
here in
knew
secret.
so much about black people?
Norm, this whole ride wouldn't have happened.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
look at her.
No, you'll be
Wow.
pulled over how many times?
Now I
and-
wish I'd known her.
Oh, threatened how many times? And no.
You can feel the history here. You can
Oh,
like just feel it.
Shit.
I love working here. You stand on
Penn
these
School.
grounds, and some of the first
Dude,
things
I
that
still
people
have
will say that they feel.
brochures and stuff. I'm sorry, Nidus. Let me mute.
Like they really are on sacred ground.
Walking around where people persevered and succeeded over the worst kinds of injustice is humbling and inspiring. And it sticks with you long after you've moved on.
I was glad to be here with y'all today. I hope to see you on us soon.
So I'm glad to see you another day.
Glad to see you here today. Hope to see you soon.
There you go.
I got it. Boom, I speak it. I got it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here first. The white guy picked up Gullah. The black guy's still trying to put it together.
Look at this little offering.
Something wildly eerie about it.
It's for
Jesus Christ. Zoinks. Scoob.
It's like an old church.
This idea of the preservation of culture.
Yeah.
How it's all handed down.
This moss is crazy. Dude, let's go to Savannah before it gets dark and freezing.
Yeah, but we could do it. It's only an hour.
Yeah, that's Dave Chappelle, and I forget the dude from The Walking Dead. That's them going to the Gullah a mansion. Well, it wasn't a mansion, it was a slave quarters. It was a house where they went and visited.
But you know, the
Graves.
Georgia Sea Islands, the South Carolina Sea Islands, you know, Clarence Thomas, Justice Thomas, pinpoint, you know, some of the Sea Islands are right there in Chatham County outside Savannah. Skidaway Island, that's all. Dude, I know that. I grew up there. So thank you for showing this. I actually, you know, now feel homesick.
Yeah, South Carolina. He did a whole show about it. They went and talked to that woman, and she spoke Gullah. Norman Reedus, that's his name. Let's get this right together, because it was a whole show. I'm moving quickly because I'm, you know, trying to snatch up whatever else. Yeah, but I watched this thing, and they talked about the language, the food, and everything.
Can I answer SD's question here?
Sure.
Well, look, if you go back and you look at Georgia history specifically, there was a lot of intermixing between the native tribes and African peoples. It's documented. Down into Florida, into the Seminoles, escaped slaves used to leave or escape from Charleston and southern part of South Carolina and Georgia. Spain owned Florida at the time, so if you could get far enough south, yeah, and a lot of those tribes, like the Seminoles, they would basically accept escaped slaves into the tribe, and you know, of course, they're going to intermarry and all that stuff. So there are some legitimate claims, historically based legitimate claims, especially in that South Georgia, North Florida area. So they can claim it.
Let's see, it was Chappelle and Norman Reedus and St. Helena. They had a ride. Norman Reedus season 2. Because it was a whole show, it wasn't just that 2 minutes. They went and shuck oysters, and they went to a plantation.
You know how hard it is to shuck oysters?
Welcome to
That shit's hard.
Yeah. I always break my oysters open on the half shell and throw them on my half barrel, and I put butter, what's it, Tony Chachere's, a little adobo, some chopped up garlic and onion, and smoke them on my grill.
Yeah, but these, you know, there are oyster houses and crab picking and stuff like that where people did it as a job. You know, they.
Oh yeah. And that's the thing. When we get outside of arguing and yelling or whatever else, you know, it's a lot of amazing things going on if people can just calm down and have conversations. Last night, that was just a bunch of arguing and fighting with Jay Prince because he wanted to make some point about being Gullah, but he don't know nothing about Gullah.
Well, the thing is he actually does fit that phenotype. I wouldn't if he is, I wouldn't dispute it based on phenotype. And look, people don't know their history. Honestly, I would not fight him on not knowing it, other than you're talking bullshit. You need to go and learn about your heritage. Dude, you know me. I don't think there are communities to the extent that a lot of people do. That's why, you know, actually Jim and I kind of reinforced my point. You know, he thinks that these Gullah people are acting like they're not American. if you go back and you look at the history, especially right after the Civil War, those people are about as American. What they wanted after the Civil War was about as American as it gets. Okay, they weren't pissed off that they were slaves or anything like that. They wanted property. Okay, they wanted to own own property so they could live off the land. They didn't want welfare or anything like that. They just wanted, the 40 acres and the mule sort of mentality just to be left alone. They just fucking wanted to be left alone.
It makes sense to me.
live.
It makes sense to me. It definitely makes sense to me.
To answer SD's question, I don't give a fuck if I have Indian in my blood or not. Who cares? It doesn't make my life better or worse at this point. So no, I don't want to say shit other than black people need to know their own history. Stop talking about stuff they don't know or conjecture or anything. There are black historians who literally have written about black American history.
It's only one way to come into the motherfucking lair, and it's like this right here.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet.
Ruthless Truth. Do you know about the Gullah Geechee?
No, sir. Good morning to Gangster Stanley and Knightish from the label.
What is up, Hollywood?
I guess Ruthless doesn't know that he's Hollywood.
He's a California man. Y'all are all Hollywood.
Oh yeah, ain't nothing Hollywood about California though. Well, actually, it is Hollywood. A lot of fake people out here.
We silly and lowly Gullah people. We don't know that much about that fancy city lifestyle.
Oh, you know about
it. Ruthless. I'm just being silly.
Black people, we are black people. That's the one thing we do got in common. We know how to live the high lifestyle.
I don't know about that, Stanley. I've been trying to sell the idea of YouTube to Ruthless, and Ruthless ain't going. If it ain't a young bitch, she ain't going. You gotta be a young bitch to sell to Ruthless. Other than that, he don't want to hear it. It's crazy because he constantly has conversations with a married woman named Zyrax.
Yeah, cause I'll be telling her how to be a wife to her husband. I'll be telling her she needs to do more, be more.
Does she agree with you?
No.
Not at all.
She said she won't want her husband's bathwater if it saved his life.
Right. She says she's the boss.
Yes.
It is what it is.
So, I don't know why men want to keep getting married to these women, but that's another conversation.
Hey, Ruthless, I'm gonna get married again. I'm trying to marry Candy Cane Lane.
I'm betting against that.
I told Candy Cane Lane I want to kiss her pussy.
Yeah, you won't get married. You might get some sex again, but you won't get married again. You're too selfish, Knightish. And women won't marry a selfish man.
We gonna see. We are gonna see for damn.
Unless you find your 80-year-old woman,
Candy Cane ain't 80. I think she late 40s.
She won't marry you.
But I definitely said I want to kiss her pussy for sure. I said I'm on motor. I said I'm on motorboat or clitoris. I said I'm on motorboat or clitoris. I'm gonna go brrr on the clitoris.
You know what? When you said that, I could feel the warm feelings emanating from her in the chat.
She sent me some money after I said it.
Yeah, because you're gonna be her hoe.
Thank you, Candy Cane. She sent me a couple $2 after I said it. The Ruthless think I'm not gonna be able.
I won't even.
I'm finna see. I'm finna see if I can make something happen, Ruthless. I don't know where she at. I don't know where she at. But if she fuck around and get on a plane, I'm gonna fuck around and find out.
Hey, I think Stan got a girlfriend too. That chick that can't had to leave and let them. What was that chick named Stanley that was all on you?
Stanley got a couple of females.
Wait. I don't know which one. Shoot. Give me a clue.
Hey, Ruthless. You know who I would love to see Stanley get with?
PhD Diva.
Questions of Ponder.
No, I like to see Stanley get with PhD.
That's gonna happen.
I think PhD was the perfect match.
Me something horrible. Oh, dude, she was just. I'm verbally abusive. That's the term she used.
Yeah, I want to see Questions of Ponder and Stanley get together. I want to see Stanley. I want to see Stanley make Questions of Ponder eyes roll in the back of her head.
Well, if that ever happened, you would not.
Yeah, I want to see that. You know what? It don't have to be video. It could just be a screenshot.
Well, I'm not going to tell you. Gentlemen don't do stuff like that.
Shout outs.
I think marriage is not necessary to have a good time with a woman.
Well, that's obvious.
And I think men need to embrace that.
I mean, Matt, you don't marry a woman to have a good time with her necessarily.
Yeah, I'm not talking about
package.
Yeah, I'm not.
So you marry her, have a bad time.
Having a good time. I'm talking about.
Okay, you're mistaking. It's more than a good time. Is my point.
Yeah. I want more than a good time. There you go.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's just a good time.
Well, okay.
Not a long time.
Can we compromise? I got married for more than a good time.
No, you didn't. You got married because you wanted to have a good time. For a long time.
I got married. Do you actually think that's gonna fly?
You got married for a good time for a long time.
Man, who I was 39 when I married my wife. You're gonna tell a 39-year-old man why he was getting married?
You got married for a good time.
That's
for a long time.
Old shit.
He got married for a long time and for something meaningful. Just because you're a freaky ass nigga, Ruthless, that don't mean that he on the same shit you on.
No.
You got to stop doing that.
I want to hear the
y'all ain't gonna get this
audacity. Dude, you're going to drive me to use the N-word at this point. You don't ever
go ahead and use it, Stanley, gangster Stanley.
Black man. You don't ever tell a 39-year-old black man why he's getting
You ain't 39.
That's some bullshit.
39.
That's some bullshit.
He's 60 now.
Acceptable. That's some 61.
I can't tell you at 39 because you ain't 39.
No, he's not 39 no more. He's 61.
That you have the balls to think you should
and ruthless. I'm 56. I don't just want to just kiss on Candy Cane's clit. I want to blow her mind for the rest of her life. We both got a limited amount of time to do this shit. Respectfully.
Stanley got married.
You don't just hate boomers. You think you
a good time and for a long time. Nobody marries for a bad time.
Okay. I literally told you that it wasn't just for a good time, so you hopped to the bad time?
There's only two things you can be married for. Either
Violence in the air, feel the pressure in the town. Get down or lay down, ain't no middle ground. Stand tall or fall quick when it's going down. The one and only ruthless truth, I don't play pretend. Loyalty or nothing, I don't do no fake friends. Get down or lay down, this the code we in. Real ones
You only marry for a good time or a bad time. That's it. Ain't no in between. And nobody marries for a bad time. So you marry for a good time for a long time. All marriages is possession, right? You're possessing the individual. You're buying.
No, Rufus. No. Let's have this discussion because you do this right here. Rufus, we don't marry. What you said, a good time or a bad time?
Yeah, it's either one or the other.
No. You can marry because you have a meeting of the minds.
No, that's not how it goes.
It can happen exactly like that.
Let me
listen, Rufus. That woman and that man can be both in agreement mentally. And when that's what happens, that's the best situation. I understand you want to fuck 5 or 6 bitches. Cool. Shout out to you. I only want to mess with one woman that's on the same page with me and we both working towards the same goal. Have you ever heard of that idea?
Marriage is a purchase price.
Have you ever heard of the idea of both people working towards the same goal? That's the question I asked.
Yeah, marriage is a marriage. No, women and men
No,
do not
the
the same
question.
goal.
Let me ask it again because you keep running away from it. Can you believe a woman that's on the same page with a man and the woman and the man both working towards the same goal?
No.
Oh, yes, that can happen, brother, for sure.
Can I
And let me
interject?
get context. Woman
This is
married to get taken care of.
Gonna be
Man married to take care of.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
She's marrying you because you're taking care of her.
You're wrong.
And you're marrying her to take care of her.
I've never been a sole provider. I've never been to whatever the fuck it is you talking about. I've never been that.
Now there are outliers of house husbands. Yes, there is a small.
That's a large. The black man has never been in this position that you're describing, Rufus, and that's what be always interesting me to me about you. The majority of black men have made between 50 to 80,000. They never been $100,000, $200,000 making motherfuckers. So they always been just above middle class.
Can I dispute that point? My
Please,
wife didn't work.
Please.
My wife didn't work. She was a stay-at-home mother. It was something we talked about, and I just wanted her to stay home, because I mean, shit, she had a PhD. She could have made more money than I did. But now we weren't getting a new car every even 2 years. Point was that I'm a black man and she was literally a stay-at-home mother. So it does
Do
happen.
you believe that was the norm for black men in general?
Yes.
I'm gonna say no, but I'm also gonna say I
That
don't
is cap.
care. I didn't even ask the question. It was right for us.
No, I'm shout out to you and all of the blessings. But do you understand that you're the exception to the rule?
I do now, but I also need you, and you know this better than most, Knightish. I don't really care what other people think. I'm doing it.
Yeah,
for
but
my
that's
family.
individualistic. And what I'm saying to Rufus
very
is that
individualistic.
in general, the average man could not produce what Stanley produced.
Yes, they could.
They didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they did not. They were just above. They were just above average. So a lot of those men who were sole providers, the lifestyle that they created was just above average. So a lot of men
there's a compromise between these 2 points, though. In my
Your
paradigm.
money is your money is our money. My money is my money. That was the simple.
No, I understand that. I told you all the time, Rufus.
You take care of her.
That's the Heavy D song. What's mine is mine. What's yours is mine. But if what's mine is mine and what's yours is mine, based on what the chick said, the chick averagely made around about 42,000, and the dude averagely made between 60 and 80.
And she kept her money.
If she made between 30 and 50 and he made between 60 and 80, at the end of the day, that's about 120,000 between the both. That's not a lavish lifestyle.
But once again, in the 80s it is, 70s it was, 60s it was.
No, it never was. It never was. Don't get me wrong. My uncles had boats and Audis and all of this shit, but they was just above poverty. But they did own houses. They did do all this shit, but they was not no rich niggas. And then women
60,000 in the 80s was a lot of money.
It was. I'm not disagreeing.
So, and you could take care of one woman.
I agree with that, but they didn't just have one woman. They had that one woman and probably four kids.
Yes. So now you're moving the goalposts.
No, I'm not. That's what they. Are you saying that in the 80s that people didn't have typically about 4 kids?
I'm not saying that. My saying is people marry for different reasons. Women, they have their intentions.
Now
men, they have their intentions.
Now you're moving the goalpost.
You said, can 2 people marry and be on the same outcome? No. Women have their own desired outcome. Men have their own desired outcome, and they just get married.
That's not what I said. I said that the man made between 60 and 80,000, and I said the woman made between 30 to 50,000. So let's go with the higher end. Let's say that she made 50 and he made 80. That's 130,000 for them, and they typically have between 2 to 4 kids. That's what I said.
Okay,
60,000.
where in what time frame?
In the 80s, 90s.
Okay, well, let me tell you that I'm not absolutely sure either of you are right. I grew up in the 80s and the 70s, and my brother was born in 1979.
79 is not the 80s. Listen what he.
Okay,
you gotta listen to people when they
if
talk.
you will just let me finish what I'm saying.
So somebody that wasn't born in the 80s, go ahead.
Also, okay, Knightish, let me put it to you this way. You're not letting me finish my point. It is your show.
I'm not talking at all.
You can
I'm
just
not talking at all.
1979.
I'm not talking at all. Let's go ahead. Something that has nothing to do with the 80s. Go ahead.
Stanley do the same shit on his show.
1979 is literally a year before
79, not the fucking
1979.
80s. Not at all. 79 is 79, but go ahead.
There were a lot of times, and my parents are an example. You know, my mother was a teacher. She didn't work for a year or 2. Sometimes women would stop working for a period of time, then go back to work. That's what my mother did. She did it when I was born. She did it when my sister was born, and we were born in the 60s. She did it when my son was born in 1979, which goes into the 80s. Sometimes it wasn't like she was a total stay-at-home mother or permanent, but there was a period of time when she didn't work, and you know, she used to talk about it. We could afford it.
That's irrelevant. When people marry, they have different goals.
Dude, you know what? If I have to sit here, my point is irrelevant to your point, but not to Knightish's.
Okay, that's fair.
No, it's not fair. I said the 80s. This nigga talking about 79, but go ahead.
Okay, if my brother was born in 1979 and my mother didn't work for a year or 2, that goes into the 80s. My overall point is that there are plenty of Black women who might not work for a year or 2 and then go back to work. So they're not forever stay-at-home moms, but they will stay at home for a time until the kids get up in age, and then they go back to work. So it's kind of a middle ground.
But my point is this, right? Men and women, we marry for different reasons. The woman married the man if he's a provider, and the man married the woman if he loves her. That's the difference.
Okay, that's in your little limited world.
That's in your little world too.
That is literally not how
Women
Black people,
marry
people in
broke.
general work.
Women
And
don't marry
I
broke
have,
men.
when you're done with saying the same thing over and over and over, I have a response to that point as well. You ready for it?
Yeah.
You live in some weird binary world where, you know, people marry for
What's going on, Coach Ferg?
Okay,
Coach
of
Ferg,
course
Coach
I'm not
Ferg,
gonna
come
be
up
able to
here.
finish my
Come up
point.
here. That is
You were
conversation,
silent
Coach Ferg.
until I started talking. Why is that?
Coach Ferg, come up here and have this conversation. You an old nigga too, like Stanley. Stanley's up here waxing nostalgic, talking about his. I'm gonna leave it alone. Fuck it.
Where I was going with this is, you know, good times and bad times. If good is your limit for a relationship, then great. I've had times with my wife that were better than good. I've had glorious times. If you didn't know, you can exceed a good time. It can be glorious. So
Now, I'm not
stop
disputing.
limiting yourself to binaries.
I'm not disputing that bad times happen.
We're not
I'm saying
disputing
that
that.
nobody marries for, oh, I just want to have a bad time. No, most people marry for a good time because they enjoy the person they're
did
around.
I not just say there are times that exceed good? You're living your little bachelor binary. I'm
Oh my
saying when I
goodness.
was married, there were times.
What did you say,
that
bachelor binary? What the
exceeded
fuck is
good.
that?
I'm sorry you're so
Hey,
goddamn limited.
I don't
and
know if
to
you
be
know this,
honest, I'm
Rufus,
losing my patience.
but
with this
Stanley is a liberal. He's
parochial
basically
view
a
of
feminist
life.
on the real. But I want Coach Ferg to come up here so we can go ahead and have this conversation about ancient women, because Stanley's up here talking about ancient women. He's not talking about these young women you mess with, Rufus.
You know what? I'm just gonna
Coach
let y'all
Ferg.
be old YNs and not say anymore.
Oh yeah, you definitely old. Coach Ferg, come up here, brother, because this is perfect. We want Coach Ferg and Stanley to have this conversation right here. Definitely.
Coach Ferg at work though. Coach Ferg at work.
That nigga's 100. He can still got a job. Wait. Coach Ferg, you still working? Because we know you old as shit. Is you still out here in these streets working?
Yeah, you got to work. Average retirement age is now 70, 72, 73.
Well, ain't that nigga 90?
He just like, you know, Stanley.
Hey, let me say this. Let me say this to Rufus. I want a job too. I want to work too. I need some consistent income. I don't want to fuck around. I will whatever. I don't give a fuck what the job is. Phone, accounting, whatever the fuck it is. Give me a job, please. I'm begging. I want to live in my little piece of shit house as long as I'm alive. I do not want to be no motherfucking homeless nigga. What's going on, Deucey? A shout out to my Reed. Yeah, fuck that. Yes, please give me some work. I don't know what these young niggas talking about. I would love to have a job. Whatever the fuck it is.
But this is the thing about why I know men are delusional. A woman and men, we marry for different reasons, different outcomes, right?
What you marry for?
Like men, they marry for
no, not men. Fuck men. You.
I'm not getting married.
Right.
If I
so
was to
why
get married,
are you talking about it? You don't want to do it. Let's get past marriage. What is you out here fucking for?
For pleasure and lust.
There you go. That's where we need a Ruthless Truth conversation to be, on pleasure and lust. Nothing else.
And I think,
in fact, I'm gonna make a song called Pleasure and Lust, because not everybody's trying to be in a marriage or a committed relationship. A lot of these motherfuckers is out here just trying to come and move on. They're not trying to be in nothing else.
I think that's why men are losing, because they think it's more than pleasure and lust. If you think you with a woman for more than pleasure and lust, then you're damn near worshiping the ground she walk on.
Are you really?
I'm just saying, what if men are in love with women, right? For the very essence of them, other than pleasure and lust, what are they in love with if women are not reciprocating the same value system, nor are they reciprocating the same financial investment? What are men in love with?
Pleasure and lust, but they need to come in the door saying that.
But Stanley said marriage, and you said marriage is much more meaningful. What does that mean?
For me, it is.
Yeah, what does that mean though? Much more meaningful.
Exactly that. I don't just want to fuck you. I wanna have conversations with you. I wanna have the whole experience. It's to be honest with you, it's like this. Just fucking somebody leaving, that is nothing. That's empty.
Why is it empty?
I just think that it's empty.
So even people getting married again are empty in marriages, and that's why they're divorcing.
Yeah, because they don't have the whole thing. If it's more than pleasure and lust, if it's more about some people have the situation where they say when I had a girlfriend experience. No, it's about knowing this person, befriending this person, loving her, enjoying her friend group. It's a whole. It's not just this simple thing. It's more than just fucking. You, to be honest with you, Ruthless, fucking is just very. What is that? What's that? We talking about 45 minutes at the best, 30 minutes at the best.
But can we concede, or can we agree that people who marry women find out they're more far away from each other than they are together?
And that's their fault.
But that's majority of marriages, right? When you marry, it's not like she's
the majority of marriages, but that's their fault.
No, it's not a blame thing. It's more of, what do you guys mean when it's more meaningful? Is it the fact that you're saying, even though I don't know this person that I love, because she's going through these different emotional roller coasters, she's not consistent about her approach. Is it that you just love the fact that she's around, or is it love that you love the fact that she's?
It's not that she's just around.
Well, what else is she there for?
Have you ever listened? So let me say this. This is how in love I was with my wife. Her C-section scar. I love that. Her breath, just her breath. I love that. Her conversation. I love that. Her intelligence. It wasn't just fucking. I mean, fucking is really an empty thing. It really is. It's just sticking your dick in something till you come. That's empty. It's beyond that. This miracle that we in, life, the miracle that we in, it's really about, because when I think about my wife, I think about her ballet, her playing the violin, her playing the piano. I really admired that lady. It was more than just fucking her. And even with my kids, it's more than just I skied it and these people exist. No, it's about the conversation that me and my sons had. It was about looking at them become the full. Ruthless. It's really about the interactions we have with other human beings. I mean, if we get technical, all this shit ain't nothing. But if we get into the tangibles and whatever else, I can feel that wall. I can feel that door. I can feel my breath. I can feel my woman. I can feel my sons. I can feel my daughter. They're more than just the tangible things. It's the reality that we know. And let's say this, it might all be fake, but to me, it's really real.
But
these relationships we have online, think about this, Ruthless. We've been around each other 4 years. We didn't argue with each other. We didn't cuss each other out and all of this shit. That's that's real.
But what I'm saying is, back to your first point, is meaningful, right? Why do women whisper to their
But
their
is
daughters,
it meaningful to you?
Don't be like me. Be free. Make sure you're independent.
But what I'm asking,
right? So women obviously
all
have
the
taught their
cameras you've
daughters,
been on, all the people you argue with, and all the other shit. Is it
all the
meaningful
women-
to you?
all the women have taught their daughters, don't be like me, baby. Free. Don't get it. Make sure you get a job and keep your independence. I don't want you to be. I don't want you to be. Obviously, the women were feeling trapped in those marriages.
Right.
because-
But is it no? So stay right there. Is it women ignoring them women?
Is what?
Are there women that hearing those women complain, ignoring those women?
No, I think they took it to heart.
No, Rufus. They are literally ignoring the women.
No, they're not. They're saying we don't need men.
They are.
The women of old were teaching the women of now to
The
be free.
women of now are ignoring the women of old. There are some that is accepting what you're saying. They're willing to be alone and all of this shit. But there are other women saying that, what is life if I don't experience this?
Women are anti-marriage.
I'm gonna say it again, and I hope you listened to me the second time I said it. Are you saying that there are not women that saying, what is life if I don't experience this?
I don't think there's
If I
women
don't
like that.
experience the heartbreak, if I don't experience the lies, if I don't experience the failures, it's a lot of women that's really accepting life and willing to accept all of that shit, because outside of this, everything else is fake. And that's the same, Rufus. That's the same thing I'm on. I'm willing to experience the lies and the whatever else, because I'm willing to experience the reality of what a relationship is. So,
but
I've been flirting with Candy Cane, right? I'm willing to experience if she's a liar, if she's a fake, if she's a whore, if she's whatever else. I'm willing to experience all of this shit, because that is actually living life. Outside of that, motherfuckers is not doing nothing but just fucking.
What I'm saying is, you're saying that what if she tries to set you up?
Yeah, I'm willing to die.
Okay, so then therefore, you have actually kissed the ring, then.
Call it what you want to.
Right? Because if
Rufus, call it what you want to.
If women are out here saying
but Rufus, let me ask you this, because you said that I'm willing to kiss the ring. Is that not what life is?
No.
It definitely is.
Because every man, most men don't get married.
Rufus, no, I don't want you to move past this. That's literally what life is.
No, it's not.
Well, what do you think life is?
Life is about enjoying your time here on earth.
No. Life is about danger, failure, success. It's about all of that. It's not just about winning. And when I listen to you talk, it sounds like you want guarantees. And there's no way as a real man you believe that those guarantees are a realistic thing.
No, I understand those things are a part of life, but I don't need a woman to do it with them to make them understand.
No, take the women out of it. Life itself is about those fears and all those other things. And me, I'm willing to experience all of those things.
Well, you have no choice.
I accept it. You don't accept it?
I have no choice.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. We have to accept the good with the bad.
I actually embrace it.
You should accept the good with the bad.
You have to. There's no choice. But the point of marriage, though, to me, is something I'm seeing, listen to you and Stanley, which is a firm confirmation that it's an illusion of something.
Rufus, that's what I'm saying. But Rufus, that's what I'm saying. In my marriage, it was good and bad. I accepted it all.
Well, yeah, because you were more likely dedicated to the journey.
You don't have no other choice other than to accept it all.
Yeah. If you're going to be married, yeah.
She could have cheated on me. She could have set me up. She could have lied to me. She could have did all of this shit, right? That's what marriage is.
And that's the road I'm not going down. I don't think we should be selling this. I don't think marriage should be even on the plate. I think we should take it off the table.
And what I'm saying to y'all is that y'all should accept it all. Y'all should understand exactly that it's the good, the bad, and the ugly. And if you can handle it, if you're a real man, you can handle it. What you're supposed to do as a man is be able to be a problem solver. Whenever them damn problems come up, you need to be able to go and solve all of the shit. If you're not willing to do that, you're not living life. If you think everything is going to be peaches and cream, you lying to yourself.
But I will agree that if a man sees it feasible to embrace the worshiping of women, and that's what makes his heart tick, then so be it.
I didn't say nothing about worshiping women. I said something about life.
But y'all said meaningful. Woman's more meaningful, and I'm just. Anything you said that was meaningful. Well, other than pleasure, other than sex, what is it meaningful to marry a woman? What is the meaningful part? You said, and the meaningful thing you said.
But how much do you put on pleasure?
I think pleasure is the number one reason. That is the number one reason.
It's overrated.
Oh, I'm not saying. Well, it may be overrated to you because maybe you're searching something.
If it's not overrated to most people, that's the problem. If you's a freaky motherfucker and you gotta always be titillated, then you's a weak ass nigga. It's overrated. Nigga, it's some fucking life shit you gotta do that got nothing to do with you being pleased or being happy.
Okay, but the question is being married overrated?
No, it's not.
Is being in a relationship overrated?
No, it's not.
So then why are everybody complaining? Why are the women complaining? And why are the women complaining?
Because they're children.
I don't know. But doesn't seem like the women are happy to be with the men. It's just simple as that, right? They're constantly leaving them. They're constantly talking shit about them. They're constantly complaining about things, shit, sassy, and all these things. The women are not agreeing with you, Knightpiece, in large.
I don't give a fuck what a bitch say.
But you just said it's more meaningful.
It is.
Married to a woman is more meaningful, but she's not preaching the same song with you.
It is.
Why y'all? And that's my point.
But Rufus, why you give a fuck about what the bitch say?
I don't. That's why pleasure is the only number one thing to me. Other than that, I don't care.
You know who's a freak of pleasure? The bitch. The woman is.
Pleasure is
overrated.
The only purpose that
It's overrated.
So it may be overrated, but it is the one thing you can't argue about. Right?
I can't argue about it. I can't argue about it.
Right? But if you get in a relationship and you go past sex and pleasure, that's when the arguments come. That's when it gets complicated.
No, you don't. You argue because you choose to.
Oh, however you want to put it. But the point is pleasure. When you're enjoying pleasure, you're not arguing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You argue because you choose to. If the bitch start whatever, you can walk the fuck off and tell her to get the fuck away from you. You don't have to sit there and argue.
Facts.
At all.
Facts. And I 100% agree with you. That's why pleasure is not overrated, because the relationship and marriage is overrated.
I'm saying that sex is overrated because we want to create a community and a society of people that makes life worth living. And those people don't have nothing to do with sex. Sex is a personal, intimate, quiet thing that's happening between individuals. But society is about men and women being able to have conversation and make different things happen. And it don't have nothing to do with sex at all.
But the women don't want community.
They do. They really do. And they talk more than the men do. So if anybody is really shaping society, it's really the women having these conversations. Now the men that's involved in society that talk way much lesser, and we have things that substantiate the fact that men talk less. Those men is just there for structure and order.
It used to be.
Still is.
Men
and if it's not that, and if it's not that, then those men need to get back to that.
The women
I'm not allowed to be outside arguing with a woman about fucking whatever emotional shit they're going through. I'm supposed to be outside building buildings, building cities, building armies, building, you know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be outside really doing some meaningful shit that's not emotional, that just has to be there. So no, I don't agree that I'm supposed to be on the same page with the bitch.
And thank you for making my argument. A man and woman, when they marry, they're not on the same page. They're on two different pages trying to make it work. The man acquiesce most likely because he's more a firm believer in
he's not supposed to acquiesce. He's not supposed to acquiesce.
If men feel if there's any chance to keep the community together and not let that woman walk out the door, he's willing to sacrifice and compromise the things that he feels is standards or expectations to make sure that that woman doesn't leave. And because he believes in the community and nuclear family, right? Which is the center of a community. But the women, they don't think the same. They don't agree. They say, hey,
see, that's the thing. But that's the thing. But that's the thing. You keep that's the thing. Why do you give a fuck what she think?
Because if she leaves, because the courts back her and the structure backs her,
give a fuck about what about what the bitch think. I'm supposed to be creating society in itself. So the courts can say whatever and do whatever and whatever gay shit they on. That's not my job. My job is to keep the motherfucking electricity on, keep the water going, and all of that shit. Do you disagree with that? We're supposed to keep society.
I don't disagree with that. And I'm totally in agreement with you in that. I'm unified with you on that point. But my point is the women are not cooperating with this, right? They're the one reaching for the stars.
Why do you give a fuck? Why do you give a fuck?
Because for you to build a community, it takes two. So you have to give a fuck about making sure the person is on the same page as you.
No, society runs based on what the men do. And the men has been consistent for hundreds of years. We're going to keep the water purified as much as we can. We're going to keep the electricity going. We're going to make sure that the gas is there. We're going to make sure that the houses is there. We're going to make sure that the politics is there. We're going to make sure that the government is there. We're going to do all of that basic shit. The women can sit back and play with their pussy if they feel like it. They don't have nothing to do with society as a whole.
But if you want nuclear family,
and they never at all, and they never did. So when I be hearing niggas talk about the bitch never had nothing to do with society.
Oh, she has everything to do with it. It takes two to make the thing go right.
All she is here for is
to make a thing go right.
All she is here for is to reproduce you. Period.
Once again, right? The woman for your statement, Knightish, you said the community. And the only way the community is going to be built if you got to start in the home. And the only way the home can be established is the two individuals that's in the home stick it out. That's the only way. Right?
You're wrong. It's plenty.
It doesn't matter that they stick it out there. So you saying it's okay for the women to divorce?
Single parent homes that's producing children that's keeping society running.
Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm just asking the question. You said you want community. You believe in community. Let's say that. And for community to grow, it takes family, particularly the nuclear family.
No,
and for the nuclear family,
there's been plenty of single parent homes, not the nuclear family, that's producing kids that's keeping this shit going.
Okay. So then
the nuclear family is really antiquated. We rarely have that. We have more single parent homes than we have nuclear families. And the nuclear family and the nuclear family was created just like the baby boom was created. That's not a natural occurrence. What really made us be great is communities. It was not nuclear homes, but what they call it? They call it
the woman community.
No. It's the uncles and aunties and everything being together and still motivate kids to do. Yeah, the village, but it was called extended family. Extended family was more than the nuclear family.
Well, the problem with that is a lot of extended family was cheating or going behind.
That's what I'm saying. You keep putting emphasis on the minority of people. The majority of people was lying. The majority of people ain't stealing. The majority of people ain't fucking over each other. That's not reality. That's false. And what y'all do is y'all put all the emphasis on the cheaters and the liars. That's not the majority of people. Me and my core, I don't want to fuck over a woman. I don't want to lie to nobody. I don't want to lie to a nigga. I don't want to lie to nobody. And the majority of people, I think, and their core is not the pieces of shit that you believe they are.
The point of community, the reason why the community separated is because a lot of adultery.
It's not separated like you think.
Well, it is separated.
No,
because it's separated.
Not. If it was, if it was what you think it was, we would be in detriment. We would be in a horrible state. The majority of people really want to work together, be positive, and do all the right things. If the people were what you suggest they are, we would be fucked.
Men are still getting their wives fucked by other men. That's the majority.
That's not the majority at all.
That's the majority.
Not at all.
Yes.
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
Cheating is at
not at all. Not at all. They say 28% of men and 24% of women. Not at all. Do you understand what 28% is? That's a quarter, a little bit above a quarter of people doing that. So again, you're talking about you're talking about a minority of people as if they're the majority. They're not. They're a minority of people.
If people are cheating,
the money is a minority of people. The men that's cheating is a minority. Most of the shit we talk about on YouTube is about a minority of people. The majority of people are loving and caring and understanding and trying to say the fuck out of the fuckery. The majority of people, more than 60% of people, is not doing no cheating, not doing no lying, not doing no robbery, not doing no fucking of other people's wives, none of that shit. So you're wrong, but go ahead.
So once again, and when we're speaking to the community, that's the problem in the community. That's why it's so most people don't socialize each other.
30% of the
in the
people.
community. The community is
It's
the
28.
community is-
It's 28% of the people that's
the community-
lying and
because
cheating and
the
stealing.
community-
Listen,
Right.
it's not even
The
that many
community
people in
is
jail.
anti-social. The
You're
community is
wrong.
anti-social.
You are
Everybody
wrong.
doesn't. Your neighbors,
Majority
you
of
live by your neighbors
love
for 20 years and they not know their names.
people are loving people. When
What I'm
Jesus
saying is-
come back, when Jesus come back and he say he gonna be like a thief in a knife and all of the people, no, the majority of people is gonna be able to go to heaven. In my mind,
You
it's
think
not gonna
so?
be a minority of people.
You think so?
I'm sure.
You're wrong about that. But
Rufus,
that's
I
your-
do not
that's your
want to
opinion.
fuck Rufus. I do not want to fuck another man's wife. I do not want to sell another man some dope. I do not want to delete the majority of the people. The majority of the people do not want to do none of that shit. You disagree with that?
I disagree with that heavily.
Fuck the majority of people. Rufus, you want to fuck
believe
somebody
most
else's wife?
people-
No. Rufus, you want to fuck somebody else's wife?
No.
You want to wait?
No.
You want to fuck a minor?
Because no.
And that's what I'm
But
saying.
I
Do
am
you
saying is
understand?
there are
No, but
I'm
listen
saying
what
in
I'm
most
saying.
communities.
Listen what I'm saying. Rufus, you a gangster. Listen what I'm saying. You don't want to do none of this negative shit, right?
Well, I
You
do
don't
rob
wanna-
banks.
you don't wanna-
I've done
let me ask you. Let me be specific. You don't want to rob, kill, and steal, fuck with a child, mess with another man's wife, lie, be manipulative. You don't want to do none of this shit, right?
No, I don't rob people. I rob institutions.
Again, did you hear the fuck institutions? Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't rob people. I don't.
Do you want to do any of that shit?
No.
And I think the majority of people is on the same.
And I heavily disagree with that.
Rufus, listen what I'm saying. I don't want to screw nobody else's wife.
You
I don't
can't
want
trust nobody.
I don't want to listen what I'm saying though. I don't want to mess with no child. I don't want to do nothing negative. Nothing.
So
and I
here's a
think
question I have for you.
Rufus, I think the majority of people is on the same page. They don't want to do none of this negative shit. And the niggas that do want to do it, and the niggas that do want to do it is a minority of people.
Here's a question I have for you.
Yeah.
Can you trust anybody? Can you trust everybody?
I trust me. I trust me. And I think more
No.
people like
Can you
me.
trust your neighbors?
Yes, I
Can you
do.
trust your neighbors?
I do.
You trust your neighbors?
I do.
So if you're saying that everybody should trust everybody's neighbors.
Not every, see what I'm saying? See how you change it? I'm saying that I believe in people more than I don't.
Okay, so my point is, you think everybody should think like you. You think most people are good, don't want to do that. Then you should say you should trust anybody that lives next to you.
Rufus, don't twist my words up. I'm asking you, do you believe that the majority of people want to fuck over another human being?
Yes.
They don't. They don't. You, Rufus, you don't.
I don't, because I don't represent the majority of people.
No, sir. No, don't do that. You don't.
I don't.
And that's what I'm saying. The majority of people do not want to fuck over people.
But you're making a
Rufus, let me say this to you. And I hope you, Rufus, and I hope you understand what I'm saying. I'd rather love somebody than hurt them.
I don't know about that one. I don't know none of these niggas.
I'd rather love somebody than hurt them. With all my heart and soul, I'd rather love somebody than hurt them. The last thing I want to do is hurt somebody. I will hurt somebody, but that's the last thing I want to do. It's the last thing I want to do. And I think that the majority of human beings, that's the last thing they want to do. We can do it, but I think that's the last thing we want to do as human beings. I don't believe inside of the majority of human beings that's living on this earth want to walk around and crush a nigga, sleep with his bitch, fuck his kids, stab, burn him, hang him. I don't believe that's what people are. I don't believe that for people, and I know it's not me. I do not. That's the last thing I want to do. The last thing I want to do is lie to somebody. The last thing I want to do is sleep with somebody else's wife. The last thing I want to do is violate a child. I don't even, that shit sounds insane to me. I never, ever in my life want to be a piece of shit. And that's exactly what you try to make commonplace is that people want to be pieces of shit. I don't believe it. I'll never believe it.
So do you think, once again, you should trust that? Are you preaching that people should trust people?
I don't believe people want to be pieces of shit to people.
Okay, but do you believe that people should trust people?
The same for you that I want for myself.
So you believe that I should let anybody in my house and befriend them, that as long as they're my neighbors?
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about nationality. If you Mexican, if you white, I do not want negativity for people.
Can I interject here? I've been listening to this for
let me say this though. You ain't gave nobody shit, nigga. You on my page. Fuck.
Wait, are you
you niggas take a lot of motherfucking you on my page.
To me?
You in a nice layer, bitch.
Okay, Knightish. Are you saying I am not giving you anything? I gotta pay to play?
No, you don't owe me nothing.
Okay, I've been listening to this conversation for quite some time and had something to offer. I did not know I was going to piss you off to this point.
I'm not pissed off at all. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm sorry. What, Ruthless Truth?
He thought you were condescending.
Dude, Knightish knows that if I was condescending him, I'd have led with that. I'm not shy about condescension. And to be honest, I forgot what the fuck my point was. I thought it was going to be a good point, but you know what? Never, dude. Seriously, you know.
Wait. Let me say this. Let me ask Stanley. Stanley, can I ask you a question? Stanley, can I ask you a question?
Don't even bother. You and Ruthless.
Don't even bother to ask you a question.
You and Ruthless just do your.
Well, no. Don't even bother to ask you a question.
Look. Do I have to pay for you to ask me a question?
You don't have to spend nothing. I don't know why you keep talking about paying something. I'm just asking you something.
What is it, Knightish?
Do you disagree with what I said about as a human being?
I can't think of anything I've agreed with between the two of you for the past 30 to 40 minutes.
Oh, so you really want to fuck over human being?
No, I just wanted to point out that you not being able to answer a direct question and vice versa. Neither of you are really that good at answering direct questions. You want to do a whole JP thing and deflect or defray or just, dude.
So you disagree with what I said?
It would be no. I disagree that y'all know how to fucking answer questions.
Maybe, Stanley, maybe so. But do you disagree with what I said?
Well, then,
let me say this, because you said you didn't have. You said you didn't have nothing. You was lost because I said what I said. So let me say this.
You know what?
You disagree with what I said?
To answer the question, I remembered. Just answer people's questions, the direct questions too.
I'm gonna answer the way I want to answer. I'm gonna answer the way I want to answer.
And you know what? That's why people don't get much out of these conversations. You're taking the JP way.
Fuck them if they don't. Fuck them if they don't.
You have passed the J.
Fuck them if they don't. So let me say this. Let me say this to you, genius. Let me say this to you, genius. Did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
And you disagree with it.
It was a bunch of nonsense.
And you disagree with it.
It's nonsense. There's nothing to agree with.
Right. And that's why we should let fuck. And that's why we should let fuck niggas like. That's why we should let fuck niggas like Stanley be able to come up here with his tampon on and act like
he agree or disagree with bullshit.
Do I have to pay? Do I have to pay?
Doing. I'm here to clean up the bullshit.
Nobody said shit about no money, nigga.
I'm here to clean up the bullshit. Give me something I can
You ain't cleaned up shit.
With.
So clean it up. Clean it up.
Give
clean
me
it up.
something
Go
to
ahead.
work with.
Go ahead and clean it up then. Go ahead and clean it up then.
Like it's a goddamn zoo.
Go ahead and clean it up then.
Done.
Exactly. He said a whole bunch of fucking nothing. He made a stance to say a whole bunch of nothing. I don't think what you said was nothing, Knightpiece. And blah, blah, blah. And do I have to pay you? Do I have to pay? Nobody said nothing about no fucking money, nigga. Why did you say that?
You're literally gonna talk about that.
Yeah, bitch, because you came up here talking about paying for something, and nobody said nothing about no motherfucking money. All I said was this, is that I think people, human beings, are more caring about other human beings than they are not. And what Rufus is trying to say is, no, we more cutthroat. We want to fuck over each other. And your bitch ass came up here and said, you said a whole bunch of nothing, Knightpiece. Then what the fuck are you saying? You're saying that people don't give a fuck about people? Are you saying that people don't give a fuck? No, nigga, I'm asking you a question. Are you saying that more people don't give a fuck about people than people that do give a fuck about people?
I don't answer nonsense bullshit questions.
I'm going to say it again. If you think it's nonsense,
I don't even understand.
I'm going to say it again, motherfucker. I'm going to say it again. Since you said it's nonsense.
Ask
Are
it
you
again,
saying
not say
ask?
it.
Ask, bitch. I didn't say ask. I didn't say ask. I said ask, bitch. What I'm saying is, are you saying that more people... Yeah. Are you saying that more people want to harm people than people that want to love people and live life?
Depends on the situation.
Whatever the fucking situation is, are you saying that it's more?
Here. I did a Knightpiece.
Oh my goodness!
I did a Knightpiece answer.
Listen to the bit.
I did a Knightpiece
Listen
answer.
to the bit.
You're a graduate
Listen
of
to the 60-something-year-old bitch. Listen to the 60-something-year-old bitch. Why can't you just answer a question? Why can't you just answer a question? Why can't you just answer a question?
Here.
Are more people more concerned with being loving, understanding, patient, and all that other shit than they want to be destructive?
Depends on the situation.
It does not.
It does.
Lying motherfucker.
Oh, now I'm lying for expressing.
Yeah, you lying piece of shit.
I'm lying for expressing my opinion.
You are. Yes, you a lying motherfucker.
You're a disrespectful old YN too.
No, you're a lying piece of shit. More people would love to see people.
Is this how you treat all your elders?
Just my bitches. That's all.
Yeah, well, I'm not your bitch.
For sure you are. I mean, you can take your hand on my pocket whenever you feel like it, but damn sure you for sure my bitch.
You do realize I'm not in the room with you, right? What's that? What's in the room with you? It's not me.
I can't hear you.
Who's
say it with your chest,
you right
bitch.
now? I'm not.
Say it with your chest, bitch.
Are you
hey,
feeling on yourself?
Rufus.
Yes.
You know this is my bitch right here, right?
Now. Motherfucker, you
This my
failed.
bitch right here.
You failed.
I don't
with
give a
me.
fuck how many
Go to
times you said
Ruthless.
motherfucker like a white man. Motherfucker. Yeah, I don't
Hey,
care how many times you said
I said it like
motherfucker,
all the
like
white
a
men
white
you
nigga.
know.
Yeah, you belong to me,
In my
bitch.
neck of the woods,
You belong to me.
Language, proper English is not a race. In your neck of the woods, maybe it is.
I don't even know what the fuck that means, but shout out to the motherfucker.
Then
Shout out.
ask me.
Motherfucker. No, you asked
You
me.
have
Bitch.
work to do, son.
You asked
You
me,
have much
bitch.
work to do.
Yeah, yeah,
me,
yes.
you better know some shit before you fuck with me, son.
I know you're uncomfortable with your masculinity.
No.
But you can feel you can feel okay if I allow you to be. I will allow you to be a boy.
I'm the knight
I will
right
allow
now,
you to
bitch.
be a boy and answer some questions, boy. Go ahead.
Am I obligated to ask your kindergarten
For sure
level
you are.
questions?
If you have to ask me, yes.
I don't owe you answers. Ask
Yes,
me a
you
good
do.
question.
You do.
Ask me a good question.
Use a bitch and you have to answer what I ask.
Dude, really?
You know your place.
Apparently I don't.
You definitely do. That's why you're asking me questions.
Okay, once again, I'd prefer you answer direct questions. Stop being like JP.
Who was that? This Oak Street Bella. Yeah, Stanley is definitely my bitch. And I want the bitch to answer a question. Does the bitch believe that a nigga is supposed to be stand on business and keep society moving forward? Or does he believe that the bitch gotta ask a bitch what to do?
I don't believe N-words exist. Do you?
Do I believe that N-words exist?
Are all black people niggas?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, then I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I'm talking
Stop
about
using
being.
the N
I'm
word
talking
for
about.
starters.
I'm
That
talking
might
about.
clear up some
I'm
stuff.
talking about being your God, and you have to ask me questions like the question you just asked me, bitch. And this is the thing. Everybody listen to the chat. Do you understand
My
when
God
a
does
superior
not
man
live in
chat?
Cali.
Do you understand when a superior man is talking? I'm clearly the superior man. That's why the nigga asked me that question. What is this and what is it? No, you're not supposed to ask me what nothing is.
You
What
gotta
you need to
ask the
understand,
chat
what
if
you
you're
need to understand,
superior.
what you need to understand is that this. We need to keep building the roads, keep building the houses, keep building the
This is a
cities,
bigger problem
keep
than
building everything that is what it is.
Y'all tell build Knightish up and tell him he's
Through
superior,
God, no,
please.
bitch. We are a vessel, and through God, we created
don't know
all
what
these
might
things,
happen
and we
if
make
you
these
don't
things
build
possible.
Knightish up.
And a goofy ass nigga like you think that you. I don't know what kind of bitch you think you are.
First
So
it
I ain't
was
even gonna talk about
Savage,
it.
now
I
it's
know
me.
I know
What's
the
wrong,
God that
Knightish?
I am and what I can
Are you
create
getting?
and what
Are you
other men
getting
create.
something
And
out
we've
of
been doing it
beating
since
up
we've
your
been doing it
brothers?
since time immemorial. We've been building the streets, the houses, the fire department, the police department, all of the shit, all men. And then we get a game goofy motherfucker like Stan She to come up here in her emotions and say a bunch of lame ass shit. Nigga, stand on business and understand who you are. You was born and supposed to be a part of this thing I'm talking about.
Motherfucker, if
You
I
keep trying
needed
to
to know
separate.
who I
No
was, I would not
motherfucker.
be coming
No
to a Cali nigga.
motherfucker. No motherfucker. You supposed to
I
listen to
don't
what
need a
I'm
Cali
saying to
nigga
you.
to tell me who I am.
Listen, I understand you go rock star here and you think you a bitch, but you a man, sir. Stand on business.
I don't need a Cali nigga to tell me anything.
I'm telling you though. Whether you need it or not,
Yeah, you
I'm
keep
telling you though.
telling me.
Whether
keep
you
telling
need
me.
it or not, I'm
It
telling
is
you though.
better for you. It is
Whether
better
you
for you.
need it or not, I'm telling
Stand
you
on
though,
your own
nigga.
business, son.
I'm
You don't
telling
need to
you though.
stand
I'm
on mine.
telling you though. And you know I'm right, so I know why
telling
you
you shit
fighting
you
it.
don't know.
You know that I'm right, so why are you fighting it?
I don't think you're right.
You know I'm right.
No, I don't even think
Even
you're right.
fucking Ruthless Truth knows that I'm right. Why do you give a fuck about what your subordinate?
That's your
Why do
tag
you
team.
give
He
a
just
fuck?
tagged you into
Why
the
do you
ring,
give a
Ruthless.
fuck about what your subordinate thinks?
Apparently, he needs your help, Ruthless.
No, you need his help. You need all the help in the world, bitch. I'm really the God in this bitch. I'm saying again, why do you give a fuck about what your subordinate think?
Wait, who's my subordinate?
And the bitch is your subordinate if you confused. Because you were about to say, who's my subordinate? Exactly. Come to your God so I can let you know.
Are you a bitch? Because you're my subordinate.
I'm your God, bitch. You had to come to me and ask me who your subordinate was. So you know what I am. I'm not confused about it. Let us begin. What, where, why, and when. Let me explain like instructions to again. See, I'm not the same. In fact, I'm kind of rational.
Is that
You be
there rap
asking me
music
who is going.
you get
Yeah,
your
yeah, nigga. Yes. I'm not just telling you. I'm not just telling you. I'm not just telling you who I am. I know who I am.
Can you do a song about gangster rap philosophy?
Yes, for sure. And now silence. So this is the
I'm
thing.
done. You've
This is
answered
the
all the
thing.
questions I
This is
needed to
the thing. This is the thing. What's the girl I say I want to bang? Candy Cane Lane. Come to the dark side. Come to the dark side.
Oh, wait, hold it. If she comes to the dark side, does that
Yeah. Come to the dark side.
like you're
Hey, listen, and I even talked to that younger lady, but I apologize to her because she felt some kind of way. So shout out to Rogue C. But yeah, and I even said it to what's her name? Black Beauty. Yeah, come to the dark side. Come to the dark side.
But Nighty, you We Are the World nigga though.
What?
You a We Are the World nigga.
For sure. Yeah. We are the world. We are the children. Yeah, I'm one of them niggas. Yeah, for sure. Let's make the world a better place. So let's start giving.
All the motherfuckers damn near dead.
Yeah, but do the people still need that food? Do the people still need that roof over their head? Do the people, all the people still need all of the We Are the World funds for sure. That's a fact. And a nigga like me, I'm willing to fight until my knuckles bleed until I get down to the bone. And when I hear Stan, she sit up here and say all this emotional shit, like he's definitely socially fluidity. He don't really know. He wants let the guys go in the bathroom. Let the White House be a rainbow. Damn, nigga.
Let me just make one quick point here. I'm gonna let you just fucking sound like a fool.
You can't let me do shit.
Literally when
you can't let me do shit.
Sober up,
you can't let me do shit. It don't have nothing to do with drugs, bitch. You can't let me do shit.
I'm gonna help you through this episode.
You ain't helping me at all.
I am not going to be mean to you right now. When you
can't be mean to me, bitch.
When you get through this episode,
why do you believe you can be mean to me, bitch?
For you, friend.
Why do you believe you can be mean to me, bitch?
I'm gonna be there for you, friend.
Why do you believe you can be mean to me, bitch?
I'm gonna mute right now and let you.
All you can do is juggle off these nuts.
I'm here. I'm gonna.
That's
mute.
all you can do. And try to make it seem like you can do something else. Yeah. You better recognize gang when it's in your face, pussy. What's going on, Chicago?
Man, who got you turned up on a Wednesday?
This nigga Stanley's up here trying to yell at me and say some shit that I'm completely confused about. I don't know what the fuck he's saying. Nigga, come up into this bitch talking about I'm gonna let you can't let nothing happen. Game goofy ass lame. It's all about me.
Just pulled up for a second before I head to the gig, man. Saw a couple of cool people on stage. Just wanted to pull up. Toothless, what up, man?
And let me say this. Raw B, I love you. I love that relationship between Cell and the Raw G gang. Raw B, I want you to put a video with that music I sent you. And it's called Different Languages. And it's some shit. Let's see if we can get 30,000 people to hit that motherfucker too. I think we got 30,000 on the last one. Let's see if we can get 30,000 with this one, Raw G.
Well, you ain't Quincy Jones right now, huh?
Oh yes, I'm Quincy Jones for sure.
That's what's up. Tell the folks stop playing with you like you ain't got no platinum hits in these streets, man.
I mean, I try.
Yeah, man. What's the word though?
What's going on, Chicago?
Stan, she is up here trying her best to windmill.
What?
Stan, she is up here trying her best to windmill.
Who the hell is Stan? She?
I'm fighting back.
Oh no! Nice, you tweaking.
I'm gonna fight back against Knightish. Nah, nigga.
You tweaking.
Nah, Stan, she. You know you up here throwing both your hands in the air like a kitten.
Dude, I literally sat here for
Shit.
like
Let me drop this
30 or 40
nigga. Talk to
minutes
me. Let me drop this
listening to
nigga.
you.
Let me drop this nigga.
Lord.
Let me drop this nigga. And the fact that you sit up here and try to say some shit to me, nigga.
You're too hilarious.
Shout out to Oscar and Felix, man.
Yeah, this hey, Chicago. Stan, she be up here in this Oshkosh Bigosh trying to act like
you know that, right? You know Chicago dancing ass nigga. You know that, right?
Yeah, everybody know I love to dance, man.
That nigga dance better than them niggas that dancing with stars.
Yeah, I be trying to be on my Gregory Hines tap. Yeah,
and that's how the nigga's life is. He dances his way through life.
Absolutely.
It is what it is.
Absolutely. Hey, Toothless, can you step?
Not at all.
I don't dance. I boogie though.
Toothless wilding. You boogie? What's that called? I mean, what's that? What's that? You talking about like pop lock?
No, I just do two-step.
Oh, you just do a little cool two-step. Oh, you one of them?
Yeah.
I ain't got no challenge, brother.
But back. Some of the homies can get down though. Some of the homies can dance good though.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the language, man. Especially between you and a woman.
Let me do a little shit right here. Let me do this.
Ruthless truth. Yeah. The one and only ruthless truth. I don't play around, violence in the air, feel the pressure in the town, get down and lay down. Ain't no middle ground, stand taller, fall quick when it's going down. The one and only ruthless truth. I don't play pretend, loyalty or nothing, I don't do no fake friends, get down and lay down. This the code we in, real ones recognize when the line get thin. Late night, cold streets, mind on survival.
Yeah, let's get that the fuck up out of here. Let's do some different music.
Oh, that's what you boogie to? That's the two-step?
It's a little two-step.
That's a West Coast beat.
A little gangster walk, yeah.
It's a little two-step.
I see Chicago really dance. I said, damn, this nigga need to be on motherfucking Star Search.
dangerous, Nightish.
Chicago.
That's dangerous.
Somebody said they want to have an AI off with me.
Is that still going on?
They don't want to do it. Them niggas is just something.
Yeah, just the details. I forget what type of guitar lick that is in the beginning, man. I'm like, God, dog, you took it back to the 70s funk with that funky lick.
They just be saying shit. They don't want to have an AI.
Yeah, that's dangerous, man. The details in that is crazy.
They don't even understand the intricacies when it come down to this motherfucking music. They just
man.
They keep telling me stuff, and I'll be like, are you serious? Do you really want to do this?
Are y'all straight now?
I be saying, if you really want to do it, I'll do it with you, but nigga, come the fuck on.
Come on. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you queen. You are everything.
Good morning, Raw G.
Good morning. Look, I want you to see. Hey, Rilla, I want you to see the rough draft. I might do it over because I used it in the intro today, but I want you to see what I did.
There's silence before the storm. That's the difference between me and you, bitch.
They know
you
your life, but can't handle theirs exposed.
Bitch, we speak in different languages.
secrets
You talk comfort, I talk cold from cages. You play a role, I survive the stages. Same room, different worlds. We ain't the same, bitch. You don't do what I do, bitch. Don't even try to mimic. You see a wave, I created the physics. You hear bars, I'm talking spirit, different frequency. You can't even hear it, you a spectator. I'm the one they came to see. You rehearse pain, I live a reality. You write lines, I bleed strategy. Every word got weight, that's gravity. Internet tough, I'm pressure. In person, you rap for attention, I rap from the hurt, and you chasing the look. I came from the worst of you playing with fire. I walked out the furnace, bitch. You don't talk like this when it's live. Energy different when ego collide. You post for the net, I move and survive. You telling the story, I am what I describe. Yeah. You don't do what I do. Bitch, We speak in different languages. You talk comfort, I talk cold from cages. You play a role, I survive the stages. Same room, you're different worlds, we ain't the same. You borrowed your style, I built mine from scratch. You copied the moves, I created the patch. You flexing for likes, I move for the cash. You stuck in the moment, I'm built for the crash. Your hope was sewn, I fabricated and polished. Mine came raw, uncut, no knowledge. You studied the game, I lived in the chaos. You playing the part, I really embody you. Bitch, I don't argue, I demonstrate. You imitate hunger, I generate the talk about wins, I ventilate. Every beat I touch, I devastate. Different codes, different scars. You speak comfort, I speak war. You hear noise, I hear cars. You ain't built for this floor, yeah. You don't do what I do, bitch. We speak in different languages. You talk comfort, I talk cold from cages. You play a role, I survive the stages. Same room, they're different worlds, we ain't the same, bitch.
Stanley, do you think you speak in the same language?
Who wrote that?
As what? Same language as what?
As anybody.
Okay, you know, that's such a vague question. I'm not even sure how to process it.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, Nightish, I expect those sorts of questions from you.
Exactly.
Any other questions, Nightish, or are you just gonna continue down the exactly? Oh,
yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't even ask the question yet.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
But shout out to the shout outs.
Are you hearing questions in your head on repeat?
Yeah.
Hey, whoever wrote that guy, Bizzle down pat, man. That verse was stupid. Especially that first verse.
Yeah, I wrote the song different languages. And Stanley, the question that was asked is, do you understand them different languages? Or does
so you're talking about the song you wrote? Or are you talking about French, German? Okay, are you talking languages or your song?
She hears something.
See, this is
when she hears something.
Dude, you are just so
making
lame. You are just so lame.
I'm okay with that.
Are you talking the actual languages?
I'm okay
or the
with that.
Song you want praise for? You want me to praise your song? It's a good song. Good
I'm okay
job,
with
Nightish.
it. I'm okay with it. I'm perfectly fine.
Good song, Nightish. Good job, man.
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Nightish, you're perfectly fine with it.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Good job.
Yes,
Nightish.
I am. Yes, I am. Perfectly fine with
You
it.
the praise you want from me, Nightish.
I'm okay with it, Stan.
Daddy has praised your work, Nightish.
Oh, you a little daddy to the big daddy? Shout out to the little daddy.
Motherfucker, you heard what I said. Deal with it. You
Big
got your
daddy,
praise.
Big daddy got
your
his praise.
You got
Big
your
daddy
praise,
got
so
his
you
praise.
can wag your
Little
little
daddy.
tail. You can wag your little
Big daddy
tail
got
to
his
your
praise
friends.
from little daddy. You heard the
just
Chicago.
Tell them that daddy liked
Little
my
daddy
music.
said, Big daddy, you
Daddy
won.
liked my music.
Little daddy said that
You
Big
got
daddy
my
won. And
approval,
shout out
son.
to the motherfucking
You
shout
got
out.
my approval, son.
At finally we have gotten to the point where my child has accepted his role. Shout out to Shane.
And you know what? When your
Shout out
child
to
does
Stan
that good work,
Sheep.
his granddaddy,
Shout
who is
out
me,
to
your
Stan
daddy,
Sheep.
will
Shout
pat
out
him
to
on the
Stan
head
Sheep.
too.
Shout out to Stan Sheep. She has finally lifted her little skirt up and curtsied and said that daddy was a man. So
You've
shout out
already
to
lost
Stan.
this, Nightish. Stop
Yes.
trying to recover.
Yes.
You've already lost.
We
Son.
accept
I
it.
taught you that lesson the last time we had this father-son talk.
accept it, Queen.
Daddy already told you how to be a good loser.
We accept it, darling.
Like I taught
Chicago.
you,
Do you see how?
Good job,
you see how?
son.
Hey, Chicago.
Son.
Wait.
Be
Chicago
a
and
gracious
Rufus.
loser,
I'm up here.
like
Rufus and
Stanley
Chicago.
taught you.
Y'all see how she acts when she be around me? That bitch know her place.
See,
You
this
better
is your
bow
mother's
down.
influence.
You better
This is your
bow
mother's
down.
influence.
You better bow down to the God and the earths. What you say, Chicago?
Peace to the God.
Tabernacle,
Yeah.
church, synagogue, and
in that order, all of that.
You know,
yes,
dude,
in all of that order. I'm gonna clip this
Good
shit,
job, son.
Stanshi.
Good job,
Stanshi, I
son.
appreciate you for accepting.
Let me
Stanshi, I
reinforce
appreciate
your
you.
daddy Stanley approves.
Stanshi, I appreciate you for
Stanley approves of
Stanshi,
you,
I
son.
appreciate you for accepting what you really are.
Your daddy?
Shout
Yes,
out,
of course. I claim
shout
you.
out to you for being.
I claim
shout
you
out
as
to you
my
for
son.
being. Shout out to you for
I
being
never
my
ran
son.
away that you were my
Shout out
son.
to you for being my son. You go to the liquor store and buy the backwoods and the Hennessy.
Motherfucker, I don't
Yeah,
go to the
nigga.
liquor store.
Motherfucker. Yeah,
What they
you.
do in
You
your
the one that did it.
neighborhood is not what your
I'm
daddy
clipping
does.
this shit up.
You can
I'm
move back
clipping it up,
home.
nigga.
You can
I'm
move
clipping
back
it up.
home.
Motherfucker.
Move back home.
Yeah, I'm clipping it up.
I got an extra room for you.
You got a room for me. Wait, what?
You heard, God damn it, you're not doing so well out there in Cali. Come home to Georgia, where
What?
real black people live.
What? That's crazy. It was so crazy that Rufus had to leave.
I don't give a fuck what
Rufus went to get some dance lessons.
He's
Rufus
another
said,
Cali black.
Rufus said he can't be associated
Y'all ain't
with this
black
fuck
out in
shit.
Cali. Stop acting
Rufus
like it.
said he can't be associated with this fuck shit. Shout out to
Ruthless
Rufus.
is a Cali black.
Shout out to Rufus for not being
That
associated with the
motherfucker
fuck
doesn't
shit.
even appreciate black women.
So, is it done? No. What do you mean, no? No, as in, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna cancel Dave Chappelle for you. What are you trying to say? I'm saying I'm done stepping on eggshells. Someone has to speak up. We were there for you. We supported you. But you became the one thing we've been protecting you from, a bully. And I'm not afraid of you anymore. I got the high ground. Is that so? Pose was a really good show, but today the category is comedy. And if you want to be taken seriously, you gotta learn how to take a joke. Maybe you're right. But I'm a leftist. You think my transformation from a girl to a man is my final form? Wait, no. I'm not your enemy, I'm your friend. If you don't feel threatened by a male, then what about God? Do it! Do it! I'm trying, but his ratings won't go any lower. So, is it done? No. What do you mean?
That's right. Stan, she said his transformation from a girl to a man. That's crazy work. Stan, she.
Wait.
That's crazy.
Coming up with, oh my Lord.
You transform from a girl to a man with your Thanos glove. Shout out to Stan, she from stop. He's not a bitch anymore.
Nidus, you do know how weird you
Why are
sound
you
right
talking?
now, right?
Why are you talking? Why are you talking?
Oh, I'm gonna
Why
let
you-
you talk now.
Why are you talking?
Dude, you are mentioning my name. Is this a fantasy of yours?
Call it what you want to.
Oh,
We
I'm
just saw
listening to
we
that.
just saw you transfer.
You're doing the
We
talking.
just saw you say
Everyone
literally.
in the chat
We
is
just heard you say literally.
No,
you
I
changed from
literally
a
am.
bitch.
I'm
You
hearing what
changed from
you're
a
saying.
bitch. You
What
changed from
did
a
you
bitch.
say I did?
Changed from a bitch.
Really?
Yeah. With your Thanos glove on. You said, I'm not going to be a bitch no more. It ends today. I'm not gay no more.
Wait, hold it. Was that you that just made that
I'll
noise?
get that clip too.
This
I'll get
motherfucker
that
comes
clip
with
too.
sound effects.
I'll get that clip too. I'm
You're
not
being
gay no
mighty
more.
theatrical. You're being
I'm
mighty
not gay no
theatrical, aren't
more.
you? Is that what? Oh, those Hollywood Cali
I'm
blacks
not gay
come up
no
with their
more.
own
Let me go
sound
find
effects.
that clip. Let's see. This is
This
P8.
motherfucker is his whole production.
This motherfucker. This
Oh,
motherfucker.
shit.
PA. So let me go get this clip.
Dude,
I'm
you
not
are
gay
your
no more.
own theater company.
I'm
Go
not
ahead
gay
and
no
say it.
more.
You're the theater.
I'm not gay no more.
Yeah, but you were.
You were. Let me get that clip for you.
Oh, this motherfucker has to do a whole production. Show
For
us the
sure.
clip.
We do work.
This motherfucker has a
We
whole
do
film
we do
studio.
work over here, baby. We do work over here, darling. For damn sure. We do work over here.
Maybe you'll get a Hollywood
We
award.
do work over here, child.
Oh, this motherfucker might get an
Yeah, yes. We do work over here, child. Let's get the clips so we can
You gonna
make
get a
sure
Golden Globe
let's
for
get
this
the clips so
child.
we can make sure that we get all of this shit right. Let me see. Share. Let's take our time. I'm not gay no more. Let's get this right. Stan, she done came out the closet and then said he not gay no more. Let's make sure we acknowledge Stan she and his stance. Let's make sure. Here we go. Let's get the clip right. Let's let Stan she talk.
Do you believe that the Lord tonight has set you free?
Yes, sir.
Turn around and tell those people.
Tell them. I'm not gay no more. I am delivered.
I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said women. I'm not gay. I would not date a man. I would not carry a purse. I would not put on makeup. I will love a woman. Now listen, y'all praise God with him. Hold on, wait a minute. Somebody believe God with him. Hey! We don't just preach condemnation.
Look at Stan she do that dance. Stan she, you are delivered.
Preach reconciliation. Hallelujah. God, help him, Lord. Help him, Lord. Help him. I wish I had some shown up believers that'll come down here and dance with him and tell him you can do it in the name of Jesus. Hey! That's right.
Hey, Stan she, you not gay no more. You not gay no more.
Embarrassed that whole convocation.
What's the name of your church?
Stan she ain't gay no more.
Hold it. It's your church, right?
You not gay no more.
Yeah, you're gonna keep hammering that point home, dude.
Hallelujah.
The joke
Hallelujah.
is not okay. I'm sorry to tell you this.
Hallelujah. Chicago, can you accept this saying she ain't gay no more?
You're running a gay conversion church. You're the preacher.
God.
Hallelujah.
You have figured it out.
You figured it out, baby.
You do all the counseling.
You know you don't want to
Rev.
Reverend
Knight.
Knight.
How do you
know
do it,
that you don't want
Knight?
nobody.
How
You know
do
you don't
do
want
it,
nobody. You
Reverend
know
Knight?
you
What's
don't
the
want
name
nobody.
of your church,
Why are you talking
Reverend
over me,
Knight?
Queen?
All those parents bring you
Why are you
those
talking over me,
converts, don't
Queen?
they?
Listen. Why are you talking over me, Queen?
All those innocent
Why are you
parents
talking over me,
bring
Queen?
you those boys.
I can bring you back to where you came from. Okay, so let me go get the clip.
Reverend Knight, we
Let
need
me
to
go
bring
get the
our
clip.
boy to
Let me
you.
go get the clip
And
where you got.
you go
Let me go get the clip where you got to put on your thigh.
Bring that boy to me.
Let me
convert him.
Let me go get the clip where you got to put on your thigh.
Dude, it is your church.
Let me go get the clip where you got to put on your thigh.
It is Jesus's chapel.
Let's go get the clip.
Chapel of the
Let's go
lair
get
of
the clip where
conversion.
you. Let's go get the clip where you got to put on your thigh.
Knight's lair, and I will
Let's go
convert
get the
your
clip
son.
where
Just
you got to
bring him
put on your
here.
thigh.
Just
I'm gonna
bring
go
him
get the
here.
clip where you got to put on your thigh.
In your church.
Let me go get the clip where you said you put it on my
Show us
thigh.
the clip of your church.
You put it on my
Reverend
thigh.
Knight.
Let's go get the clip.
You doing good work, Reverend Knight, converting
where he put it
all
on your
our
thigh.
boys. You're converting all the boys.
Let's go get the clip where you put it on your thigh. Hassan Tyson. Let's go get that clip. Let's go get the Hassan Tyson.
Keep going to look for the clip. We'll wait.
It takes 1 second. It's very quick.
Oh, does it only take a second? I heard differently. Your boys are telling a different story.
Let's go get the clip. Let's go.
These things is not lying.
Let's go get the clip. We got you. We
can't see the video, Rev.
It's okay. I got you. Right here. It's okay. Ain't no problemo. I got you, baby boy.
So
here we go.
Let's
get it back.
Like
let's make sure the blacks. Let's make sure we get the blacks together.
There are no blacks out there. They're all vanillas.
Let's get the blacks. Let's get the
vanilla brothers out
together.
there.
Shout out to Stan Shee.
I want some
together.
Tacos.
Let's get the clip. Let's get the clip together.
Tacos. It's the soul food.
Bam knew that there would be some physical evidence. So what he did was he thought me as a young boy. He thought me as a young boy. Where he basically rubbing his penis in between your thighs and not going into your anal cavity because he probably realized at me being so young, the damage.
Oh my God.
I would probably have to go to the hospital.
This is what's going on at your church.
Bam is not stupid. So my first experience, see, he can't call me a liar because at the end of the day, I know where the house is at. I know he owns a house in Connecticut. Bam can't. The reason why he played Ron Savage the way he played him, everybody knows me to be a son of Bam. So when I came forward, it was like devastating. It's like having a heart attack. You cannot deny it. On top of the fact that this ain't the first time, like, you got to understand something. Bam is like the boogeyman of little boys. Not just in Bronx River, Bronxdale, which was an L projects back in the day, nothing but killers. Soundview. He was the boogeyman. Lambert. Why do you think when you see Zulu now, most of the dudes are older dudes? You don't see too many young boys no more. Why do you think at this point in time with Bam Bada, he's giving the Zulu Nation a gag order to be quiet? Because there's victims that's still there right now that might tell.
So how does it work though? I'm trying to picture this. Not picture it, but
that's okay. I want to picture
it. Yeah, I mean, like I'm trying to envision. All right, so he died. You guys
Do you really want to envision that?
I'm trying to envision like the timeline, like what how like you keep paraphrasing. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a better vision of back in the days how this went. So everyone was Zulu. He was all in the same projects. You guys are all kind of like families. So you kind of Zulu by default. He molested some of the young kids, the young whatever. After that, you guys are still like a part of this. So you're a part of the Zulu. Like you guys go back to the house. Like when something happens you don't feel comfortable about, you still go back to Bambaataa and you rep the team and the whole Zulu Nation and like you mentioned earlier that you wanted to go get the dude that stabbed him.
Yeah,
that was after you was molested.
Yeah, that was.
So how did you feel?
That was years later. That was actually grown men.
Okay.
Well, you gotta let me break something down because I already see where you're going with this. Mm-hmm.
Hey man. Hey, he thied him. He thied you. He thied you, Stanshi.
That's where Sinful P got that from. I was trying to figure out why he called him Thyson Campbell, but okay.
Nigga got thied. Listen, Stanley. You don't have to be ashamed. We accept you. But listen.
Who? Dude.
We accept you, Stanshi.
Okay.
Stanshi. You can call it no, Stanshi. Stanshi, you can call it thigh. But if you got thigh, you got thigh. It is what it is.
Can I respond now, Nightish?
Sure. Go ahead.
Dude, you were showing this shit on your channel.
For sure.
It's all about you.
Yeah. Just because Stanshi was thied, don't mean you can't respect Stanshi as a man.
It's all about you showing this shit.
It's all about me. Every other city we
now he's gonna sing a little song.
Every other video. No matter where I go, I see the same hoes. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
Shout out to Nate Dogg.
Yeah, this is kind of embarrassing for you, old man.
Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
I know these niggas not lying.
Rest in peace.
You want to know more about this thing stuff, don't you?
Not at all. I apologize to you, though.
Well, it's your church. You're encouraging this shit.
No, I just acknowledge what happened. I just acknowledge.
What choice do you have but acknowledge?
I just acknowledge.
Happening on your show at your church.
I just acknowledge what happened. That's all. Every other city we go, every other video, no matter where I go, I see the same.
Hey, Nighty. So with that said, what do you make of that conversation about Bambaataa and his past and and his legacy and all this other stuff? Wait, Nighty, how you leave your Nighty, how you leave your own show? Check. Is my mic working? How you leave your own show?
Hey, Chicago, it's fine. He'll be back. I'm sure. It's been weird all day.
Oh, okay. All right. Now I'll pull it up to the game, but I did want to get his take on there was a ton of allegations, and I think warranted or whatever the case may be. He never went to court and was never convicted, and the man is, he gone now. So I don't have a definitive position one way or the other. It's just he passed. He was one of the founding fathers of hip hop. Just kind of, is what it is. It was a lot of people. Hey, a lot of people was doing like we gonna have to scrub our history if at the rate that we going.
If we keep judging people from yesterday by today's standards.
Well, there's all kinds of problems with that presentism argument. You can look. Here's the interesting thing. When you make the argument that present standards can't be a judgment from people in the past, they knew it was wrong then. Okay, don't excuse people 30 years ago. They knew it was wrong then. So
Now,
this man of their time, they were men of their time.
Is
It's
it
a bad
content
argument.
though?
What? So when Sean Connery tells Barbara Walters, right?
I don't do movies.
No.
as
This is Sean
comparisons to
Connery.
real life.
No, this is Sean Connery.
I thought you were going to talk about a James
No.
Bond movie.
And James
My bad.
Bond is absolutely one of my favorite franchises. But no, this is Sean Connery in an interview with Barbara Walters saying how the men of his time would slap a woman. Right now, in today's time, absolutely not. Right? Like we don't put our hands on women.
Is your argument that Sean Connery didn't know it was wrong, or the men of his time didn't know it was wrong?
No, my argument is that the men of that time needed to be held accountable. If there was going to be punishment and retribution, it needed to come from the men of that time.
You're okay, and
it's new. It's such a nuanced conversation. I will concede that.
I don't think it's nuanced at all.
I do, because I think humans are complex.
People knew slapping your wife was not something to do. Men of their time weren't willing to hold them accountable because they were doing the same horrible
Absolutely.
things.
And we had TV shows. I'm gonna send you to the moon, Alice. Bang, zoom. Right?
Well, he never did it. It was all
on camera. He didn't do it.
Okay, but listen, you said the operative phrase. It was never shown, it was taught.
Yeah, it was inferred. Yeah.
I don't know, and this is a horrible example. Please excuse it, but allow me. Dude, I've told my son a million times, dude, you don't want to fuck with me because I'll pick up something and I'll take you to the hospital. I knew I wasn't going to do it. He probably knew I wasn't going to do it. But at the time, it was words. I needed his attention. Last time I swatted my son, it was on his diaper. I've never done physical violence. And look where my son is now.
No, absolutely.
All I'm saying is you're right. It's nuanced. However, people know when you slap someone, it's wrong.
Yes,
that you get away with it is not justification.
So corporal punishment, right? Excessive corporal punishment. There are parents that whoop their kids out of anger. That happened. Literally happened, especially in the 70s. I had a homeboy.
I went to Catholic school. I got a.
Oh yeah. Well, I ain't even getting into how the teachers used to whoop you. I mean, but his father was known for the belt buckle. You understand? And to this day, Mr. Wilson is still revered in that neighborhood because of how he raised his family. Huh? Hey, if my homeboy, I'm not gonna say his name, but if he got
accomplishments.
Nah, if my homeboy got out of line and his daddy had to come up to that school and talk to any teacher for any reason, or when we would have our family fight, where I grew up, every year it was guaranteed to be a family fight with somebody on it. It's just family fight. If all that happened, and whatever the case may be, hey, Mr. Wilson was there with that belt, and he had a big belt buckle, and he was swinging it. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I could tell you where the homie is today. Now, he took a detour, but I could tell you what he's doing today, and how he reveres his father, and how highly he speaks of his father.
I get that point.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're done with the story so I can respond.
Yeah, the only thing I was gonna say was I just think it's a dangerous precedent for us to judge people from that era
and hold them by today's standard. Now, today, if I was to whoop my
I don't
kids,
think you have a
1000%.
point with the judgment when they knew it was wrong. Is
See,
Mr. Wilson revered for the accomplishments of his kids, or is it how he got those kids to do the accomplishments?
A little bit of both, because people knew just not to mess with them at all.
You and I wasn't there, so I have
Yeah,
to take your word for it.
Yeah.
I think you can do accomplishments without the method. Ends don't justify the means all the time.
No, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, no. I don't disagree with that at all.
Especially, and I use myself, and it is pure anecdote, so it really doesn't hold water. But I will say, my personal experience is I've never done corporal punishment with my son, but there were kind of extenuating circumstances. But he's just fine. He's at one of the best engineering schools in the world.
He's at MIT?
No, he's at Georgia Tech.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Man, shout out to Georgia Tech, man. They
Oh, no.
They done took
It's a
over
state
downtown.
school, and frankly, he didn't get a perfect math score, but it was good enough to get into the third best engineering school in the United States.
Their campus is
Sorry,
dope
it
too,
wasn't
yeah.
MIT.
No. I fell in love with the basketball program before I moved down there to Atlanta, but no, Georgia Tech is
It's
all right.
kind of an engineering school.
No, yeah, absolutely. UGA is the research school, and Tech
I
obviously.
went to UGA.
Did you?
He's at the engineering school.
Oh, word. No, salute to that. And just to juxtapose that, my best friend, I don't think his parents ever laid a hand on that. They, his moms might have screamed a lot, but I don't think his parents, actually, I know for a fact his parents never laid a hand on. Right. And these are families on opposite ends of the block.
Okay.
So I agree with you.
The dude with the belt never did it. Okay. Well, the threat is good enough then.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I took that the total dude. So he came down with the belt and it was the threat?
No. Mr. Wilson used that belt. He came up to the school and used that belt. I'm talking about my best friend. So the dude that I'm referencing, that's the homie, right? That wasn't my best friend per se, right?
Oh, okay.
But I'm introducing another family, because when you said that, I thought about what we saw on the block, right? We saw two different we saw multiple families, but these are two different families with two different ideologies. And that's why I say the conversation is nuanced. But I would never hold Mr. Wilson to the standard of today. Like, I would never hold what he did in the past to the standard of today. And I think that's the dangerous precedent when we go.
Making the comparisons, because maybe I'm getting confused. Which worked better? Did they work equal? Were the successes
That's a good question.
the same?
Man, okay, let me use names.
Well,
Just
were
last
they
name.
both successful? We can start there.
In their own right, they both got to it later. So what I could tell you is from Mr. Wilson's son, like he owns a landscaping business in Springfield, and he competes, but he has municipal contract. Just because of the way that Springfield is structured, he gets a lot of the municipal contracts. So
what about the other person? We know that success. What about the other
but let me tell you about the Wilson boy though. Now, belt and all, that dude, me and him was offered the same choice when crack was introduced. The same guy, he's since passed on. He offered me and him at the same time, like, hey, I'm gonna give you this, bring me back this, you can re-up and sell this, and this is how you can make some money, right? I was terrified of my grandma, so I'm like, hey, let me think about it, right? My instinct was let me think about it, and I never went back to him. Demetrius got it.
My question is, who is better off now?
Man, if I had, I say the Wilson boy, because he controls his own destiny.
So
and this is the one that went to jail for 20
years.
years.
Non-belt.
No, that's not my point, and that's why I said the conversation is nuanced. But I also think it's not fair to hold people to account. using today's standards and metrics. That's why.
Well, you
That's
and
the
I
ultimate point.
disagree on that.
Let me say this right
We'll
quick.
just have to disagree. I think
Go ahead.
it can be done
Let me say this
successfully.
Yes, Poppy Blanco, I'm sleep. I'm sleep in a Stanley.
Motherfucker, you just woke up.
Yeah, I'm sleep.
What up, Blanco?
Whatever. I know just a moment ago I showed that you was a bitch that was saying that you not gay no more and whatever else.
You know, it was so nice.
I just woke up. I just woke up. Yes, I just woke up. It was. I just woke up.
Yes, you just woke up.
I'm sleep. I'm sleep, everyone. Yes, for sure, sure, definitely.
Chicago-rilla, it was.
Dude, I wanted to hear what you were saying though, because we get it. Night is this what we talking about? Like holding people transgressions from yesteryear into account from on today's standards, right? I just think, and I'm not saying no. My position is let me stand firm on that. I just don't think we should be doing that.
Chicago, I agree with you. I'm not saying that she should feel any kind of way. She, came out and did whatever she did.
There's an actual reason I have this position, Chicago-rilla.
Yeah.
I thought.
What position is that?
It's
reverse cowgirl, doggy style. What position? What position?
I didn't hear the last part, Stanley.
Okay, I really do think, and it's Jefferson in slavery. It is a large part of why I think that
I considered that too. You're right.
Think people like Jefferson took the easy way out. I think spanking a child is the easy way out. You got to deal with their children. Now, I'm also going to say I grew up black. I got lucky as hell. I had the time to deal with my child. I think whipping an ass is a quick way to a solution.
Why you describe it that way? Whipping an ass is crazy.
This is so disappointing.
Why do you just?
I think that's
whipping
an easy
is an expedient method.
I just say whooping ass, not whooping in the ass. That's crazy.
And then even with that, we understand the history behind that. But I agree with you.
Whipping asses. Nidus, you are being troublesome right now.
He's always troublesome.
No, Chicago.
Yeah, but I only have limited.
He could have just said whoop ass. He said whooping in the ass.
I'm not from goddamn Cali. I'm from Georgia, where the real blacks live.
I don't care where you are
Take
from.
Your white taco.
Just say whooping ass. Just say whooping ass. Don't say whooping in the ass. What the fuck is that?
I'll be damned if I'm going to take some taco eating Bay Area
nachos, sir.
Cali black.
Nacho eating.
Black.
Now I want some chicken nachos.
Say habla and be silent.
Nacho eating.
Habla silencio, bitch.
Yeah.
He said, "Yo, you just says. Did you say speak in silence?"
No, have silence.
Oh, have silence. Okay.
Cállate la boca, manicón.
I didn't take Spanish. I don't speak it as well as a Cali black.
Exactly.
Yeah, what hablar means. But
habla, H-A-B-L-A.
Cállate la boca. Cállate la boca, manicón.
I said habla.
No, I know.
Yeah,
but it's the R is it's hablar.
Yeah, what the R is.
Yeah.
Habla.
Yeah.
It's a verb.
Yeah. Hey, but wait, Stanley.
These niggas have horrible pronunciation of Spanish words.
Wait, who was that just came up? Hey, wait, so I don't know, fam. I just think we're gonna scrub. We're gonna do a lot of scrubbing.
No, I said it clearly. I said cállate la boca, manicón.
Cállate. Yeah.
My nigga didn't pronounce cállate right. That's funny.
Wait, wait. Hey, Stanley, wait. I'm just curious though. Should we be holding? Because again, the Cosbys, the Russell Simmons, all these people who have committed egregious acts by today's standard.
You might want to stop there. The Cosbys, were they a real family?
No. I'm saying Bill Cosby.
Okay, please be real careful.
Yeah. Not NBC Cosby, not Theo.
Know how to do critical thinking.
Yeah.
Don't talk about the Cosbys.
Yeah.
Be careful.
No. I'm saying Bill and Camille. I'm specifically saying.
I don't know that much about them. Tell me where you're coming with this.
Shout out to Camille.
Yeah, Knightish, you might want to be silent.
Yeah, I'm specifically asking about where we're going back.
Claire Huxtable.
And we have allegations against people.
Huxtable's name.
No, I'm not talking about the Huxtables. Yeah, I'm not talking about the Huxtables.
This motherfucker is out of it.
No. I know that Bill's
but I
wife
appreciate
Camille,
the correction though.
And Camille stayed quiet during all of this shit. That's why I'm talking about Claire.
Well,
and Camille had a very Camille had a very short hairstyle. Why is this nigga yelling?
Dude,
why is Stan she yelling? Why is she in her feelings?
Oh, am I yelling now? Well, Camille's name begins with a C and Claire's name begins with the C, so they're the same person.
No, they not.
Theo was Emil. That was supposed to be Emil, right? His son.
I have no fucking idea why we're talking about the Cosby.
No, and I'm not trying to go there. My point, because I was saying specifically. No, I was saying specifically.
I somehow stimulated Stan. She's all in her coochies.
Oh my god! Should we be holding people to account for their transgressions in like the 70s, 80s, the 90s? Like that's where we're at.
Shout out Malcolm Jamal Warner. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Malcolm
Warner.
Well, you can't hold anybody that doesn't subscribe to the biblical term transgression or the Bible to a transgression, because some people are atheists and believe other stuff. Some people are Buddhists. So the word transgression and holding someone's transgressions, everybody ain't biblical, so that ain't gonna work.
No, transgression is not a biblical word, though.
Well,
it's you.
Wait,
where did you hear transgression from?
When you talking to Stan, you got to be a little bit more respectful. She curtsies and all of the bullshit.
Dude, you sound so fucking
yo.
So, but okay, as far as the transgression, right? Let's take the biblical context out of it and let's just deal with the word,
right?
Because morality is different in different walks of life among different groups of humans, right? Everybody don't agree that the same things are right and wrong. In some cultures, what might be right is wrong in another culture. So, you have to set a standard and precedent for whatever community you belong to or start. And that's all you can do as a human being.
And I think that's the problem. I think America, based on this premise, because I keep hearing that in these spaces.
Chicago, let me ask you a question.
America is a failed experiment.
Do you think it would be inappropriate if I see what's her name? Candy Cane Lace on the channel and I say, I want you.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
No, I don't think that would be inappropriate per se. Unless she said, I don't want you.
Dude,
is she in the chat? Shout out to Candy Cane, man. She is super
literally going against some of the bullshit.
Hey, listen, stand she. You a whole man. You should be more concerned.
3 years younger than your ass.
Stand she. I don't give a fuck about that. Stand she. You should be more concerned about
fucking hypocrites.
Oh my goodness.
America is a failed experience.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. When we say all these different cultures and neighborhoods, I'm just listen. I'm just looking for what Knight is saying.
Let's just drown Stan she out. Let's just drown Stan she out. I don't want to drop him, but let's drown Stan she out for saying this goofy shit.
What happened to Candy Cane?
You are the father.
All I want to do is give between. All I want to do is
no. You can't zoom. No, Knightish. You can't zoom. No, Knightish. You cannot. Relax.
Yeah. The next time I see
America is a failed experiment.
Next time I see, shut up, bitch. The next time I see Candy Cane somewhere, Stan she, I'm gonna let her know. I want a motorboat and boobs.
Hey, yo. Chill, Knight.
Been doing this all day.
But she's so dope. Yo, I had no idea.
She's so dope. I can't control myself.
No, I'm saying that. This is me saying. How dope she is.
You're giving nice ammunition.
Hey, let me see.
No.
I've been on 6 hours and 40 minutes. Let me end this shit. Do y'all have any final words?
Bye.
Man, take care of yourself and each other.
Shout out to Hink. Oh my goodness. No, I'm not going nowhere. Chicago or San She.
Oh wait, what? Speaking. Where? Oh, Hink, pull up, man. Make sense of this, man.
Yeah, Hink can come through.
I need Hink to pull up because it's record store day. I got a link with Hink. It's record store day this weekend.
Let's talk about Hink's new Funko Pops. Maybe he got a
man. Hey, Hink be going in.
Maybe he got a job of the hood for me.
We going more music here?
No. What Hink does is archive and collect and preserve history. But he does it with specifically he highlights his vinyl and his statue collection.
Chicago, Hink can come up here. You're not doing shit.
And I do.
Hink, no, he just hey, Hink, come up here so we can talk for a couple minutes. That's all. You don't have to be up here that long. Come on up here.
I have a show to start. It's more history and more ordered. Hopefully less drunk.
Hopefully less drunk. That's amazing. There's a chorus beer drinking nigga. Shout out to the
motherfucker. He's talking to you right now.
Motherfucker.
Not sounding so crazy.
Not sounding so sober.
Cali boy. When you want to learn
Georgia boy. Georgia boy
on his own show.
Hey, Kentucky, come up here and talk to this Georgia boy.
I can teach you how to be black.
Kentucky, come up here and talk to this Georgia boy.
Take you to St. Helena Island. You are obviously fascinated because you showed videos for hours. Motherfucker, I can show you where Penn School is.
Hey, did you hear I said motherfucker?
You know you want to be black. They don't serve.
It might be Slit Small Liquor Bull. It might be Slit Small Liquor Bull. It's making
food. Stanley is definitely
listen, small liquor. It's only one way to come into the layer, Stanley. And you know how that goes? One way to come to this mother. No. It's one way to come into the layer. It's this way.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players meet.
Kentucky meets fucking Georgia. Let's do it.
I got two questions for Hank off top.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Hank, how little Hank doing, man?
He good. He about to transfer. He's about to go down to North Carolina to go to play basketball down there.
Wait, how you feel about that?
Well, I'm not a fan of it, but it's a better opportunity, more money, so you got to do what you got to do.
Okay, yeah, that's why I asked. And then number 2, is Don Staley still the GOAT?
Oh yeah, that ain't gonna stop anything.
My man Hank. Hey, I appreciate you, fam. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Stan. She talked that Georgia shit.
About what?
Exactly.
Son.
Hey, man, what y'all on today?
Man, Night has been throwing Molotov cocktails all day, man.
See, all you Cali niggas have to always have something to talk about. We know how to relax.
No, nigga, we not talking about California. We talking about Kentucky versus Georgia. We understand, Stan. We already played the clip. You not gay no more. You not gay no more. We get it.
Learn how to relax.
Hank, normally at 6 a.m. you will pull up to this.
No, Chicago.
Normally
we understand that Stan, she came up here and said he not gay no more. And now we got Kentucky up here. No.
Why are you bringing up GAY, you little weirdo?
I do got a link with you though, Hank, because I need to see what you need from up here for Record Store Day, man.
Well, wait. Let's skip all of that shit. Hank, how do you feel about Atlanta, Georgia? Is this a bunch of motherfucking sus motherfuckers, or did them niggas stand on anything?
Do I live in Atlanta, Georgia? Do I live there? Do you think Georgia is only Atlanta, you Cali black tan?
God damn.
Motherfucker,
see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Hey, listen to this Georgian. Hey, we already wait. Stand she. You don't have to be angry. We understand. He put it on your thigh. He didn't do nothing other than that.
Son, you don't know how to be black. You are literally Blanco black.
Hey, listen, respectfully, Hank, a nigga put it on the Georgian's thigh. And listen, I'm just trying to say.
Georgian don't use the N-word. Blanco black.
Excuse me. A black man put it on the Georgians.
You sound like a white man using that N-word.
Let me take it back. Let me take it back and stop talking about no N-word slang. I'm not going to use that no more.
Dude, the N-word
a young man from New York. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Goddamn racist.
A young man from New York.
In Mexico. Stop being Mexican.
I'm not Mexican or Mexico.
Mexican.
All I am saying is all I am saying. Oh shit! I don't want to block you. I want to have a conversation.
Motherfucker, I want you to block me and toss me off this racist panel.
All I am saying is that you are a good guy, not a bad guy. But you let a guy put it on your thigh, meat, and we gonna call you. We gonna call you. No, nigga, it is what it is. We gonna call you. We gonna call you.
Do what?
We gonna call you.
You met a real black man from Georgia, and you want to do what?
I didn't do nothing. All I said is that you said
fucking talking about it.
No, I'm not. All I'm saying is that
because you're talking about it. You are talking about what you want to do.
I don't want to do shit. I'm just saying what I heard. You had a man.
Wake up. You're not dreaming. You're awake on your show.
I'm not saying.
I'm talking out loud.
I'm not
talking in your sleep.
I'm not talking about anything I want to do.
In your sleep, bitch.
All I said was this. is that you let a man
said,
put
I
it
just
in your
woke up.
thigh.
I just woke up.
All I said was you let a man put it on your thigh.
Bitch, stop telling us about your wet dreams, you sleepy bitch.
What the fuck? Anyway, Hank, Stanley let somebody put something on his
Make
thigh.
him dry his hands and his thighs.
No, we gotta have the discussion. Hank, the guy Stan, she let somebody put it on his thigh and then talked about it.
Motherfucker is still talking about
Ah, shit.
Oh, this is
You win.
gay.
Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Fuck it, man.
Thank God
Damn.
he stopped that queer shit.
The fact that you let somebody sit it on your thigh and then went to a church and said you're not gay no more.
The fact is, I didn't. You're talking
You
about
did.
it.
You did.
Never happened.
We played
It
this
was
shit.
in your dream. You were fucking asleep on your own panel,
This shit is
dreaming about
crazy.
this. You
This
were
is
dreaming
crazy.
about my thighs
This
on
is
your
crazy.
panel.
No, this is
and now you're
crazy.
letting
No,
everyone know.
No,
I'm
this is
trying
crazy.
to-
No,
Dude, I
no, this
don't
is
want
crazy.
you to embarrass
This is
yourself
crazy.
like that.
No,
Dude,
this is
you
crazy.
literally, I
No.
tried to redirect the conversation, and
No.
you're still talking about my
No,
thighs.
no,
You are a
no, this
weirdo.
is crazy.
You are a weirdo.
No, this is crazy. Hank, this man.
Oh, Hank, he wants to talk about my thighs. Beware.
No, I don't. I do not. Fuck it. You got it, man. Shit.
Dude, about 2 hours ago, dude, you are being weird, Nightish.
Not at all. I just know it's inappropriate for a man to sit up here and talk about somebody sitting something on their thighs and then doing
Yes,
a show
you're the
about it.
one talking about it, you weirdo.
No,
You are literally the only one talking about this.
No. You. This shit is crazy. And I know for
Literally,
I know
you
for
brought it
I
up,
know for
and
a
you
fact.
keep talking
know
about
for
it.
no.
It's you, Nightish, you weirdo.
No. I know for a fact that Hank ain't with that
I
shit.
know you're trying to win. You're trying to
No.
recover. You have
No.
lost on your own goddamn
No,
panel,
I have
Nightish.
not.
This is brought to you by
No.
Stanley versus the World. Don't you ever fuck with me, boy. I always win.
Okay,
You
so
are
Hank,
being weird on your own panel.
No, I'm
and
not.
taking
I'm
you,
not.
I am
I'm not.
literally calling you out
No,
on your
I'm
own
not.
goddamn
No, I'm
panel.
not.
You fucking
No,
weirdo.
I'm not.
You
No,
are
I'm
a
not.
gay weirdo
You-
on your own panel.
No, I'm not. Why are you saying that?
Because you're gay.
Anyway, Hank, this weird ass nigga Stan she went on a fucking show and said he not gay no more because somebody put meat on his thighs. And I'm calling him Thiley, not Stanley, Thiley. And if we need to play the shit again of Thiley accepting the bullshit, it is what it is. But it's not me. I don't know why I keep talking about me. What did it even got to do with me, Thiley?
Nightish, if there's a clip, the clip you just talked about,
Yeah.
can you please play it?
No, you up here right now. You can
They
talk
say
about yourself.
this is where we go.
You're
You
up
said-
here right
you're
now.
the one who
You're
said
here
this-
now.
Oh,
No, you're
God
here
damn.
now. You're here
You
now.
said there is a clip.
You're
Play it.
here now.
This is this
You're
weirdo
here
shit.
now.
If there's a clip, play it.
Why don't you just say what you need to say now
Yes,
instead of me
Nightish.
finding the clip?
You said there's a clip.
Why don't you
Play it.
just say what you saying now instead of me finding the clip?
Because I didn't say it.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and play the clip, bitch. Or are you a liar?
You're a liar.
You know what? I'm gonna mute and let you
And listen,
struggle.
let's
I'm gonna
be
let you
honest.
struggle
Let's
with your
be
bad
honest.
decisions.
Let's be
You want to
honest.
be all
Let's be
salacious and shit,
honest. Let's
dude.
be
You
honest.
have
Let's
failed
be
on your
honest.
own
Let's be
panel.
honest.
You
Let's be
have
honest.
failed on your
Let's
own
be
panel.
honest.
I'm gonna clip this
No,
shit.
no, no, no.
I am
Yeah,
going to clip this
I
shit
am too,
and
and I
show
am too,
where
and I
morons
am too,
step
and I am
over
too,
their
and
limits.
I am
Dude,
too.
you have
You're a
literally
freaky.
failed.
You are a
Where is the
freaky.
clip of
You
me
are a
saying that,
freaky.
you
No, you
silly
are a
little
freaky.
bitch?
You are a
You
freaky
silly
ass.
little bitch
You are
talking
a
about a
freaky.
clip.
I'm gonna clip
Play
it too.
the
I'm gonna clip it
goddamn
too.
clip, you
I'm going to
silly
clip it
Cali
too.
bitch.
I'm going to clip it too. You's a freaky
Oh,
ass nigga.
motherfucker, show me the clip
You a
of me
freaky
saying
nigga.
that, you
You are
silly
a
little
freaky ass
Cali.
nigga.
Dude,
You a
this is
freaky
so
ass
sad for
nigga.
you.
I'm
Good
finna get
luck,
the.
Knightish.
You're a freaky ass nigga, and I'm finna clip that
I'm
shit
gonna
up.
mute and let you be
You
embarrassed.
are a freaky ass nigga, and of course you gotta mute yourself. You a freaky ass nigga, and I'm finna clip it up.
You're gonna clip what I said.
Yeah.
You're not gonna show
Yes.
the clip of what I
Yes.
said. Hey, bitch.
I am going
show
to do.
us the
I'm
clip
going to
you
do it.
were
Right.
talking
I'm
about.
going to do it right now.
Good.
Yes.
You're
You's a
sober
freaky
enough
ass.
to do it.
You
Cool.
are a freaky
You are
ass.
sober enough to
You
clip
are a
something.
freak.
Cool.
Damn, you are a freaky ass nigga, and I'm
Put it
finna
away,
do it right now.
bitch. You're
Yes.
sober.
You's a freaky ass nigga. I'm finna do it now.
Good luck.
Let's grab the clip. What's going on, Captain Caveman? What's happening, No Chaser? Hi, Angel Earth Love. This is Give Will and Grace vibes. Yeah, shout out to Will and Grace. Let me see. What up, Gurkha Legend? What's going on, No Chaser? Hi, Miss Reese. Hink is in the building right now.
Y'all crazy as hell.
I mean, it is what it is.
No,
This
actually,
a,
I'm not crazy. I'm just
this
gonna
a
let
this
him
a
be
freaky.
crazy.
No, you a freaky boy. I'm finna get the shit in a second.
I'm a what?
You a freaky boy. You a freaky boy.
Make sure you clip that statement too.
Yeah. Shout out to SD. Shout out to Narratives and
You almost
Dialogue.
sound like
High Mind
Rick
Child.
James. Say
Wait a
that
minute. Let me
again.
say it.
We can play it with a Rick James.
I'm Rick
background.
James, bitch. Yeah. There we go. But you're a Stanshi. We finna show Stanshi. And what up, Sigma boy? Sigma boy. The thing I think that's hilarious is that this nigga don't know what he just said moments ago. Freaky ass nigga. Let me see. Angel Earth Love said Earth Heart. Let me go on ahead and where is it at? Let me see.
This is gonna be hilarious.
For sure. You're a freaky boy. You're a freaky boy. Let's grab this up right quick. Let me see. Where is this at? Oh, here we go. Do 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 do. Well, Hank left. You awake, Nightish? Oh, this motherfucker fell asleep. Maya, come on now. You need to be kinder. We are AARP, but we are not always equal. Some AARP members have more A's than others. This is hilarious. Dude, I'm like 6 years older than Nightish. And this motherfucker. He done gone cray. What's up? Savage, salute. This motherfucker done gone crazy. And I don't know. I need an old man nap after this kind of this dude has been disturbing. I've been trying to talk him out of being this way. No way to save this little problem. Nightish, you there? Well, I guess everyone look at the Cash App. Send Nightish some wake up money. Um, so he doesn't complain so much about falling asleep, and just tell him his buddy Stanley was looking out for him. Y'all hit the Cash App and give Nightish some money so he won't be so goddamn cranky tomorrow. In my read, no, we're not just like toddlers. Apparently you have too many toddlers in your life. Nightish is just like a fucking uneducated bitch. So maybe he is a toddler. Oh, you're back. Oh, I was hoping you'd be there. You there? Well, I was just about to tell everyone to hit your Cash App so I can drop out, and I'm late for my show. Well, folks, tell Nightish I did the commercial for him, and I said good night. He'll tell you the whatever his closing thing is. Call me on Discord. I'm not calling nobody. This shit. I got 1,000 things going on. I'm distracted. Let me see. So okay, that ends that. Okay, that's what that is. That was that talking. This night layer ass ninja. Shout out to Savage. I love having fucking cheerleaders say whatever. Nope. Shout out to who I had Stanley up here. Shout out to Stanley. Shout out to Hink. Shout out to everybody that was up here. We've been here 7 hours. I need to watch hours. You've been up since Monday. I don't know what that means, but shout out to the shout outs. I am not sleep, Reese. I'm woke than a motherfucker. I was listening to some earlier shit because I was trying to play a clip to justify what I was saying about Stan Sheet. But Stan Sheet left, so I'm going to leave it alone. Thank you for all of the people that's been here. We got 14 people in the building. I love y'all. As I always say at the end of every show, be great. Be the greatest. And I'm out. Love you, Reese. Be great, Reese.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.